You win.
Who are you guys?
We're you, dude!
You're metal, dude!
Dudes!
Deliberating. Delivering. Delivering.
Dogface.
Deliberating.
Dogface. I'm the dude.
One minute, dude.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
You're a lying Dogface pony soldier. You said you were, but now you gotta be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Who are you guys?
We're you, dude!
Wow, another week of the dudes. 63, it looks like. Tuesday, November 25th, 8:01 p.m. on the Central Clock. Is this our Friendsgiving?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, what are you guys bringing to the Friendsgiving?
I brought 3 unopened cans of cranberry sauce.
The jellied kind?
Of course.
With the berries in them?
No other kind.
Do you eat them at what temperature?
Oh, room temperature, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do you like your room? Like 67?
Yeah, about that. 68.
73.
That's good for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can enjoy those. Don't think there's any threat of foodborne illnesses in that.
I mean, you'd hope not.
So we got great clips. You can bring up the first clip. It's a great clip.
Right.
It's a clip of great clips, and I don't know if we're sponsored by them or not, but I know they're registered and trademarked, so we'll acknowledge that. But we do have great clips, and it's going to be great. But that's their tagline and not ours tonight. It was aliens. Have you heard that phrase before? It was aliens blaming everything on aliens.
Right.
We haven't talked about aliens on our show before, have we?
I don't think so.
I know that there is.
I mean, the Great White Pope in the chat brings them up every week, but
yeah, let's share this tab instead. We might get a little spooky tonight. I don't know. Kind of all over the place. Your heebies might be GB tonight, and that's okay.
all right.
It's okay.
All right. I was under the impression they didn't like us very much.
Well, maybe.
But that's because cats are assholes.
Well, they grow old with us, like this 29-year-old cat who is still with a family somewhere. The signs of aging are all there.
Mitch Meowconnell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That cat's on its 5th heart transplant.
Diane Feleinstein.
Holy shit.
8 lives down, 1 more to go.
Right?
We've had cats live over 20 years, but definitely not 29. That's insane.
Chuck Shoe Meower.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, but I don't think we want to talk politics specifically tonight just yet. I mean, we'll warm up to that idea.
We were talking cat names.
I know.
We were.
I know. Okay.
You think and they were funny.
Mm-hmm.
They're family friendly and funny.
Okay, just testing our triggers tonight. Just
Yeesh.
exploring the boundaries.
Trying to do what you just said right before we went on.
I tell you what, Marcus puts on an orange hat and he suddenly has all kinds of rules.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Sort of safety rules.
This started before the show even came on. He puts on an orange hat and he starts having all the power. Respect my authority.
NRALLEN Marcus.com.
I heard that most of the dangers to hunting are from getting up and out of the deer stand, actually, and not from metal emissions from long rods.
Can't spell AlanMarcus.com without NRA.
That is true. I have some holsters that we could maybe procure.
Oh, easy now. It's a family show.
Yeah, and there's some great opportunities ahead
On
tonight.
South Hennepin.
Let's see. Some breaking news, barking news. This is the Bark Journalist. You guys know the Bark Journalist?
Unfamiliar.
Okay, well, I'd like to introduce you to the Bark Journalist and then bring us over to the Dark Journalist. You might know this guy.
Okay. Familiar.
Okay,
I like
so
the first one better.
all right. This is gonna be about aliens.
That's
It's not
because you don't
quite-
like skinny ties, Ben.
Well,
That's fair. That's fair. It's
I don't mind
why-
Dark Journalist. I don't,
What is
man.
the point to
You
even
know.
wearing a tie if you're going to have it that skinny? It just starts looking like somebody pulled a G-string up into a wedgie up by your throat or something.
Or it's 1992 and you're on the set of the cinematic classic Reservoir Dogs.
yeah, that's a movie by the Foot guy, Quentin Tarantino.
Yep.
Directed by Quentin Tarantino. Shirts are kind of popular,
And
which is interesting. I think they're worn by people who don't wear socks or shoes.
Yeah, I forgot to bring the flashlight down, California Contrarian. My wife will be getting it in just a moment.
So, all ascots aside, I think this is our first clip. We're going to talk about a movie that's been released recently, and it has to do with aliens and disclosure. Let me know if you hear it okay.
This is the Intel rollout of UFO disclosure just for you and I, and it's called Age of Disclosure. And it's brought to you by 33 different Intel agents. Dan Farah is the director. Who put
Why
this all
does his hair look like a Lego hair that he probably picks off and just like sets onto a counter somewhere or something after the show?
Because when you go to get your hair done, you have to purchase the extra products. Remember, that's the great clips.
You believe it or not, I spend $0 on hair products.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a VOD. It's a video on demand. The Buzzy UFO doc, The Age of Disclosure, lands on VOD, streaming date on Prime Video. So it's one of those big time premieres. I think it was the 21st of November.
Oh,
So just a few days ago.
Hold on, Marcus. California Contrarian and everybody, YouTube's doing a new thing where it sets two streams. One stream is set up for phone and it's vertical, and one stream is set up for larger screens and it's horizontal. So if you like California Contrarian,
Like this
back
one.
out. The one that has the little cell phone next to it, that one is going to be vertical. When you come out and you just type in Benjamin Balderson or just go into my site, you'll see the episode being live streamed twice. One of them has a little cell phone next to it. That one's going to be the one made for phones. And then one of them is not got that. So you want to choose that one if you want to get the larger screen format. So YouTube just started this.
Yes. More options for viewing.
Or you could just take your laptop and flip it, kind of, and see if it widescreen. Then you can tilt your head. Be awkward though. I wouldn't just do what Ben said the first time there. Probably be
The one
safer
without
route.
the phone emoji in the title, I think, is the one you're looking for.
Yeah.
It is two separate streams. I think the chat rooms are combined from all the different places.
I don't believe so. I think maybe this thing on the side that's rolling that off of Steve StreamYard does, but when inside the chat, the two they don't connect.
It's all individual. Yeah. One's the mobile chat and one's the which is weird because it used to. I guess it's just the view, but it used to, or still, like even if you're just watching a YouTube thing on your phone, the live chat You can participate on your phone. It's just selecting the phone stream. It's apparently a separate live chat.
Yeah, it is.
This is all new alien technology that
Goofy.
We're just testing out for the first time.
Well, that would be nice if they merged them and then also merged the counts, because now, like last week did really well, but we got the 2 counts are completely separate, so you get a different count on each one also.
How dare you?
Yeah.
We dare to be bold. We dare to go where no man has gone before.
It's true.
Okay, so there's this new documentary, Age of Disclosure.
Kirk is off limits. Huh?
I don't think this features.
Do you think a lesbian would purchase you? I mean, you are high value.
Ooh.
Like a gold star lesbian, even?
Right.
No man has ever been there.
He's the gold star lesbian of straight men. Is that how we can market him?
That is. That sounds like it. Is
that a potential tagline?
AlanMarcus.com.
The gold star lesbian of straight dudes.
If we're going to get into marketing, I have a whole list of potential show titles and rebranding opportunities.
I think the gold star lesbian of straight dudes is the title of the show tonight.
Gold star.
Let me go ahead and edit that real quick.
Okay, put that in the title there. All right.
Yeah.
That helps. For our
what is 3-Eye Atlas, huh?
Well,
that's
the comment that wasn't right.
It's the comment that's all comments to all people. It's whatever you want it to be.
That's funny.
Yeah, Sherry Ives has changed her password to Gold Star Lesbian of Straight.
I think the 3-Eye Atlas is more based off of the Star Trek universe and not the Star Wars universe.
Absolutely. And not the good Star Treks with Kirk, or even the ones with Data, but like the shittier ones that followed that shouldn't have ever been made. That's right.
So I don't know if this Age of Disclosure should have never been made, but there's some weird things about it. A couple weird things about it.
Dan Farah is the director who put this all together, and he's Steven Spielberg's producer, but he shares another very...
Steven Spielberg's producer. Ignore the nostalgic guy in the middle who is named Ernest Cline, I think. This is probably from Ready Player One. So we're talking producers making movies.
Together, and he's Steven Spielberg's producer, but he shares another very unusual accolade in his CV, as it were, which is he's Lou Elizondo's agent.
No. Now, wait a minute. Just stop right there.
Okay, Joseph, we'll stop right here. Do you guys know who Lou Elizondo is?
Oh, yeah.
He's the guy here. The military haircut. Is that a military haircut that's maybe outgrown a little bit? The gel is in the hair. Mousse product is all there. And he has an agent. So everyone in Hollywood has an agent. I don't know what the agent does.
So basically what he's doing is so basically what they're doing is laying out that all the people involved in this are heavily connected. They're already system people.
They're all within the IMDb profiles. They all have their Wikipedia pages all put out already. They're known entities. I don't know.
Apparently, if it's one of those giant lesbians from Futurama who make good snoo, you'll be fine. You'll be okay.
We'll come back to good snoo stew in a minute after we get through this dark journalist clip about their concerns about the video on demand Age of Deception.
No more Elizondo. Snoo.
Whistleblowers have to have agents.
Agents, there we go.
I mean, come on, people.
He was the Pentagon's UFO chief.
That is a valid point.
Yeah.
Very valid. It definitely seems like you're if you're getting an agent ahead of time that you have every intention on becoming famous, not really being a whistleblower.
Sure. Are we calling him Luis?
Like being an actual whistleblower gets you suicided in the back of the head.
Indeed. Age of disclosure. All right.
Why does it look like a Soviet era propaganda poster?
That's a good question.
It's interesting. It's an interesting design choice.
I like the neon yellow here on Elizondo here. The old
because he's radioactive.
In Mother Russia, we probe aliens.
When did they first produce the thinnest of the thin aluminum foils? And isn't that like a turkey tent?
Yeah. Probably World War II era.
Okay. All right.
Come on, people.
Yeah.
This thing scheduled for release November 21st. It's already debuted at these theaters. It's getting the posh treatment of like, oh, these
that was just
CIA
this year.
talking heads now are giving you the truth.
It's been made available to the public at large, I think, through Amazon Prime.
Just a couple days ago?
November 21st. Today is the 25th. Just in time for people to enjoy it over Thanksgiving dinner. Maybe Friday
Yeah, that
night.
is some Bart Simpson ass hair right there. There is no doubt. That is the Bart Simpson going through his goth face.
His straight edge punk face. He's off to a Minor Threat cover band show after this.
Yeah, this is what happens when you cross punk with zoot suits. You know, he can't make up his mind, so we went with both.
That's all right.
But sharp, man. That's undeniably sharp. Could be going to a ska thing.
Didn't Jack White wear this?
He could be the new lead singer for the Mighty Mighty Bosstones. He could be.
Oh. You guys know Joseph P. Farrell over here.
He's way better dressed than all of us, though. That's for sure. That's
I've never
100%
seen him,
for
but
sure.
I've encountered his work.
Okay.
Mhm.
But this is my first time viewing him. I had no idea that that's what he looked like.
Face reveal. I should have revealed that there would be a face reveal.
He's gone really gray in the last 10 years.
That's true. He's written a lot.
I'm aware of his work.
Really gray.
So they've been covering this sort of age of disclosure thing. I don't think Stephen Greer's involved. Let's see what else they reveal.
He debuted at these theaters. It's getting the posh treatment of like, oh, these CIA talking heads now are giving you the truth.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt again, but wait a minute here. November 21st, the day before the anniversary of JFK's assassination.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that makes a difference. I guess
CIA agents telling us about aliens and flying saucers and disclosing this.
I mean, I just don't understand what difference it makes how close to the day that JFK got assassinated was. Like, it was 3 degrees in separation from JFK's assassination date.
It's an interesting factoid for trivia.
Well, sure, for
Yes.
trivia, I just don't know how
The
nefarious
age of
that is.
disclosure.
It was on a
CIA
Tuesday.
documentary.
Nothing good happens on Tuesdays.
For me, it was just a Tuesday.
And with all of the Intel talking heads, the Spielberg influence, and people like Marco Rubio in there, and Anna Paulina Luna.
Who's Paulina Luna? She
is
after
a congressional representative, a Republican firebrand who is a fake Mexican.
Anytime a politician is that attractive, you should be very wary of them. Male or female.
Okay, male or female. Okay.
Yeah, her she is her maiden name was Meyerhofer.
Was there
classic Mexican name?
Meyerhofer.
Mexican.
Hyphen it or no hyphen?
No hyphen. She goes by Anna Paulina Luna.
Anna Paulina Luna Meyer Hofferman?
No. Meyerhofer totally gone.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt?
She dropped the Meyerhofer bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So we got Marco Rubio, we got politicians, we got CIA, we got agents, we got hair gel, we got everything.
Like
Marco
Rubio.
She's a former strip club employee.
Oh.
And she was on Sports Illustrated's online swimsuit issue, and in Maxim.
She's very attractive. Anytime a politician's that attractive, be double careful of anything they do or say. All the worst ones, the craziest ones, are attractive.
Mm-hmm.
Aliens are, you know what? But the aliens might be fag or I probably shouldn't say that word. Aliens might be fagos, but
we hope the aliens aren't fanged. That would be even worse than just being aliens.
Yeah, don't type words like that for us to say, Botany Life. The fuck are you trying to do over here?
Hey, we made it past the 15-minute mark before Ben dropped the F-bomb.
Damn it! Damn it!
We made it past it.
You know what? I avoided the ditch and hit a pothole.
We're 21 minutes in. Isn't it don't we have to, isn't it like within the first 15? I can never remember.
We're trying to elongate that record, so we want to go beyond the 15-minute
Well, we made it 21 minutes. I think that's a record.
We've got a problem, Marcus.
Pat
has noticed that you pronounced aluminium like a commie. And there is now bets on your usage of measuring systems.
Well, I'm just going to meter out this video until it's through to the end of the clip.
You know, Daniel, you and I have been around the ufology narrative for decades. And
are you guys familiar with the ufology narrative?
Is it on Gaia? Because I don't watch Gaia.
No, I am not.
I don't think it's exclusively on Gaia. I don't know if it intersects with Blue Avians, but the ufology is quite
I assume Brandon will be later. He hasn't looked at the messages yet.
That's all right.
We've watched this build up towards disclosure wax and wane for decades. I mean, this goes back to Donald Kehoe and the 1950s. You know, I am intensely skeptical of anything coming out of Washington, D.C., claiming to come out of whistleblowers or people like that. These people are professional liars. They get paid to lie.
That's what we're missing?
You're getting paid to lie?
No, shark skin suits.
Oh.
That does sound sexy. I mean,
look into it. We'll look into it. We need about 30 more site members and people that actually throw bucks at the show, and it'll immediately go into our costume fund. We'll all get matching outfits like the Everly Brothers.
Yeah.
Requirement.
Next Halloween, we'll all dress up like Kiss. And we'll make James Maiden be Peter Criss because he's not here.
So it could be an ascot, it could be a bandana. It's how you choose to wear it. So we'd have some availability in fashion options, versatility.
Greg Dub wants to know if you would say that he weighs 250 pounds or 19.5 stone. Which one would you say?
Well, I was saying 2.5 stones all along.
2.5 stones? That's a bit shy. Maybe when Greg Dub was 4.
Right. He's a.
Wait, are we talking about
Take your stone, dude.
In a gravitational force, or are we talking about?
We got 5 on him.
Thank you.
On that batch of shark skin suit.
That should at least afford us a spear, and we will row out with Marcus hanging off the front of the boat, slightly dipping his head in the water so he can spear birthday suits.
Marcus probably has no ma'am. My girl whoop all our asses. Marcus probably has a shark skin suit, a zoot suit. He's got like light blue ruffle tucks. He's got
ruffle tucks.
The like 80s sequins tux. Just one for every era.
Well,
he's even got empty hammer pants.
Yeah, all of the super chats are putting another banana in my basket tonight. We'll fill the basket. It's cornucopia.
He's got closets full of costuming, clothes and shit, like he's Akash Singh's wife.
Oh, I didn't know we'd bring that up tonight. Is that how you say
that? We don't. I mean, we don't have to. I'm just. We talked about it. We talked about it on Blunt Force last night.
All right.
And I played the Crack Amico video that he made about it, which I do maintain that he should send.
Please do explain why is his name Crack Amico?
Because Louis J. Gomez and a fella named Zach Amico.
I know who Zach Amico is. That's why I
had a show called The Real Ass Podcast. And they had a contest for somebody to become the official Real Ass Podcast rapper. And so they had criteria for it. They said, we want you to become the character Crack Amico. You have to show us why you're Crack Amico. What embodies that, blah, blah, blah. And then we'll, give you $1,000 for some studio time and blah, blah. You're fucking on the team. And it was like 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. And so ever since then, this gentleman who entered the contest as Real Ass Wigga. That was his name entering the contest. Is now Crack Amico and has been putting out just absolute bangers under that name.
Well, many blessings to.
And yeah, not gonna get a birthday suit, especially for $5. Nobody wants to see me. I'm over the hill. Nobody wants to see Steve. So obviously, the belle of the ball here is Marcus, and that's going to cost a lot more. It's been made clear. 2 Bitcoins.
Is the opening bid half a Bitcoin to get your name on the list to bid?
Yeah. Like
we're going to have a packed house at our virtual Sotheby's of London. We understand that. That's why we want you to be serious. We want to clear out all of the gawkers, the looky-loos, and get them out of the way. Serious bidders only.
We want the ass grabbers.
And look, if it seemed like it was a lot last month, Bitcoin has plummeted. So it might be easier for you to get in. If that's what was, obviously a do Bitcoin opening bid commitment is a little chunk of change there. But, it is easier for you now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Calliope.
And Marcus is still pure.
Calliope 888. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Let me give a round of applause also to
give him a little twirl at least. Give him a little twirl, Marcus.
Oh, this is what they're gonna do to me.
You give him a little twirl.
Trying to
Let's
wrangle
see it.
me.
Let's see it. We need you front and back. This is what we're gonna do to you.
I can do about 33 degrees in this direction.
Ms. Tree, I don't think Marcus wants to be sold to the kind of people who would bid on him if he was wearing hip huggers and belly shirts. I don't think I don't think the good Lord made him that way.
This is wild right here. This is fucking wild.
When they run out of rope, but not out of ingenuity.
Dude, the people in third world countries are the ingenuity of that they have is just amazing. This is fucking wild right here. Like this is like some shit off of like this is how they get food in Mad Max.
He's like, all right, man, we got to go catch a bull today. Word.
That's some sort of apprehensible arm thing that just goes around the bull's neck, put him in a yoke, catch him that way. I don't know why they didn't put one on the other side.
I was going to run the bull over, though.
Well, I thought that they would have...
To be fair, most likely a steer.
Oh, well, if they put a yoke on each side of the front end of the vehicle and then they run out of gas, then you think the oxen would just kind of push forward in a Oregon Trail cart sort of way?
Well, it's very interesting, a dingo ate me baby, that actually people look at third world as like financial state, but that's actually not what it is at all. First world and second world is what it means is the political systems are the same. So communist, capitalist, and third world is neither communist nor capitalist. So that's actually what that means. Is it's just a country that is neither of the primary political apparatuses. It actually doesn't have anything to do with finance or anything. We try to equate it that way, but this is part of why places like Libya, when Libya had the highest fucking rated human life, or the human comfort and quality of life ever, well, they were a third world nation while that was happening. It doesn't really have anything to do with finance.
It has everything to do with flavor, I think, and healthy options for people that want less sodium.
This is crazy. I was holding off on playing this on the morning show all week, but yeah, this is a wild clip.
Did you have this exact clip from Channel 4 over here?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Former Campbell Soup Company employee is taking legal action against the food giant, and he's making some explosive allegations about one of its top executives. Good evening, and thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Ty Steele.
I'm Kimberly Gill. Those allegations are now at the center of a lawsuit claiming the company's vice president went on an hour-long tirade attacking the company's products and employees before taking aim at its customers.
And the former employee recorded it all. Eric Erickson shares that recording and what the company is saying about it.
Oh, man. You'd think that these, they would have some kind, especially something as big as Campbell's would have some kind of an NDA about not recording during meetings and shit like that.
Yeah, the recording happened many months ago, and it was never addressed by the company formally or something. The guy was fired, and he got a lawyer, and now it's all over Detroit News Local 4. There are some bleeps and blurps over some of the colorful language.
Isn't Greece a parliament? I think Greece is a parliament.
I think so.
Do they get Campbell's soup over there around the world?
We would hope not.
The cream of anything soup in a can.
We have shit for poor fucking poor people who buy our shit.
When the can costs more than the soup it contains,
Well, that's almost every product. It's shocking how much packaging costs on products like
So here they are in their neighborhood studio. They have some nice windows that aren't, the blinds aren't closed. So this is a public street somewhere in Detroit. And here's our guy. He's got some things to say.
He is saying about it.
We have shit for poor people. Who buys our shit?
And that's just part of an over an hour-long rant, says former security analyst for Campbell's, Robert Garza of Monroe.
I don't buy Campbell's products barely anymore. It's unhealthy. Now that I know what the in it, even in a can of soup, I look at it, look at meat, bioengineered meat.
Ah!
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
Yep.
The can has to be labeled that it contains bioengineered ingredients.
Does it?
It should.
Oh, we all believe that. We all believe that, Calliope. Calliope says that she worked as an attorney in the food industry for 5 years. FDA regulations, none of it is good. I promise you that. Yeah. And I have zero doubt. This is part of why, like, all of our food is homemade food. We know what all the ingredients are because Christy puts all the ingredients in there. Like, none of it's pre-cooked, pre-processed shit.
The computer printed your meat tonight.
Right.
Is that soup analyst or soup analyst?
So they would have those dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets, but now they can make even more elaborate 3D printed meat-like objects in their labs.
Gross.
The guy says he doesn't even want to eat his own soup. It's for poor people.
But let's be real also. What person that works in any food industry eats the food at the place that they're working for?
Right.
Nobody.
Well, how many stars of the Michelin scale are we talking?
Like anybody you've ever known that worked at any food place, I don't care whether it's fast food or a restaurant. Like Christy, she was a server at Denny's. She has horror stories about Denny's and like their and every single food place I've ever been, I owned a restaurant and we didn't have those problems. Funny enough, that Waiting movie came out right when I had a restaurant too, and I was like, ain't nobody doing that shit at my place.
Carrie Russell movie?
No, that movie with Ryan Reynolds about restaurants where they were, I mean, it was, I understand that Applebee's probably is like that, but that's not what I had.
Right. No, I worked at a couple of restaurants where I ate there. I worked at more restaurants where I wouldn't eat there. But
the waitress was in the television show on the WB where she was famously known as the woman who cut her hair and maybe went to Great Clips.
Like what could a McRib ever have been, Stella? Like a rib by the very nature of it has a bone through the center of it. Like what
Felicity.
could McRib ever have been?
Her name was Felicity.
Sawdust and
she lived in the city.
A little bit of sewer rat and
you're talking Parmesan.
Horse hoof glue.
Boar's Head products are good products.
It depends, man. They had a recall not too long ago. They had that E. coli meat going out, but they've gone like nationwide when they were exclusively just East Coast and you could only find it in a couple of states. It was pretty prime.
Their cheese is hard to beat. They've got that 4-pepper cheese that they got, or is it 3-pepper? 3 or 4 pepper.
It's a 3-pepper cheese. Yeah, no, you're right. That is really good. It is good.
God, we put that in our macaroni and cheese, spices it right up. Lesbian barbecue.
Yeah, it's all buns, no meat.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
All-purpose ham wow meat.
And we'll give
Ham wow. Ham
awesome?
wow. It ought to be meat.
I'm just kind of putting everything on the table at once. We don't have to feast on them. We can return.
Yeah, okay, yeah. He's
want
running
to.
for Congress. I did see this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We got some bad soup that we wanted to get through. It's in the can. We opened the can. We wanted to finish the soup. I just have to find that. Here we are.
A piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer. You?
The recording allegedly of Campbell's VP and Chief Information Security Officer Martin Bally.
He has no filter.
Bally, along with another supervisor in Campbell's Soup Company, named in a lawsuit filed Thursday.
I mean, I'm still not seeing what the problem is here. I mean, yeah, the guy's like, yeah, our product's shitty. Only poor people buy our product. This is all true.
It's just stuff you're not supposed to let the poor public know about your shitty product. You're supposed to keep that, kind of under wraps.
Like literally, when I was a kid, a can of Campbell's soup was like fucking 50 cents unless it was dented, and then you get it for like 10 cents. What do you think is inside there that's good?
Right.
Nothing.
No, I know, it's pretty fucking wild. And like, even when parents, can't afford to or get to buy good food, that kind of thing. Like the ones that know feel hella bad about it. They're like, fuck, they gotta eat something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You go buy fucking totally nutrient leached produce from Dollar General.
Oh, the Dollar General. That's everyone's grocery store.
Followed closely behind by Winco.
Mm-hmm.
Like Winco shit. It's like as it's sitting on the shelf, it's like a grenade with the pin pulled. Like you step out of the store and all the fruit's gone bad or all the produce has gone bad. You're like, what the fuck? How did it go bad by the time like 12 steps from the checkout?
Yeah, it's maybe the shrinkflation, but also it's the brand histories maintained while degrading the product within the brand until it finally just...
I don't think any of these brands have been worth a shit since the 80s, at the very least. Like, if you can make the food in 5 minutes or less, it is definitely not food.
Rumor has it that Campbell's just recently got busted dumping wastewater into the Maumee River, so there's that as well.
I totally thought you were going to say into the food. I was like...
Well, it goes into the river, and then from the river it goes back into the food, so it's just kind of the cycle that they've engineered for themselves.
Them weird little chunks of... People actually thought that was chicken, them weird little gelatinous chunks of whatever that shit is.
Could have been a mushroom.
MSG cubes.
Christy worked for a Chinese place, and she said whenever people would ask for no MSG, they were just like, "Oh, more MSG."
Let's figure out what else this report says.
Marks admits to coming to work high. Garza fired for coming forward.
So the VP was coming to work in an altered state of consciousness, and this guy was fired for saying something about it.
Good. Nobody likes to
about the
snitch.
things that he was saying.
Oh, just pure disgust.
Garza says he usually worked remotely for Campbell's headquarters based in Camden, New Jersey. But thinking he'd be discussing his salary with Bally, he says the recording taken in person at a restaurant.
They couldn't think for the like you dumb
Garza says he felt sick after the
Did
rant.
he just take on a New Jersey accent that I don't recall from the first times he spoke?
I mean, his name is Garza. It could come out when he's super pissed.
It's New Jersey. So the detail was the guy, he's working from home most of the time doing security stuff for the company. And then the VP invites him to a restaurant thinking that they were going to discuss the wages, giving him a raise or something to that effect because he was doing a great job. So he was recording the entire conversation because it was in a restaurant setting, didn't know what they would be talking about, but needed to have a recording just for his personal records, for his scrapbook. He's a tech guy, that sort of thing. So then they got the recording, and then months go by without anything really happening.
Well, this is click on Detroit, so I got to assume that this is a Detroit story.
Yeah, they got the exclusive access to the USB thumb drive with the audio recording and the interview. And here's
emotional damage, fear, and mortification. It was mortified.
There
I
were
could not believe they said that about the pores.
The colorful language.
Front.
They couldn't think for the other like these dumb
Garza says he felt sick after the rant, deciding to go to his direct supervisor in January, keeping the recordings to himself.
He had never had any disciplinary action. They had never written him up for poor work performance.
Garza says no one at Campbell's ever followed up, and it's taken him 10 months to find a new job, calling the way the can soup company handled it simply terrible.
They have a motto, like we treat you like family here at Campbell's.
Nobody wants a snitch in their company. You expect to get a job easy when you were snitching out your last job? You're like, I was mortified.
Sure. So this is Detroit, and the budget for the Detroit news here might be lower than other regional affiliates, and we kind of see that in this video.
Detroit's a war zone, and they don't have a lot of money for things.
Well, they didn't have blinds on the windows when the SUV drove by, and the microphones were kind of questionable. You see behind him, there's no blinds. It's just they got him into a studio and recorded the thing and got on the air as soon as they could.
Don't back it up again.
It's so clear. It's so clear that window
for 12 fucking hours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just look at how green their grass is. They're in a nice neighborhood. That's some new cement
work. Real neighborhood. Nobody has a news studio in a neighborhood there's a cul-de-sac behind them. Get the fuck out of here.
This is real. There was an SUV that drove by.
That is 4 screens.
It might be. It might be more local that way. It could be. That grass is so green, though.
That's not the case.
We did just receive a statement from Campbell's. It says, quote, if accurate, the comments in the recording are unacceptable. They do not reflect our values and the culture of our company. We are actively investigating this matter.
If accurate, the comments in the recording are unacceptable.
Yeah, how could they be inaccurate? It's a recording.
Well, he said a lot of things in the recording. And he might have been under the substance of any sort of soup or crouton or anything at the restaurant they were dining in at the time. I love how she closes this.
We've also reached out directly to Martin Valley. Erica Erickson, Local 4.
Can we get one more slurp?
She's a spitter, not a swallower.
Erica Erickson, Local 4.
Oh no, she's slurping it like that. She's not a spitter. She's not. She's not. She's grabbing anything she might have dropped.
Chris Miner, what's up, buddy? Oh, this guy's got good genes.
Do you know Dogs and Wolves over here?
Yes, she did. She sucked that soup like it was going to pay her rent, Calliope. That's exactly what happened.
She's a proud, poor reporter in the Detroit area, representing the people.
Yeah, ice cube soup.
Ice cube soup. Yep. My youngest kid for the longest time used to call lasagna pizza cake.
Pizza cake.
And I was like, yeah, that's exactly what that is. I got nothing good. Yeah.
Can't talk you out of this one.
That's keeper.
There's sugar in the
It seems
crust. It's very
pretty
sweet.
large.
Sweet bread. Very sweet bread.
This guy's got good genes.
This is Dogs and Wolves. He's a meteorologist.
And this is pussy for the rest of us.
Well, this is
what happened was his biological father is the X-Men character Juggernaut.
Yeah.
And Juggernaut was severely unemployed for about 3 years and down on his luck. And hey, any port in a storm, right?
Yeah.
And that's where we got this fella.
Nova Scotia.
This is Frankie McDonald, my own TV station live from City, Nova Scotia.
He's from Nova Scotia, if you didn't catch that part.
What the heck did he just say?
Do you want me to rewind the tape?
Not if you can translate.
This is Frankie McDonald live from my own television station in Nova Scotia.
All right.
I like how the red stripe in the center of his head. It's starting to brighten up as he's talking, like he's getting ready to go into Avatar mode.
Mm-hmm.
He's been reporting on weather events for quite a few years now.
And he's going to turn into a Gundam or something like that any minute.
I'm going to turn it down just a little bit and see what else he has to say.
Massive snowstorms head towards Minnesota on Tuesday, November 25th, 2025. Will bring a lot of snow, including Minneapolis, Minnesota, and Duluth, Minnesota, and Superior, Wisconsin, including Fort Francis, Ontario, and International Falls, Minnesota, and dozens of small towns in Minnesota. Be prepared. Make sure have your winter boots, winter jackets, hats, and gloves, scarves, ski pants is ready. Make sure to drink a lot of green tea, white tea, red tea. Drink a lot of green tea to keep you warm. And make sure to have your furnace and heat pumps ready to keep you warm. Have your shovel, snow scoop, snowboard, snowplow, salt trucks ready to go. Be extremely careful when you're walking.
Not sure if the max headroom thing is helping or hurting.
I bet you if you give that guy $5, he'll do the truffle shuffle.
100%.
Well, he does on his channel, Dogs and Wolves on YouTube. He does all sorts of dances and interpretive weather events that he kind of mimes.
He sounds like a Bears fan. The Bears.
So we're getting a lot of snow in the north here, in Minnesota. Yeah.
I also saw that clip, Radio Sack.
The Hamwell clip.
Yeah.
The all-purpose Hamwell meat from Vince Shlomi here.
I don't think I saw any of these clips in the clip.
Me either.
Not yet.
This is Marcus's personal stash.
His stash.
I've got years of clips to get through. I know let's see.
He's been waiting for this. He's like, somebody make this into the clip show.
They asked me to play clips.
Hey guys, can we just do a clip show tonight? How about we do that?
Some clips.
How about we do that? He's got fucking 5 external hard drives. They're all like 4 terabytes. No, yeah, we'll get to yours. We'll get to you. It's in the queue. Don't worry.
His bedroom actually looks like like that scene from fucking Hackers with Angelina Jolie and shit. And there's just towers of glowing fucking shit. They're like blah, with wires hooked up between them.
Right.
He's like, everybody else put clips in this clip depository. I call it the toilet.
Well, I haven't watched your clips. I didn't know if they were, family friendly. So it's in the first hour. I figured I'd play clips that I knew about. I think this is Steve's clip here.
Oh, Sammy, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
This is a commercial. It's a liquor commercial that he did in, I think, Japan in the 70s.
Okay.
And so because it's Japanese language audience, it's gonna have whatever audio dubbed over the top of it until he says the name of the product anyway. So Sammy, and I'm assuming cocaine, came into the studio or wherever they were shooting this and did this.
So he's making some ice.
Bottles or acoustic?
Acoustic
Wind
bottle
instrument.
music.
There's no strings.
Santore.
This Japanese thing. Corey. Yeah, but Corey Feldman, took on his spirit and now rocks out. It's now the Coreys as one person. Also at Michael Jackson. That was a hilarious commercial. Like, the guy doesn't speak Japanese. We need to not have him say words.
The Japanese have discovered American culture and they really enjoy banjos.
Nice.
Yes, they do. And they're freakishly good at it, too.
That's some good taste. I didn't realize.
So we can confirm there are strings and this is a banjo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Okay.
She walks through the corner down to the river. I guess you're a goody for one is up. She took off laughed at the boy could get out. Now let me cry like so that
That's actually pretty damn good.
So is this a song that you guys are familiar with?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's Fox on the Run.
Yeah, that's actually pretty damn good. I mean, not their voices, it's obviously not people that speak English singing it.
Yeah, I don't think they were recording from
the music of it. That's good. Yeah, the Comeback King. Yeah, it's all bad. It's all bad.
Well, let's just extend our invitation to Corey to be on this stream with us.
I'm sure Corey Feldman will be running to come join us on the show.
We have a lot of questions to ask him, and we want to clarify a few things from his perspective.
everybody knows there is a photo. When I tell to London, if I had to go, I tell to me, and you can go like I don't need the words, I need a face tonight. She walks through the doorway down to the river. I guess you're like Cody.
Look at that. They are getting it too. I got to appreciate the taste here. They are getting it.
They've got all the instruments. What's that back there? Is it a stand-up bass?
Cello. I actually seen a giant cello one time, and one guy sat and played the top, and the other.
That's an upright bass, Marcus.
It is?
I call it a stand-up bass, upright bass. Okay, I was using my system.
You can call it a stand-up bass too. That's fine. But yeah.
Okay.
Take Steve's word. He knows more about music than me by a lot.
And a mandolin.
What are we doing, Marcus?
I'm juggling through clips here. I'm trying to find.
It's hard to get through. It's hard to get through 4 terabytes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Per drive. And they're all like, they're not just what the clip is. It's all some clever inside joke that only Marcus would get. But
except for he doesn't actually remember the joke either.
Yeah. It's from so long ago that he forgot. Yeah. He's like, I don't know, man.
What the fuck does K9 pony slap mean? What the fuck is this?
Did you want me to bring up the Canine Pony Slap clip now or later? because I got this one. I think this is a Balderson submission. When you look into the void looks back at you.
Oh, this shit was hilarious.
These carpets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it a
I've
well?
seen a few of these.
I feel like this is probably fake, but it's hilarious.
Well, I've seen a number of films in this genre where animals are presented with a new rug in a hallway, so they're forced to find creative ways to overcome this new challenge, this new obstacle in their home. Of course, they're just kind of looking at it to discover if there's any sounds coming out of it, any changes in the atmosphere. The dog approaches it with much trepidation. Maybe curiosity. How would you describe it?
Trepidation is a good word. Some hesitancy.
Okay.
Yeah, some caution.
And there's a cat in the clip, so it's kind of a cats versus dogs format. Let's see what happens. Stepping over the edge. Cautiously. Cat approaches.
You was gonna kill me.
That dog is out of the hallway.
We're not even friends
You was
anymore.
gonna sacrifice me and send me down into a bottomless pit. Damn you. I thought we was friends.
I tried to order one there, Sack Pyro, but they said that there wasn't enough ovens, and I had to wait.
Was it a security risk? Do we have a top flight security?
Top flight security of the world, Craig.
Right.
Was this overused or used often enough? In variations.
I'm not no rent a cop. I'm a top flight security, and don't you never forget it.
You boys look really good. You look rent a cop outfits on.
Yeah. Well, we're going crazy now. We actually playing actual movies that are fucking definitely fucking gonna get us pinned.
Just a clip from it to reference it. What movie is this from?
Next Friday.
Which one's Craig?
Craig is Mike Epps.
Okay.
Or Craig is
Craig is Ice Cube.
Ice Cube, yeah. And Day Day is Mike Epps. That's right.
So what is the top flight security aspect of this? Do they work at the TSA?
No, they work in a strip mall.
Yeah.
And it says top flight security on their badge.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't say Pinkerton Agency.
So they're the rent-a-cops.
Yeah, they're rent-a-cops for a mall.
Okay. Was this before the Paul Blart Mall cop?
Oh yeah, this is a early '90s movie.
The
90s?
second one, late '90s for sure.
Oh yeah, this is the second one. This is next Friday, not Friday.
And there's Friday After Next.
Yeah, that nobody watched that though.
I think they watched it.
They didn't.
They're at the screening.
Okay.
Top flight security nigga like.
So is this something I could watch with my family over the holiday weekend?
Your family? No.
No.
Okay. So I'll keep my headphones on.
Yeah, this is for uncouth people like Steve and I.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
We
is
have
definitely
the
not for high value men.
okay. So I have the other clip here about language use. I think we're kind of talking about like curtains and drapes. Who brought this clip?
And I used to have I used to have a dog that would do that shit to the cats, only when the cats were, because we just put our water in a big old pot, and the cats will like balance on the edge of the pot and stick their head in there, and Dabby's freaking Dabby would come along and fucking go like this and just take her nose and pop the cat in the ass and knock it right into the water bucket and then just laugh about it. It was hilarious.
Ping.
Mm-hmm.
So they're speaking English in this clip?
Oh, yes.
Okay. What kind of English?
Both.
All the English?
Just play the clip.
Okay.
Oh, no sound.
I might have gotten to that part of the stream where I showed enough clips that it forgot the sound. That means I'll have to be right back.
All right.
Do you have some music to play while we wait?
Yeah. No, wait, wrong one. I'm not sure how he runs his sound or what he's running the clips through. No idea.
Voltron.
That's funny. There we go.
Thou shalt playeth thy clippeth, Marcus.
Clippus. We were on the drapes one. Curtains or drapes? Did you ever listen to Rackets and Drapes?
Was that like a indie folk band?
I think it was a Christian goth band.
No, I totally missed the Christian goth arc.
Okay. This is a bed, all right. Day 115 of speaking English in premium.
What about this?
A cushion.
A pillow. And this?
A comforter.
A duvet. What do you call this?
A lantern.
A lava lamp. And this?
An armoire.
A wardrobe. What do you call this?
A nightstand.
A bedside table. And this?
Drapes.
Curtains. How many did you get correct?
The whole point is that Marcus needs to grow out his mustache exactly like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I got.
The one with the curls on the end?
No, I wasn't talking about the dude with the like combination, like a Puerto Rican wigger. I wasn't talking about that guy. I was talking about the
look, there's like a 2-inch gap between his mustache and his chin whiskers.
That's gangster.
So he's combining chin whiskers with mustache
What about
whiskers.
the guy on the left?
Yeah.
That guy over there, he's not got that gap. He's got the full. It's somehow his connecting hairs are growing out to that length.
I see. November 25th. How many days left in the month of November? Are we still advising men to not shave in November?
I don't know.
I'm gonna wait until like 2075 just to be safe.
Right. Christian goth is indie folk. Okay, that makes sense too.
Very genre defying.
Right. The only indie folk song I really know is the Alex Jones Rants done as an indie folk song, which I don't think we can get copyright struck for.
Well, we can reference it and tell people to look at it. Just like we're referencing some of these clips, which are clips of clips of clips. Some of them are screen recorded and shared. Who had this one? Men only want one thing.
I think that was me.
Okay.
Yeah, this one is most definitely me.
So is it about a wall?
No,
Do you want a house plant?
This is fucking this is great.
Okay.
Girls, I need you to get your shoes on. Because I gotta go fight someone and they have 2 daughters and I need you to fight the daughters.
2 daughters. Is that a Christmas cactus back there? I heard some jingle jangle. So the dad has 2 daughters, and he's got another dad that has 2 daughters?
Yeah, that they're going to fight.
Okay.
You ready to fight?
Battle midget.
But pause it, Marcus!
They're your side. Can you fight them?
Video.
Yes. All right, let's go. Come on.
She's down. Ready.
This is going to be so much fun. Oh, shit. This is what every man wants. Right,
That's hilarious. That's good stuff.
And they're not changing costumes or changing their hair. They're just ready to go and fight immediately.
Right.
The smaller one was no doubt. She's like right out the gate. She's like, "Yeah, let's do this."
Yeah.
She's just like, "Yeah." The older one's like, "Well, how big are they?" Let's think about it for a second.
Like, no, it's okay, kiddo. They're your size. Oh, okay.
He's got to go fight someone. They got 2 daughters.
Yeah, as long as they're not like 12-year-olds or something. That's
right.
Crazy.
Okay.
That little one's the younger daughter that's gotten away with everything. She's right. She's probably got weapons on her.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
It's like they don't know what they're approaching, but they're ready to jump into it.
There is at least on her person some sort of like hair accessory that she can use as a weapon.
And this is definitely the way that this should be done. Just chuck the purse dog.
Just throw the chihuahua onto the carpet as the cat watches on the hardwood floors. I don't know if we got an affiliate link for this carpet or not. It's got that pattern in it.
Bruno knows what's up.
Go back to Taco Bell.
All right. Keep moving. It's fine.
Savage Bruno.
That's good stuff. What if you're an MMA or boxing coach? It's absolutely your position to tell a woman how to fight.
That is true. A straight razor does cut deep and fast. That is true. You know what doesn't? An X-Acto blade. It really just doesn't. It tears. I had a big cyst on the back of my neck once, and I held a board and asked my wife to cut it. And it did not cut. It tore, and then it wouldn't actually open up the cyst.
Speaking of cysts, I've got, is this Keith Olbermann? This is a bit of an older clip.
Keith Olbermann. Yes.
This is before he got older, man. This is a younger Keith Olbermann on the Vince Shlomo story. Shlomi?
Tonight, there is breaking oddball news. Vince, the ShamWow guy from the commercials, has been arrested in Miami Beach for allegedly beating up a hooker.
Well, that's why you pay for it.
Well, was the allegation that...
Officer, you don't understand.
She was
she
a working
said,
class girl?
I gotta go. And I said, but wait, there's more.
She just looks like a woman at a bar.
who had allegedly bitten his tongue and would not let go.
Jesus, what's he in trouble for? Like, holy shit!
The hooker got his tongue with an alligator. Is that what?
Yeah, they were in Florida.
Okay, well that makes sense.
That's a caiman, not an alligator.
The good news is presumably Vince the ShamWow guy had something with which to clean up the mess.
The sham hoe. It's like a chamois. It's like a sponge, but designed exclusively to clean up hooker blood.
Not an advertised feature, but it is functional. It works.
Doesn't trip, doesn't miss.
Now, Nick Carter's taking this quickly because
you know we can't do this all day.
The Smoking Gun reports tonight that Vince Shlomi was arrested on February 7th on a felony battery charge.
That was 2009, so this is history now.
Right.
Boy, I wonder what state that is or how bad this was, because he got aggravated battery with hands. Usually aggravated means that there was a weapon or you kicked them while they were down. Usually you're pretty safe with hands, so he must have beat the brakes off that lady. Holy shit.
Charge. The police report says he met Sasha Harris at a nightclub and agreed to pay her $1,000 in cash.
$1,000 in $1 bills.
So where did the alligator come into it?
That's how she bit his tongue. It'll circle back to it.
Cash for sex.
I don't know. It sells itself.
But when he kissed her, she bit his tongue and would not let go, so he hit her. Kind of unfortunate that his newest pitch is for another product called the Slap Chop.
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh my God.
It's like, where does he get these product ideas from? Just everyday normal life. Do you remember these commercials in 2008, 9?
I do remember.
You know, do you think he's got an agent? Does he have Louis Elizondo's agent?
Guaranteed. You need to get us on in more markets, Murray.
Calm
down, Vince. No, we need that 11:15 to 4:30 in the morning freaking block. We do.
He turns it into a political career in current year, but this is back in 2009.
Nuts. Oh my gosh. You're going to slap my nuts every day. You're going to make a mess. 5 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, it's done. You're going to be in a great mood all day because you're going to be slapping my nuts. One slap at a time. So easy. Kids can do it. One slap. Who slaps? One finger. Wow. Stop having a boring life. You love my pickle in the past.
So this is from old YouTube. Clearly things have changed, but this was still on YouTube. Is it 16 years ago?
You say that, but we know it's in your freaking mass external hard drive of clips.
It's worthless. You're going to be slapping my nuts. You'll be saying wow every time. You slap my nuts. All right, this is making you cry. You're making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore.
From the mugshot, Mr. Shlomi, 44, obviously took his share of the hits too.
Shlomi.
Oh. You know, you think they could have found a longer
I have
bed.
no idea what persuasion of ethnicity he is.
Right.
He's a very tall man, and he's got his sneakers hanging off the end of the bed. Think they could have gotten him a longer bed with that slap chop money?
They're like, you beat a hooker. You can have whatever bed we give you. You almost beat this broad to death. You get the kitty bed, Shlomo. Get in there.
$1,000 for this.
You were talking about us putting bad videos in here. You're the one who put in a video with hookers getting beaten, Marcus.
Right?
I think there's an important message here.
Marcus is like, yeah, no, I said I didn't want any bad videos in there.
Well, not in the first hour.
I thought I was clear about that.
Yeah, okay.
The Smoking Gun offering no update on the disposition of this case
65
against him,
minutes.
nor Ms. Harris.
Hooker
was
beating is
apparently
on.
It's culturally important to the climate of today, where we'll show his political campaign where he's running for a position somewhere.
Really, the
Did the
biggest
police-
foul I'm seeing in this is you stuck your tongue in a hooker's mouth. The fuck is wrong with you?
And bit down on it. Yeah.
Like, she didn't know what else to do. She's like, nobody's ever tried to do this before. Who sticks their tongue in a hooker mouth?
I don't know. There might be more at smokinggun.com. I don't know.
This is
Haven't been
against
to
the
there.
rules. No.
She looks like a waitress. She could probably open a can of Campbell's soup and pour it in a bowl and put it in a microwave.
She could probably even open a jar of olives.
Oh.
I would say.
Oh. Hmm.
Apparently,
Cool.
can take a punch too.
Right. You bounce back from that. Yeah, man.
Wow.
Couldn't agree more.
That was uplifting. Thank you, Marcus.
It gets worse. Do we want to do a pet clip in Russia? I have the Russian ones.
I mean, whatever you want to do it is. Yeah.
Okay.
You're running the clipboard.
Until they take it away from me. So what do we see?
Is Batman beating up Spider-Man?
In Russia, yes.
Santa Claus came in and sideswipes Batman. This is fantastic.
On the BMW Forever page, Santa comes to save
Obviously,
Peter Parker.
obviously, Batman, Spider-Man, and Santa Claus are bloods,
Right.
And Batman was really fucking up here.
Sure.
So nothing on that bat belt could help him.
Not from that
against the
asshole.
the
He didn't see
Santa
that shit coming.
attack.
He's Batman, not Superman. He doesn't have that X-ray vision and stuff. There was no way. Even his super bat hearing couldn't help.
I mean,
couldn't
this
help
could
him.
have been Minneapolis that year. We had a snowstorm during Halloween. I'm not sure if there's any telltale signs that this is
I like the
actually
people
Russia.
walking by, not reacting whatsoever.
Right.
Like,
Just trying
you
to get
know,
around him.
Fucking superheroes in this city doing shit like this all the time. I'm just surprised Santa got involved.
Has Santa ever been in a Marvel movie? I don't know. I don't have the knowledge of every Marvel movie or DC comic book movie. Is Santa a character that they frequently allow in?
Well, I mean, we invited Gabe to talk, but he doesn't want to talk.
Okay.
He's the one who's broken down all the Marvel movies.
That's true.
I have not seen all the Marvel movies.
This is not a deleted scene.
That would be funny if after fighting off Batman, he like just straight up like
He just helps him up and then levels
pile
him.
drives him. Yeah, just pile drives him or like gives him a belly to back suplex or something.
I'm trying to play the clip in reverse where it looks like Santa comes to help pick up Batman who's slipped and fallen on an icy sidewalk. Kind of just to pull him off there.
With his feet.
With his feet, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Marcus.
So there's a new use for socks and bats. Have you heard of this use of a sock on the end of a bat?
I have not.
Okay.
So I keep getting the question, Sasha, why is there sock on your bat?
A lot of people asking Sasha why she keeps putting a sock on the end of her bat. This is a wooden baseball bat.
Is this like the reverse of a boy's cum sock? Because that's like the most giant dildo if this is the case.
I think it does relate to beating off, but maybe not in the way that it's colloquially used.
What's up, Jim?
What's up, Jim?
Did Jim bring a sock?
No sound, Jim.
A sock to the hop?
You're muted, Jim.
You get the thumbs up. So this
Like
is
I'm figuring it out. Stop yelling at me.
Giving her all she's got, Captain.
She gotta take the more.
The warp drive was engaged. Have you tried disengaging it and engaging it again?
He clearly went to plaid and he's jumped to ludicrous speed.
What it is I made the mistake of sending him some meat and he chugged it, and now he doesn't know how to computer anymore.
Okay.
So why would you put a sock on the end of a bat? You guys have educated guesses?
So that when you're beating the shit out of your kids, it doesn't have that like hollow thud of aluminum on flesh and bone.
Yeah.
I thought she was using it to dust the corners of the ceiling that were kind of out of reach.
Okay, also a possibility.
So, put a sock on the end of it and then you can use it for dusting.
Yeah, I think John has probably got this right to soak up blood. That seems to be.
The bat silencer. Yeah, kind of.
She looks very angry.
Yeah. Angry at the pajama party.
Well, she looks like she could just about irritate you swinging that thing at you.
Is it to clean up the blood? And the answer is no. So if you're, hitting someone with the bat, they're going to try to grab at the bat, and then they're going to try to pull it away from you, right? So you put a sock on the bat, so when they grab onto it, you can just yank the bat away, and then they're left with the sock, and you still have the bat. So it gives you a second chance to, continue doing what you have to do, so they don't use the bat against you.
That's the explanation.
That is some fantastic planning.
How about now?
There we go.
Yeah, there we are.
There we are.
How soon is now? Immediate.
Immediately.
Yes.
Immediately. Well, I'm glad now that I have been trained in advanced bat defense usage.
Sasha, the type of girl that brings a wooden bat to a pillow fight.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and move the gun so I can make sure to put a sock on the bat.
Yeah.
Well, that's good advice.
So what type of situations are going to be helped by putting a sock on a bat? Answering a doorbell? You're not sure who's ringing it?
I don't have a
nervously waiting behind the door so that when it opens, you can kind of swing around it, hoping to club your would-be assailant.
This is like Home Alone level tactics.
And then whoever's breaking into the house is going to be like, geez, lady, that kind of freaking stings. Would you stop swinging the bat? What the heck?
And is that a dirty sock? Why does that smell like teenager?
Do you know what the sound means? It means you need to get the fuck on the floor. What the fuck are you doing with that thing? You're going to hurt yourself. Put that down right now.
Comments did suggest not washing the sock ahead of time and making it more aromatic, more aroma filled with stinky.
See, now Faber up here has the right idea. That you just put some shocks on your arm so that if they try and grab you, you can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ladies, single ladies, make sure you're going to sleep every night in a greased up sock suit for safety.
Yeah, this is very similar to the way you evade timid grapplers.
Got to be like tearaway though, like it's a Chippendale suit, right? So even if they do get a hold of it through the grease, it just pulls right, and then they go tumbling backwards. In which case, you can grab one of your many besocked baseball bats and start swinging on them.
Shit's looking at they're like, what do you think you're fucking golfing, you crazy broad? The fuck are you even doing here? Who swings a bat in the house? Like, Jesus, all you got is like a DVD collection over here and a 28-inch fucking TV, and it's not even flat. What were you protecting?
Right, clearly, clearly this is a grape situation. I don't want to steal any of your garbage, lady. No fucking bat down.
Wait till she accidentally puts her brother's fucking jack sock on there and it just sticks to the bat and doesn't slide.
Right. Right.
On the bright side, though, if you did hit an intruder with a jack sock covered bat, like that might be one of the worst. Like, could you imagine that? Did you just hit me with a jack sock?
With the
What
texture
the fuck? What the fuck?
that,
the fuck?
that textured crunchy sock might be the equivalent of barbed wire in this situation, depending on the thread count, you know. And if you have one of those really thick socks and you put it inside out, so all of the like fibers and threads are on the outside of it, then it creates a different sort of texture and it might slide off more easily as well. So there's more techniques that need to be attempted, more videos need to be made, more science needs to be performed. Jim, do you have a aluminum bat that you could use?
No, but I do have a club.
So, no, but I do have a jack sock. It's a shillelagh.
I made.
It's a shillelagh.
Oh.
It's got a knot on one end, and then pretty. It's just a little guy. Yeah. For keep it by the back door in case I have to thwomp a dog on the top of the head, or my wife gets after me a little bit. Go pop pop pop.
Well, if you have a really thick bat, you have to get them Magnum XL socks.
Yeah, I don't have a death wish though, so I don't pop her very much. Only sometimes. Only when she spills the butter all over the kitchen because the butter churn makes the butter, and then the butter shoots all the buttermilk all over the place.
Yeah.
Just now happened, right? Oh no.
Yeah, then you got to beat them a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Beat the butter or beat the batter?
Beat the butter, beat the batter, beat the Mad Hatter.
If the batter with the beater is better, who wins in the fight, or you just surrender?
You better surrender. Unless you want some butter batter. Better.
Yeah. Good try, but
I have a basket of bananas, so I can do better.
Let's see. Yeah.
Hit the
They can all be singers.
What is the difference between having a son and a daughter?
This is the things you do with your son.
He's trying to sneak up on that steer over there and jump on his back. I told him I'd give him $20.
You're right, Emily. It's not.
It is a short clip.
You're right, Emily. It's not.
And then they no longer had a son? Is that what happened?
No, then they had a son that had 4 chest hairs.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just out of frame so quickly. I don't know if he just was launched out of
To
our
the
atmosphere.
No, they were still laughing.
Okay.
Yeah, when I half my childhood, this was basically a daily occurrence. Whatever, if it had legs, you tried to ride it. The worst ones were, so pigs, bigger pigs will eat smaller pigs. Pigs are vicious. And so they put a wire to separate the big pigs and the small pigs. And if you got unlucky and picked a pig that was just small enough to get under that wire, you'd be riding that fucker and all of a sudden it'd shoot under that wire and then bam, you're fucking assed out into the pig shit.
Unless you like being in the stall with all the animals. Do we know the story of this gentleman here?
He's got a lot of goats. I see that.
So he's got a little attachment to the end of a bottle.
Yeah, that's just a nipple for bottled goats.
Okay. I mean, are they doing a face matching thing here? Because, they're both smiling kind of in the same way.
Goats are goofy. They're
Goofy.
goofy little fuckers.
I don't know if this is happening in Japan. I don't know if the Japanese just love their cute animals as well.
I would assume so.
Okay.
They're happy together.
I think someone could probably just take a picture of the text on the bottom here and then just translate it for us. One of those cool new phone apps.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Might be a hidden message on the screen.
Maybe.
I don't think it's a communist message.
Mark is just going to keep playing this video for the rest of the night. This is where
It's 10 seconds of joy.
Pretty joyful.
I don't know where to go next.
One of the other 100 clips, or one of the 800 terabytes of clips that you have.
Mormon tattoos. Does that sound right?
Oh, that one's hilarious.
So is this a stick and poke style? This is a tattoo parlor. They are holding her down. A needle is applied to the skin.
And that's exactly how it happens.
The needle punctures the skin.
The guy wasn't moving. It don't count.
That's funny.
Did it soak in under the skin?
Go through people in chat YouTube accounts live. So it only counts if the tattoo artist is moving.
Trying to get a close up on the tattoo to see what it might be. It looks like it's like a flower.
What do you mean? Pull up like some other show that's on live and look at their chat and respond to it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, a lot of folks won't get this. So the thing with Mormons, they have this thing called soaking, where they're not supposed to have sex, but supposedly the dirty rumor is that then if you put it inside a girl and then lay on top of her and then don't move and have sex, well, then that doesn't count because you weren't actually having sex.
Mm-hmm.
Not actively participating in.
You're just laying there, and then your friends come and they move the bed for you, so that way you get some motion out of the deal. And so your friends are supposed to bounce the bed. So here they're getting a tattoo, and instead of the tattoo artist, instead they're bouncing the bed, and the tattoo artist stays still. It's fucking hilarious.
Stick and poke.
Ink soaking.
Yeah.
Trying to guess what the tattoo is. It looks like a flower, maybe a butterfly. So maybe it's a Mormon cross.
I think it's a triskelion.
It's going to be the face of Joseph Smith. You know that.
I think it's probably a triskelion.
How many sessions is it going to take to complete the tattoo?
And when religious get legalistic, it gets ridiculous.
Right. Well, they're not causing penetration. All they're doing is moving the bed. Whatever happens after is God's will.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Drink
It's
my
a
hot chocolate
tattoo of
tea,
Dr. Katz. That's the only funny thing John Lovitz ever did. It's Dr. Katz.
Dr. Katz.
Dr. Katz. Well, yeah, the quarter ops in motels. No, man, that's what fucking Bryson is for. And I guess I've seen reels and shit. there's Mormon college kids that are out there charging to be the shaker. They charge money. They charge money to watch you sort of fuck.
Sister lifestyle.
Weird.
It's insane.
Taking an active interest in the community. Making sure that it's intentional to raise a family. The entire village is involved with the process from beginning to the very beginning, even before conception. Don't know if this guy is Mormon or not, and haven't looked below the belt. His nickname is Toast. Why do you think that is?
Toast.
Because he's French. French
Quick,
toast.
no spot thief. Get on my spot.
Hello. I'm
Come on,
Ken
Bubs.
French, but you can
Come
call
on,
me
Bubs.
Turns out I am the world's fastest clapper.
The world's fastest clapper. That I know.
Clap on. Clap off. Clap on. Clap off. The clapper.
He's got the award here.
I actually set the record for most claps in the minute, 721 times in 1 minute. That's a rate of 12 claps per second for 60 seconds. So I'm going to give you a little demo how that all works. First part is a warm-up, and then the second part gets into the ultra fast, extreme, super fast clapping.
Ooh, hit himself.
Just hand-to-hand combat.
Okay, here we go. That's warm-up.
So that was the warm-up.
This guy actually, his dick smokes while he's jacking off. Like actual smoke comes off of it.
That's how he warms up to French toast. This is Kent. That's his name, Kent, K-E-N-T. Kent Toast French.
Now we're going to go for, feeling pretty good. I think we'll go for 14 claps per second. 14 claps per second. One more gear. Thank you.
And then he goes and takes a nap. Does he have an agent yet?
No.
Okay.
No, he does not.
It seems like the marketing on this skill is going to require a genius.
Yeah, he is working without representation currently. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he eats microwave Campbell's soup.
Right, and washes that down with Tylenol.
Yeah.
You should clap while Robbie debates. Yeah, micro machine, micro ultimate fast clap.
Right.
Like where exactly do you learn that you have this skill?
It's a talent.
I want to see if I can clap super fast.
He's actually not clapping at all. He's just trying to sign language to Rob Noer.
Oh shit!
Can't really keep up.
If you need a little more pep in your step, a little more energy.
He's got the confused. This is confused, Tucky.
Or he just pooped his pants.
Which might be the confusion.
Went to the dentist and suddenly started getting fisted.
He's like, weird. I thought I pooped my pants earlier. How could I do it again just now?
He's got a solution for us. We didn't know we had a problem.
Hey, metabolic warfare has a sounds like a chopper, but what we could do is get that guy and cross him with the slap chop guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the fucking rest. You could run a whole restaurant just fucking preparing vegetables. Just
And you hire Spoon Man as your waiter.
yeah.
Played some old Keith Olbermann clips and wanted to be more fair and balanced of our assessment of the mediascape. So I had to bring in Tucker. I don't know where he is on the political compass lately, but I know he's an American.
Somebody took the magnet out of his compass.
True. Mm-hmm. Maybe put it in a holster. All right.
He's got like the worst narrative management neocons in media calling him Tucker Carlson.
Are you saying he's sold out?
No, me. I'm Tucker's been sold out his entire career. That's all he is.
No, Steve. He's buying into opportunity.
And people are buying into him too, and it's
Capitalism.
hilarious.
This is from Forbes, so it is business related.
Try an Alp on camera? Is that a thing?
Can we try an Alp? Are you kidding? You know, I'm glad you asked. This is Alp. It's America's latest nicotine pouch.
Do you know what Alp is?
Elf has degraded himself down to nicotine.
Wow. Nicotine pouches rather. They're not stickers. I'm sure he'll show us how to use them.
American Lip Pillow.
It said American Lip Pillow ALP.
Oh, ALP.
ALP, ALP, yeah. American Lip Pillow.
American Lip Pillow.
I was thinking it said ALP.
I do it the traditional way.
The snoo?
Yeah.
Tucker's like, I insert these the traditional way, so if you don't mind, I'm going to take off my pants here real quick.
A $3 billion nicotine pouch market has
Turning Point Brands.
Wow. The
Turning Point sells Nick pillows.
Wow.
Wow.
It's part of the branding. I don't know if there's
Kentucky joining Tapusa?
This is a Kentucky-based Turning Point brand. I don't know if it's that Turning Point. This goes back to November of 2024. So a year later, we're checking in on Tucker and his $3 billion nicotine pouch market with ALP, the American Lip Pillow.
Which is apparently made in India.
Apparently made in India.
Oh.
And consumed in America. Very happy about
Each
this.
pouch is walked 10 miles between the toes of a small Indian man who has not bathed in 1 month.
Oh, wait, go back. Go back.
This is the new format of news where text is delivered on a
There you go.
screen. Mm-hmm.
Neil Patel.
Patel.
Former college roommate, business partner.
Who is Patel?
Who? He's
Patel?
Tucker's business partner and former college roommate who just so happened to have a few $1 million to go in on a joint nicotine pouch venture.
Philip Morris International, Swedish Match made a pouch before. So he's a user of Zyn. What is Zyn?
It's another Nick pillow.
To stop smoking or to...
No, it's just so you don't get like Copenhagen, the way that Copenhagen fucking chewers and stuff always have it stuck in their teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And it just keeps it from getting stuck in your teeth.
Mm-hmm. Skull used to have pouches way back in the day.
Yeah.
Is that a wedding ring he's got on there?
Yeah.
Wedding band. Okay.
In Las Vegas,
last fall and meeting some friends for dinner, and I was with one of my producers who knew Theo Vaughn and said, "Do you know who Theo Vaughn is?" "Oh yeah, my daughter likes him." And he's in the same hotel. Go to his podcast. Okay, so I wind up meeting Theo Vaughn, doing the podcast for a couple hours. I put a tin of Zyn, as I always do, right next to me. What's that? And I was just waxing enthusiastic about Zyn, and I said something like, "I said it's a marital aid, also," and I made some joke about, I have 4 kids because of this product, and it.
A marital aid?
A marital aid
Helps with the baby batter?
It helps with blood flow.
Blood flow.
You're just introducing nicotine into your bloodstream directly, which is going to open up, your capillaries.
The erogenous zones of Tucker Carlson.
Yes.
It's nicotine pouches.
4 kids, huh? Real human children.
That's a really weird thing to say about nicotine pouches.
I like his kung fu grip here. Maybe he knows to hold a bat with a sock on it.
You know what it is it's an aphrodisiac. My wife, pussy dry as Ben Shapiro's. But then I throw in one of these here Zins, and suddenly that thing is like Niagara Falls.
Kung fu grip Carlson popping some Zins. Now he has his own brand, the American Lip Pillow.
I told them they should have Nicki Minaj
on the
in there.
nightstand, vulgar because I'm vulgar but enthusiastic. Totally joking. I get back home and I got a letter from the general counsel of Zyn scolding me and kind of threatening me for saying, it's come to our attention. You're on a nationwide podcast recently and made unverified health claims about our product, including that it's a treatment for erectile dysfunction. And you should know that no scientific studies support your claim. Please cease and desist immediately. Really?
He was joking?
Maybe.
He's a comedian.
That is funny if that's what was going on.
So the story goes, he just happened to be visiting Las Vegas, sharing the same hotel room that Theo Vaughn was in. And they're like, well, you're here, I'm here. Let's do a podcast together. Real convenient.
Neil Patel was policy advisor to Dick Cheney.
Oh. Was Patella a power user of Zyn as well? Nicotine.
This was
Yes,
pre
he went to Trinity College is where they went to school.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is that a private Christian academy?
Good question.
Yeah, I think so.
Emotive Tucker Carlson.
It's like going to Bob Jones University for rich kids.
Can I get a scholarship to Bob Jones University?
I think you can.
Okay.
You can.
Highly selective liberal arts college in the heart of Hartford, Connecticut. Trinity prepares students to be leaders, unafraid of forging new paths.
Like going into the same legacy profession as their CIA father.
I remember when they were trafficking cocaine and now they're just back to nicotine.
Well, I don't think this is an official like CIA sanctioned operation unless we find out that there's just like little bits of fentanyl or something in the Nick pillows.
Does this not have the little bits of fiberglass?
Punch.
Right.
Like part of it is something that irritates the gum and scratches it to open up so you can absorb it better. Wasn't that in the tobacco? But not in these pouches.
Thought he was putting them right in his ass.
Oh, the old fiberglass in the tobacco.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think that's if that ever happened. I don't think it's happened in a lot of years.
Is that a real thing or just an imagined thing?
And I think it was pretty much only Copenhagen that did it, wasn't it? Supposedly.
I don't know, man. I heard the same thing with Kodiak too.
I don't know. I chewed leaf. When I chewed leaf, so it wasn't ground up like that. I chewed Red Man.
All right.
Do you have the tactical holster Desert Storm edition for putting your tin in it?
Nice.
So you can carry it everywhere with you.
Just
Well, then how are you going to have the ring in the back pocket of your pants?
It clips onto your belt right next to your gun, Ben. You might need to pop us in before you pop a cap.
That's true.
They do come in limited edition gold tins and silver tins.
Ooh. Signed by Tucker Carlson with an accompanying message. Put a little bit of Tucker in your mouth.
See the
he says, I have tried each one of these pouches in this tin. I personally sucked on each one for 3 seconds
Each
before
pouch has
putting
been
it in this
inside
tin.
my rectum for no less than 23 minutes.
$999.
Each album pouch.
Yeah. This thing's had the tobacco sucked out of it like it was from prison.
Tuck one in for Tucker. So there is an opportunity.
Neil Patel's career arc seems to be very, very interesting.
There is an interesting opportunity for us to get involved as affiliate marketers to join the American Lip Pillow Affiliate Coalition, using our voice, audience, and tactics to earn big commissions promoting the world's greatest nicotine pouches.
Soon to come to gas stations near you. Look for the boner pills. They will be right next to the boner pills.
Alabama John said he wants to talk right now. He's also live on Rumble.
Alabama John wants to talk right now. All right. Give Alabama John. Who is Alabama John? Give him a link.
Right? I have no idea who that is.
I like his name.
Right? Does he know Texas Slim?
John, it would be a no. But Alabama John sounds great.
Right?
Did somebody get Alabama John a link?
Here, I'll put the StreamYard link in the Rumble chat.
Radio Sack vouches for him. He says he's a good man.
All right. Well, Purple or Radio Sack, copy the StreamYard link and get it over to him. No, Greg, you can't talk.
He's LA, Greg. See, had you been, maybe San Antonio, Greg, then Steve would have said that.
Right.
Can confirm the StreamYard link has been released to the Rumble chat.
Next clip.
There's more from Tucker.
This isn't done yet?
No, this is where we pause and we deliberate on the benefits of joining the American Lip Pillow movement.
This is definitely just going to be like head shops and fucking Indian gas stations that have the.
We get an affiliate link, and then from the affiliate link, people click on that link and they purchase limited edition gold and silver tins, holsters, different flavors in the tin, and then we get rewarded big commissions for promoting the world's greatest nicotine pouches.
No.
And the Zyn dominance. I mean, before you say no. Before you say no.
It's ALP. This is ALP, not Zyn.
Right. What we need to do is take down the Zyn empire with American lip pillows, possibly made in India. So before you say no,
I could never push a product called a lip pillow and not feel gay.
We can talk about this next Tuesday. I know it's going to take you some time to meet with your family and consider the amount of money that you're about to come into with this great commission opportunity. Warning.
Feeling generous.
Well, this is an addictive chemical, so it sells itself. You just get them to try it once, I think, and then they'll just be a customer for the rest of their life. And we want to get those commissions right now, or someone else will.
All right, let's welcome Alabama John.
Yo.
What's up, Alabama John?
What's up, boys?
Do you have
Is it like a Tribe Called Quest? Do we have to call you Alabama John every time, or can we call you John or Bama? Is there a way to shorten it?
Yeah, you could just call me John.
Okay.
But I do like a Tribe Called Quest. So, I mean, Alabama John it's got a ring to it. You know what I mean? But
it does. No, that's what got you on. Yeah.
Will work fine, honestly.
Do you have nicotine experience?
Nicotine?
Experience.
I mean, I would like to think so.
He's sitting there with that backwards hat and a fucking twisted tea in his hand. He better have nicotine experience.
He's got 12 mouth pillows in, just lying.
I only have one Zen left. And I've honestly had it for like weeks. I've been saving it for the right time. You know what I mean?
All right.
Have you considered switching to Elp?
Nah, I really don't. Most of the time, I'm just a cigarette guy at the end of the day.
Pouch has been lovingly placed inside Tucker Carlson's anus for 23 minutes before being put in the packaging and sent to you.
Is that what Tucker Carlson be on the Alps, dude?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson started
he created it.
He created a lip pillow company with Patel, and it's called Elp.
His college roommate.
That's crazy.
Who worked for Dick Cheney. And now they're in the nicotine pillow business.
That's dope.
Right? Maybe he should do that full time. He should just stop his news show and go sell nicotine pillows door to door.
Well, the great thing is he can do both because it's his company and it's his cash creation engine.
I gotta say, it's a lot less faggy than what the hell's that guy that with the slippers that dances that sips the alcohol and has the cigar company, Michael something.
Oh, Michael Knowles.
Yeah, Michael Knowles with his faggy little dance around in his slippers and shit. And then fucking his cigar company and shit. That dude's so gay.
He really is like one frosty white claw away from leaping out of the closet in front of Jesus and everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do you do, John?
What do you mean? What do I do?
What do you do?
Get you all to say the N-word one after another.
Sorry, that's my chat. What did you say, dude?
Yeah, don't say that word.
I'm not going. What were you saying?
We were asking what you do.
Like
what do
for
you
a
talk
living?
about? What do you do?
Oh, on Rumble? I thought you were asking like what I do for a living.
Either or, man. Pick one, do
Either
both.
or.
We don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Well, me and my buddy
you.
own a small fencing company, and we build fences for a living.
Okay. The barbed wire?
We do every type of fence. So
Okay.
we do a lot of barbed wire, but barbed wire, privacy fence, chain link fence, 4-rail, any type of fencing we do. And we do we do lawn care in the summer a little bit. But on Rumble, dude, most of the time I just like listen to music, get pissed drunk, smoke some weed, maybe like rip the guitar for a little bit. And on Saturdays we do football Saturday. We do what's called a dirty couch stream. So me and all the homies come over, and we just sit there and watch football all day and get pissed drunk and talk shit. And any IRL shit I do is like fishing and hunting. I killed a deer live on Rumble one time.
Was it a first-person hunting experience?
Yeah, it was.
Were you out in the field, or were you in the same basement that you find yourself in now?
No, yeah, I was on an island in the river.
Okay.
I took my boat out there, shot it with a muzzle loader, and yeah, I had the camera like attached to my gun.
Oh, nice.
With a fucking muzzle loader.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing about that is if you flick the lighter, it might make a sound, and then the smoke and the scent might emerge. So using the American lip pillow would be a great way while hunting to
Let me tell
consume.
you, I agree with you. I agree. However, with that being said, I've smoked cigarettes and weed every time I've been hunting for like the last 8 or 9 years. And like almost every deer I've ever killed, I was either smoking a blunt or smoking a cigarette when the deer came in.
Oh, so it
We will
attracted
do
them.
that.
Well,
I do like it.
It might be an attractant, but also, you know, I try to hunt the wind. So I use a cigarette. I literally do that. Me and my buddies all do this. We use a cigarette to tell which way the wind's blowing. So if I want to go watch a spot, I'm gonna light a cigarette before I get there, so I can figure out where I want to sit to watch the spot. You know, to make sure my wind's not blowing out to where I'm gonna be looking at.
So what do you like? Lay it on a piece of paper with like some markings and?
No, I just literally hold it like this and I watch which way the smoke goes. And it works.
That is
really
way more simple, Ben. That is. It's a way faster method than the one that you were.
It works fantastic. You know, I'm checking the wind constantly because I'm constantly smoking a cigarette. You know what I mean? I'm gonna run and go get a twisted tea out of my fridge. 2 seconds.
You do that. Grab 2.
I will.
Oh shit!
I do have a monster I haven't cracked into yet. I didn't want to bring
And
too
I like
much.
the idea of crossing blue chews with the Zin, and then you would have what Tucker was saying. Then you would get Zins that gave you a boner. It would work out
Right.
good.
The American lip boner pillow.
Yeah.
Boner Zins? I haven't heard
That's
that.
what, that was Tucker
That's
was.
what the chat's suggesting is we cross blue chews with Zins, so then you get your boner pillows.
It's honestly a fantastic idea.
Yeah,
It's a winner. It is. We'll put it on the big board for exit strategy.
yeah. That one's. I'm gonna rank that one directly below the Monica Lewinsky blunt wraps.
Right.
Damn, I didn't know about them either.
We're trying to get the consistency of the blue dress wrapper for the blunt wraps dialed in. It's a process.
Oh, okay. Good idea. I'll buy them.
Yeah. Yeah, pre-flavored.
What do you fellas normally do on here?
Mostly deliberate.
Deliberate about what?
The bigger questions.
All right. Well, I got one. How do you guys feel about Israel?
Are you asking, is it real?
Let's go. No, I just wanted to know how you feel about it, and I think I already get it.
I do a morning comedy news show and have for I don't know, like 8 years now, kind of thing.
Alderson is Jewish.
And we've been
not Jewish.
we've been covering this stuff for a very long time, and it's I don't know, man. Honestly, it's been really wild to see the Israel narrative just fall apart in real time.
I know
over the last couple of year and a half.
I wasn't on the train to begin with. I had no idea up until literally like a year ago. I just didn't know. Nobody ever fucking told me. I just knew what they told me in school. By the way, the guy that made all the books, you know where he's from.
Right.
Anyway, it was fucked, man. But yeah, it's completely crumbled. It's actually really crazy. It's really crazy to see, even from somebody who didn't know. Like now it's like everybody knows. I wonder why that is. I wonder why it happened in such a short period of time. Because they've been doing this shit forever. You know,
part of that is just going to be the internet, just the mass communication of the internet. But a part of that, here's where the problem comes in, and this is part of why I don't bang on about them. Built into their religion is this whole, like, they're like fucking like the Catholics that would self-flagellate. And so they've got to go through these horrible punishments every now and then, or else they don't feel good about themselves or something. And so they actually want the world to come down on them.
Yeah, I heard some shit that it's like it's in their prophecy, like
yeah,
like everyone's everyone in the entire world is supposed to turn on him, and that brings upon the apocalypse or some shit somehow.
Yeah,
I've heard about that crazy shit. That's wild.
So while all this is coming out, is it because they want it to come out? Because that's what they're trying to do is promote that whole thing right now.
Yeah, I feel you. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they're not putting all this shit out. You know what I mean?
It is the age of disclosure we're living in.
Yeah, if you look at any of the comedians that have made the most hilarious anti-Jew stuff, that they're always Jewish. Like what's his name? Sasha
Baron Cohen. Yeah.
You know, running around. Some of his shit is hilarious.
It is very. I love Borat. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, dude, the throw the Jew down the well thing. Oh my god.
I play it on guitar on stream sometimes.
And that whole movie is just to make Arabs look retarded.
Yeah,
that's the whole point of it. From like his point, is to make Arabs look like these, you know, retarded backwater incest people.
Pretty crazy. But yeah, I just wanted to know how you guys felt about that. We don't have to. I think we're on the same page with most everything there.
Yeah, they won't find any friends here.
Type shit. What else do you guys like to talk about?
Well, Steve here is,
type shit.
Yeah. Steve here is he talks mostly about geopolitics and things like that, the happenings in the world, the power players, and does it in a comedic, non-Republican, non-Democrat way, where he's just giving you the actual what's going on. And I mostly speak about alchemy and off-grid living and things like that. And Marcus, he does a cult and fucks with people's heads.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. You know.
Hell yeah. What do you mean by alchemy? Isn't that like some fucking metallurgy type shit, or is it some other, like what the hell is alchemy, dude?
The simple answer is you take the base components of something and you take out the parts of it that you don't want anymore. You break it down into its component pieces, take out the pieces you don't want, and then put it back together. Is the simplest answer of it. So
but why?
Well, it because like the easy way to talk about it is spagyrics, where you're doing it with plants. Which you're a cannabis user, so you understand that you could smoke, you know, ounce of the actual flower, but the first time that you take 2 dabs, you've basically taken in the same amount of product and gotten that all at once.
Yeah, okay. Well, I understand that.
Right.
Now you're speaking in my terms.
That's an alchemical process to go.
Yeah, that's an
from flour to concentrate is an alchemical process. You're removing a bunch of stuff from the plant, and then what you're left with that you put back together is the essence of the flour, and that essence is the THC and the other molecules that are in that, and that's what you're ingesting. But the process by which you transmute flour to concentrate is the alchemy that's taking place.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. But I kind of want to see. Let's see, Marcus Allen's card. I want to hear about this cult, dude.
Oh, the cult that just sort of emerged around me.
What's that, man? I'm just fucking with you, but what is it?
I don't know. I just I just started putting videos on the internet, and then
understand, approach this lightly. It's high value. This is a high value man. You can't just talk to him like any other man.
I was just growing my hair on my own.
That's why he gets to wear the orange hat.
Yeah.
I was wondering that.
Yeah.
People were sending me messages, asking me how much money I would accept for making videos.
You have been challenged, sir.
Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Oh, you
You are one.
That's my damn beard, man. I can't steal a man's swag like that. I'll give it back to him. You know what I mean? He's rocking it really
Right.
well right now.
Yeah, these eyewear hides my eyebrows.
Hey man, what part of Alabama are you in?
Northwest, like Muscle Shoals area.
All right.
We're
Cool.
known for our music industry. That's
Yep.
basically all we got going. If you've ever heard of Leonard Skinner or Percy Sledge or Rolling Stones or any of those people, they've all recorded songs here.
Who is this? Leonard Skinner?
None of those are
Who is
Christian
this?
bands.
Say what?
None of those are Christian bands.
You know, I don't think they are, but there very well may be some popular Christian bands that have recorded here. But it was more of a scene back in the day. Obviously,
The Rolling
like
Stones with the
60s,
tongue
70s,
thing,
80s.
that was in mimicry of Christ, right when he was on the cross, right before death. He stuck his tongue out like ah.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, Mick Jagger is a staunch follower.
Oh, really? I had no idea, dude. I thought
The
it was
stone rolled
completely something
away
different.
in the morning when Jesus was resurrected from his tomb.
All right, what was this symbology behind that one Rolling Stones album cover where it's like some tight jeans and you can see the guy's dick through the jeans?
Oh, Sticky Fingers is the triple entendre, the very rare triple entendre, right?
Let's hear it.
Because there's the original, like just obvious way that you can take like Sticky Fingers in the 60s 70s. That was somebody who was a thief,
Yeah,
right? But if you were on drugs, if you were doing a lot of heroin, you got a lot of that tar heroin, you constantly had Sticky Fingers. And then there's the obvious sexual reference to getting Sticky Fingers, where so it's three all at once. And all of the songs on that record are about drugs, fucking, or fucking on drugs.
Well, let's be honest, that's 95% of rock and roll.
And it's like 95% of the Stones in general, but it's a particularly good album.
Oh, I love it, dude. I'm a big Stones fan, dude.
Yeah, this got Wild Horses and shit on it. Moonlight Mile, I think, is probably my favorite Stones song. But out of all of the boy bands from England from the 60s, I would go with Pink Floyd.
I love Pink Floyd. I'm a huge fan. We listen to a lot of Pink Floyd over here on the channel type shit.
I play a game on my morning show with first-time guests called the Dementia Memory Recall game.
Yeah.
And what it is that there's been a bunch of studies that have proven that music will help people who are in cognitive decline access like all of the memories and full cognition that they had when they hear a specific piece of music or specific pieces of music.
I can see that.
So the game is, let's say, John, God forbid, in advanced age, you find yourself with a bad case of the Joe Bidens. All right?
God, we don't need that.
If somebody
stealing people's hair, dude.
Right. You don't know where you are. You're pooping yourself in front of the Pope. You're groping tweens. It's a bad
time.
Bad vibe all around. Yeah.
He does get lots of ice cream though. I do
Right.
like ice cream.
I love ice cream. I can't lie.
Your wife is getting more frequent phone calls saying, "Hey, we found him naked in the freezer aisle again." It's time. It's time.
Those calls have been happening since my early 20s.
Dude,
I mean, that's just called partying when you're in your 20s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who can see a tub of Neapolitan and not get a Woody?
That's
Right.
what I'm saying. What's up,
Right.
Warehouse? Going, man?
But all the aluminum in those cans could land you with a case of the Joe Bidens. So
Oh,
let's
buddy.
say, God forbid if that happens, John, if somebody walks in off the top of your head, song or two, maybe three, that if somebody walked in and hit play, it would immediately, allow you back to more cognition, more mental function, memory, stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
So I'm saying, I'm asking you, what would
what
be on your Dementia Memory Recall playlist? You don't have to think about it too hard. Just song 2, something like that pops into your head.
I'm probably
It can be
gonna
as corny as you want to, bro. Like, I
I'm
understand.
gonna say "Don't Ask No Questions," Leonard Skinner.
Okay.
I'm gonna say
that's a good one.
What's that Pink Floyd song with the two bitches screaming at each other the whole time? Great Gig in the Sky.
Okay.
Give me Great Gig in the Sky. I love that
Yeah.
fucking vocal solo. It goes way too hard. And I'm probably gonna that's a toughie. Give me Chattahoochee Alan Jackson.
All right, man. All right.
I think I'd remember something if somebody
Heck
gave me
yeah.
that. You know what I mean? Or maybe like Swing My Door by Gucci Mane.
There you go. Chattahoochee for me would be, I would be stuck working in a warehouse when I was like 15, and the foreman only played pop country after 10 o'clock. It was the Bob and Tom radio show until 10, and then after Bob and Tom was over, it was pop country for the rest of the fucking day. And
Yo,
boy,
dog.
did I hear me some Alan Jackson.
I fucking love Bob and Tom in the morning, dog. Bob and Tom.
I grew up in Central Indiana, and so
I didn't
that's
know they had it up there. I live in Alabama. I just assumed it was like an Alabama thing. I didn't know.
they started out of Michigan. They went down to Indianapolis, Indiana in like the earlier mid 80s or something like that. And they rocked it out there for 20 or 25 years until they got syndicated nationwide. And then I think they moved to, I want to say, North Carolina. They got like some insane money deal to go out there.
Sick. I've been listening to them motherfuckers for like a hot minute, dog.
Yeah.
15 years or some shit.
Yeah, like I said, dude, I grew up on that shit. I remember, being in the ride on the way to school when I was a fucking little kid.
Yes.
And they were on the radio and they were in my ear driving to school more mornings than not and stuff like that. Yeah. First time I heard a lot of musicians that I'd fucking just loved for the rest of my life too, man.
I feel that. The reason why I probably picked Chattahoochee is I live like right on the river. It's the Tennessee River. I live on Pickwick Lake. And I got a little boat and shit. I spend a lot of the time in the summer just out on the river fucking around.
Yeah, you do.
Having a good time. So I can vibe with it. You know what I mean?
Puppy dog.
But I feel that.
I would probably
that's fantastic.
Go with, Great High Mountain by Jack White.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Probably Long Chain On. And probably Blood of Kings by Manowar.
Sadly, I don't know if I've ever heard any of those songs. What kind of musical genres do you fuck with?
I mostly either metal or banjo.
Ooh, you like the banjo? I'm not a big metalhead, but I do love a good banjo.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Drift. That's Jimmy Driftwood. That Long Chain On. He's like he's a banjo fucking god.
I listen to a lot of old school banjo shit. Ralph Stanley Brothers stuff. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Yeah, Jimmy Driftwood's one of the originals. That guy was a giant.
That's awesome. I've been thinking about getting a banjo, dude. I really want one. I really fucking want one. I'm not gonna lie.
One of my good friends, he's excellent on the banjo. Freddie Badger.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I've heard that if you can play guitar, you can probably play the banjo, and I can play guitar pretty good. So I'm hoping
it's a very different. It's a very different kind of thing. But yeah, and it, I mean, if you understand the way that like music works and the way that fucking like just the way that like the fretboard of the guitar works in terms of the way that the fucking notes move and stuff like that, then yeah, you can usually. But if you want to do the Scruggs style picking, that definitely takes a hot minute, man. It really does.
I understand, and I'm willing to put the time in. You know what I mean? I've been playing guitar for like 16 years now. I still suck, but I'm a lot better than when I started. You know what I mean? I would love to start picking around on the fucking banjo. I don't care if I don't learn how to play.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to talk you out of it, man. I'm not. I'm just letting you know what you're getting into. And you can always do what a bunch of other people do, which is just play guitar on the banjo and make that sound good and just make it sound however you want it to.
I gotta get that 5-finger picking in, dude. I want to know how to do the good shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me go let my dog out real quick, dude. Continue, dude.
I have to go feed mine at some point.
Who let the dogs in?
Take them out one more time.
It's Jim.
How about you, Jim? Did you catch any of the Dementia Memory Recall playlist stuff?
Yeah. Let's see. I think Sublime, the acoustic album. Like pretty much anything on that acoustic album. It would take me back to like, maybe.
Wait, you mean the one that just looked like a burned CD? Yeah. Okay.
That's really the best Sublime.
That's
Cake
good stuff.
I'm a big fan of Cake.
Love Cake.
Cake is one of the
what would
classiest sounds ever.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm right there with you.
Satan is my motor.
All right.
I used to sell weed to the guy that his band opened for Cake.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
There's a YouTube version of Stick Shifts and Safety Belts into Love Her Madly, and it's just anytime that you're just slightly bummed, you can throw that on and you're like, oh wait, never mind, fuck that, this is great.
Lots of Cake is like that. It's good stuff.
Yeah. No,
taught me how to play the
very
piano,
difficult.
actually.
How about you, Marcus?
Yeah, I was trying to come up with like the cool answers, but I was being the oldest.
Every
child,
answer is the cool answer. Every single one. There's no wrong answer. There's no bad answer.
Mm-hmm.
Every single answer is the cool answer.
So now tell us which Newsboys songs it is.
Right.
Well, I was
Corbett had all these different classical music pieces and stuff like that. He didn't name anything that was written after like the 1700s.
Oh, I was thinking back before I even had a choice in listening to music. It was just the music that I heard, and there was this one song from Petra that played on the radio station. It was called The Coloring Song.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just kind of poetic and it had some interesting harmonies and melodies, and it sounded different than everything else on the radio station, so it stood out. And then I'm like, I don't really care for the music, but when I start hearing the first notes of that Coloring Song, okay, it's going to be nice 3-minute song where I can kind of enjoy the creativity of this song on an otherwise positive and uplifting, terrible stream of music. It's not Goodbye Horses because I hadn't heard that music. It was all just on the radio. So Petra Coloring Song. It's an interesting song.
Which one's your favorite Mariah Carey song?
It's All I Want for Christmas Is You, Ben. You know it is. You know it is.
I was waiting for it.
If we're talking about music that was before you picked out music, mine would all be like the Statler Brothers and the Oak Ridge Boys and Bill Monroe and fucking
I fuck with the Oak Ridge Boys.
Yeah, Willie. I mean, Willie did Waylon and shit still is.
Yeah, I listened to a lot of outlaw country, especially when I was young. But if I really wanted to pick something that I listened to continuously for a duration, it would be 9 Inch Nails' Pretty Hate Machine. But that would just take
you
me
have
back
a little
to when I was
mesh tank top too, you queer?
That would just take me back to when I was getting divorced. And I'd be like, I don't want to remember this part. This sucks.
How far back are you going?
Oh, dude, I got divorced right around the time Pretty Hate Machine came out, and like that whole album is just angry at women, and you're like,
sure,
and you're like every song in it, you're like, yeah, and I was going through a divorce, and my wife has ran off with a different dude, and I was just pissed. And
you really could kind of tell which one of your friends was going through some shit based on who rolled up banging 9-inch nails, looking like they were ready to punch a hole in some drywall.
Yeah,
you're really good, man.
Yeah, you're like you haven't even had fucking a Zima yet.
It's like, oh shit, dude. Wade got dumped. That ain't good. Shit's about to get broke around here.
Oh, I have a brief
shit. We got to
story
get out to
about
the woods.
Dude, that album had a song on there that was so painful that Johnny Cash remade that shit.
Yeah. Oh, and it's
like,
too.
You're like
the angst.
Oh, only something with that depth of pain in it. And Johnny Cash is like, that's my shit.
Well, what the story behind that album was he was doing 2 or 3 with Rick Rubin, and Rick Rubin was like booking shows for him and shit like that. And he was playing all of these tiny little clubs, man. Totally fucking not really announced, just kind of like, you know, special musical guest tonight, that sort of thing. And it's Johnny Cash in a fucking, you know, shithole bar for like 35 people that paid $7 to get in.
Nice.
And so Rick Rubin was like, you got to do cover songs. You got to do, you know, and they've got to be, you know, some of them have to be more modern. And Johnny Cash was like, okay, but I get to do some Tom Petty songs, and you're calling Tom Petty. Rick Rubin was like, okay, we can do that.
And no, it wasn't Fuck Me Like an Animal. It was Hurt.
Yeah. He also did Rusty Cage on that one. He did a great Soundgarden cover.
You remember those 7 CDs for a penny?
See, this guy's drinking like the modern version of Zima.
It's Twisted.
The Twisteds?
Twisteds.
Dude, those are delightful on a freaking 103-degree day in Pueblo, Colorado. Third Eye.
They're so good, dude. I'm not gonna lie, they're too delicious. I need to quit drinking them, honestly. I've been getting a belly, dude. I've been drinking them too much, dude. They got too much sugar in them, dude. I'm telling you. But
they do. Yeah, they do.
When those Mike's Hard Lemonades first came out, I had a buddy that drank that faggy shit. So I took and I learned a new word where if you take and you add liquor to like wine, it's called fortified. And so without him knowing, I fortified his Mike's Hard Lemonade with Everclear. His ears literally turned bright red.
Wow.
He took a big old swig of that. His whole face and his ears and everything turned red. It was great.
That Everclear shit's rough, dude.
I'm from South Dakota. That we sell that shit in gas stations where I'm from.
That's crazy. The only time I ever used it, the only time I've used it here recently, I pick a bunch of muscadines in the fall. Do any of you fellas know what muscadines are?
Yeah, muscadine grapes.
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah.
Grapes.
I'll take that fucking Everclear and like put it in a jar with a jar full of muscadines and like infuse the Everclear and make it
like cherry bombs. Like cherry bombs.
Yeah, something like that. It's really good. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what a cherry bomb is. You just dump a thing of cherries into Everclear and let them soak for a while.
Yeah,
and then there's another one called Red Eye, where you take grenadine and sugar and you mix it in with the Everclear, and then you let it sit for about 2 weeks so it smooths out, and then you can hardly taste the Everclear in there.
You guys know about that dragon's breath, dude? You ever heard of that?
Is that potpourri?
Nah, it's where you take like a jar of weed and put Everclear in it.
Oh,
and it
okay.
will siphon off the THC. It's pretty
Yeah,
great.
I mean, that's you're just making a tincture at that point.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
basically
yeah, for sure.
sure.
My brother, when he was alive, and I made moonshine for a number of years, and it came out on the low end at 188. We got it up to 192 proof, and we would have needed like a hydrometer at that point to remove individual water molecules to get it any stronger. But we would take like strawberries and blackberries and blueberries and sometimes a little bit of mango and throw it in a quart jar and let that sit around for a little bit. We would take like a half ounce of weed, shove it in a quart jar, and then strain it and put it into those little airline shooter bottles.
Yeah.
And we would call it "Don't Make Any Fucking Plans." That was the brand name for it. It was "Don't Make Any Fucking Plans." We did pepper shine with serrano and habaneros, and it makes
I
it
never had no
like
pepper, dude. That sounds crazy.
dude, it turns it fucking mad scientist green, like this pale eerie green from just stripping all the chlorophyll off the top of the peppers. And then you take like a half of a shot in a 8-ounce Bloody Mary, and you're doing fan fucking tastic with
That honestly
a bloody
it
Mooney.
sounds good in a Bloody Mary. It sounds
a
good.
bloody Mooney with a fucking bacon stirrer.
Yeah. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude. Sunday morning at Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, which is this. There's 3 days of free music in Golden Gate Park every year.
Yeah.
And we'd go up every year. And Sunday morning was Bloody Marys, and it's like fucking music legends have gone through there. John Prine used to kick off every Sunday morning, so we'd see that. I saw Doc Watson play there. It was like one of the last shows he ever played. Saw Earl Scruggs play there right before he passed away. I mean, it's just the lineup's amazing. I saw Sam Bush there this year, and it was killer. Emmylou Harris came out and sang a song with him because the whole festival, the dude who put it together had like a crush on Emmylou Harris. And basically invented a music festival and put her on as the headliner. And then was like, shit, we should do this every year. So to have for 25 of them.
I know Earl Scruggs. I know Doc Watson. I didn't know that last person you said.
Sam Bush is a mandolin player. He's one of the people that gets credited for like the new grass back in the 70s, like right when outlaw country was kicking off. That's when a bunch of the more like kind of, I don't know, like hippie jam band, Allman Brothers band met bluegrass sort of influence, and he's one of the pioneers of that sound.
That's
so he's a fucking bluegrass legend.
How do you fellas feel about old Billy Strings?
Dude, that guy's a fucking alien.
He's a shredder, dude.
That guy's a fucking alien.
He's really good, dude.
Yeah.
I don't really like a lot of his music. I like about 2 of his original songs, but fuck, he can fucking play the guitar, dude. I give him that, dude.
Yeah.
He's really good. I like that Dustin the Baggy song and like 1 or 2 other songs, but
Turmoil and Tinfoil is a jam, dude.
I don't know if I've heard it. His covers are really good.
Yeah.
He did that what's that one song about the damn shipwreck? Edmund Fitzgerald. He covered that a few times. It's crazy. Pretty good, man. He's good.
I just saw this fucking Instagram reel, and it was a dude who could perfectly mimic Arlo Guthrie's voice. And he was doing the Arlo Guthrie version of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. And it was like,
that's crazy.
It was almost too much to take in. It was fantastic.
Sick type shit. What's this Jim feller doing down here, dude? Tell me about yourself, brother.
What's up? What's up?
Not shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on in your background, but it's freaking me out, dude.
Got a little bit of blue lightning going on.
Scary, dude. It looks like there's a tornado about to form. I think I see a damn fucking what's that funnel cloud?
It's coming. It's coming. Wait till the end of the show and when it blows me away.
Oh yeah, dude.
Do we need another weather report from
He
Dogs
just
and
gets
Wolves?
sucked up like a freaking surprised Mayan.
Jim, you know Frankie McDonald, Dogs and Wolves. You've seen his work before.
Oh,
Meteorologist.
Frankie McDonald.
Yeah. His own television station.
Jim was just gone when you came in because he had to go beat his wife with a shillelagh.
I feel that. I think that's still legal, right?
Yeah, as long as you use a shillelagh.
Okay, yeah, I was just making sure. Where are you guys from, dude?
Here.
I'm in Walla Walla, Washington.
States plenty, you know what I mean?
I live on Murder Mountain.
Murder Mountain. Is that in California?
Yeah.
I've heard about it. Emerald Triangle type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the lore.
Yeah.
I've never been to Cali, but I'd like to visit.
I'm a few hours south of him in Marin County.
Hell yeah. California
he has lived at my house
I don't know about
before.
living in though. I like guns too much to live in California, but I'd like to go visit.
No, I mean you can have guns here.
Yeah, but not cool guns.
Well,
yeah, you can.
you know,
you just
there's that.
have to say that you bought them on Freedom Day.
Right?
Yeah, but that's not how you can't have cool guns there, dude. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
you can.
You know,
Can you inherit them?
In a
Yeah,
non-detachable
they don't talk about in California. They had this thing called Freedom Day, and on Freedom Day you could buy any gun you wanted, any size clips that you wanted, and whatnot.
I've never heard of that. Is that a real thing?
Outside of California, nobody has because it's just a ridiculous thing. So then you bought those on Freedom Day.
I've never heard of that, but that's crazy. I think if I lived in California, I would just tell everyone all of my guns. I lost them in a tragic boating accident.
It sucked, man. I loved that boat. I loved those guns. I had two of my favorite fucking rods and reels in it too.
I don't know what
swear,
happened.
man. My luck's turned around since then. You know, I mean, wake up both feet above the ground every day. Thank you, Jesus. But it's that was a bummer. It was.
Guns are gone. My whole investment, everything, the whole arsenal. It's done.
Yeah. Why no, I don't know that particular motorcycle club. No, why would you ask? Yeah.
That's what
So there's
no
opportunity for
affiliation
you.
whatsoever with any 1% motorcycle
American
club, sir.
lip pillow.
Well, you
American
should look into
lip
that,
pillow.
Greg Dub, because in a lot of states, felons can get their gun rights back. So
That's
you should
true.
look into that.
It depends on the felony, I feel like, in most states.
Yeah.
If it's a non-violent, non-gun related felony, you might be able to get it back.
Like in South Dakota, I'm from South Dakota originally, and there if as long as it's non-violent, they automatically give you your gun rights back. You don't even have to apply for it.
Well, that's dope. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty dope.
South Dakota is the Wild West.
Yeah, I feel that. I'd like to visit South Dakota as well. I'd like to go do some hunting out there.
A lot of people go up there to hunt. Our whitetails are fucking gigantic, and they're all corn fed and fucking grain fed.
Hell yeah.
And like my wife, here in California, they just got mute.
TLE nigger. Look at this stupid.
Oh, we
nigger.
got some chat coming through.
Yeah, my
This is
chat's
the Democrat
Is that
first.
text to speech
Yeah.
TTS engine?
Oh, I see.
How do you run that thing? Is that through
I'll
some
tell you
contraption?
guys, I'll put you on. My buddy who lives upstairs from me,
Mhm.
he's big time streamer.
Okay.
He's like co-owner or some shit in this website called powerchat.live. Let me put you on. You guys need to get it for your stream, bro. It's free. Everything's free, bro. Then the way it works is I have it set up on Rumble to where like if you're a subscriber or a mod, you can TTS for free a bunch of different voices. Like that was Donald Trump's voice. There's one on there of me. You can make voices on there of yourself or other people. Tons of voices on there to choose from. It's all free. And also, like, if someone wants to dono and like play a song or play a TTS, like force a TTS, they can pay money. Like it's like $3 to TTS my shit, or $5 to play like so many minutes of like music or a YouTube video or whatever, and it'll just start playing over the shit. They could like type a message beforehand, and it'll read off their message and then start playing the video so chat can hear it. That's cool. It's a good way to make money. And like I said, it's completely free. They do take a small percentage, whatever, but who doesn't? You know what I mean? So free plug for Lowell's there. You know what I mean?
Has Dan Bongino used this himself at any point?
I don't know, but a lot of streamers use it. I'm not gonna lie, quite a bit of streamers.
I think whatever uses that.
Yeah, it's called PowerChat.live, and it's free. It's easy to set up.
Write that down to check out, Marcus.
I know the guy that helped make it, so no big deal. But it's really nice for the stream, man. It really is. Do you guys have a way to where people can dono you songs or TTS and shit? What do you
Not
guys?
songs, but we have or TTS, but we have a way to get donos. We just read them off.
You get super chats through YouTube on the
we got
Ballers on YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, you can use, just so you know, you can use PowerChat.live. It started out as a thing, I think, for Kick, but you can use it with like any website. I'm pretty sure you can use it for YouTube as well.
Scam, folks. Do not buy it.
You don't have to buy anything, and I don't think it's a scam. I use it. I think it's pretty good, and I don't get paid shit for it. They actually take some of my money every time I get a dono. But I mean, I get a lot of donos that way. People like to play music and songs.
Yeah.
Certain points during the stream or whatever.
A lot of the bigger guys have that.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Whatever podcast has it. Jim Bob has it.
Yeah, shit like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, if the way I have mine set up, you can any sub or mod can use like all the voices, and even if you're not subbed, there's like 2 different voices you can use. It's just called like male or female, and it's just like a AI voice.
Body type 1 or body type 2.
That'd be cool to get it so our sub things could be read off like that.
Yeah, and you can set it up to where you have to be subbed for anyone to use it. You know what I mean? So to help get subs and things like that, it's pretty. I like it. It's pretty convenient.
How long's your buddy been doing that?
I think he's been streaming like 5 years. I think Power Chat's been a thing. I don't know, for like 2 years or something.
I agree. Political mutt. The Constitution says shall not be infringed. I'm a total. I believe that we should be able to have tanks if we want and fucking RPGs. I don't give a fuck.
I should be able to buy a fully automatic AK-47 from the gas station.
Yeah, I'm fully down with this. I am not in any way for gun laws. I agree with that. I was just stating that it's not quite what people think in California. Like usual, there's one thing that gets said on the news, but then you go find out there's always some little quirks and details that don't get talked about.
I was buying a rifle yesterday at the store, and I talked with the guy behind the counter. Me and him both agreed we should just abolish the ATF because all this is bullshit. Because it took like 45 minutes for me to buy a rifle. It shouldn't take that long. I should be able to walk in there, hand the man cash, no ID or nothing, and he just hand me the box.
Yeah, because you're mad now.
And it wasn't a suggestion, but the problem is we're a highly feminized society, and the thing is, the founding fathers also left flat out. They said occasionally the life tree of liberty, which liberty is the thing where you're able to go out and make a living and do all these awesome things.
Blood of tyrants from time to time. I agree.
Patriots and tyrants, and the thing is everybody's all about the tyrants going down, but nobody wants that saying started out with patriots and tyrants. That means you need to be willing to go lose your ass in order to maintain these rights, because always people are going to try and take your shit away. Always.
Yep.
So if you aren't man, so they flat said, if you're man enough to keep it, this is yours. And we decided we're not as a country.
Yeah, we should have already go ahead and reset shit as soon as they said I couldn't have a fully automatic machine gun.
Yeah.
In 1986.
Yeah.
That should have been far enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
and then if you remember the what was it, like 97?
Yeah, the crime bill.
That they
did that, right?
Yeah, well, and then they had the Columbine event, and in the same week that they had the Columbine event, then they outlawed ARs and AKs for quite some time nationwide. Got banned. And that got repealed eventually, but the after the Columbine event, they even took away. So in that short window, like a 10-year window, they took away fully automatic, and then even took away semi-automatic, and that's when you started hearing the assault rifle talk.
Michael Moore has been awfully quiet lately. Has he not put out any new documentaries?
And the 10-round limit applies to if you go to buy a new mag at a store. If you have in California, they had a thing called Freedom Day where you could buy the 30-round mag. It was mostly at gun vendor things. And so if you have the 30-round mag, you say, I got this at Freedom Day.
That makes sense. We have a thing in Alabama. I don't know how it works in California, but we have private party sales in Alabama. So like I've sold guns to people and I've bought guns from people many times with no ID check, no nothing. It's perfectly legal. You know what I mean?
It's private property. It's private property. I'm just transferring private property. It's nobody else's business.
The second you do it and try to, like, if you buy a gun just to sell it, that would be illegal somehow. But I could buy the gun. 2 weeks later, I decide I don't like it, and then I sell it to somebody, and that's perfectly legal. It really doesn't make any sense. It's really dumb. All the laws are dumb, and most of them have a workaround anyway. So I don't know what the point is in having them. But you know, the ATF might end up getting fucked up. There's a bunch of shit going on right now with silencers and short-barreled rifles and short-barreled shotguns. It's happening right now. They're fucking, they're figuring it out. But basically, so there's a $200 tax stamp that you have to buy if you want to buy, like, let's say hypothetically, a silencer. There's a $200 tax stamp, and it's been that way for quite a long time. Now, however, in the great big beautiful bill, one of the things is they're going to take that starting January 1st of next year, they're going to take that $200 tax stamp away. So, but that $200 tax stamp, in order to get it, you had to like send your fingerprints and all this other shit to like the fucking ATF and all this dumb shit. But they're basically saying that after January 1st, if I buy a silencer and there's no $200 tax, there's really no reason why you should have my information that I bought it, because technically that would be unconstitutional. It's unconstitutional to have a gun registry. So potentially, if everything goes perfect, which it won't, because that's how fucking America works. If everything goes perfectly, starting January 1st, they'll take that $200 tax stamp away, and then it would be unconstitutional for the government to just get your information because you bought a silencer or a short-barreled shotgun or short-barreled rifle or something like that. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know.
So how do you feel about socks on the end of baseball bats?
I've personally never put one on the end of a baseball bat. I don't use a baseball bat.
You, sir, have not been taught the ways of self-defense with a baseball bat.
I sadly haven't. I really haven't. I can't lie.
Might have to organize a demonstration.
Most of my self-defense is point and shoot. You know what I mean?
Pray and
That's
spray.
about as far as it goes.
Is it spray and pray or pray and spray?
I think it's spray and pray.
Okay.
Spray and pray, but that's not a good idea.
No, it's really not. That's why I have use a red dot. Red dot's a lot better than praying.
Right.
I like praying. Good.
It's honestly part of why I don't ever really it's bullshit that they made it so I can't buy a fully automatic machine gun, but also they're garbage. Like, you know, like this is why a mini is so badass or something like that. Because like in the Army, so like you take an M60. When I was in the Army, it actually requires 2 dudes to shoot an M60 because
somebody's got to feed it.
Well, not just feed it, you also are wearing asbestos gloves, and every 2 minutes you have to change that barrel. And you're wearing asbestos gloves because you've got to take and you go like this and you straighten that barrel back out because the thing's like a piece of spaghetti.
It'll
and
work.
You lay it down on this pad and hope it's pretty straight. And then that's what you're gonna put back in that gun in 2 minutes. And so this is and when you shoot an M60, it's not just pull the trigger. Even with an M60, which is an actual machine gun, it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, you gotta
1,
do
2,
weird.
3, 1, 2. And so when you take something like, so I'm old enough that I joined the Army in 1992. And so we were still using M16. We were still using M16 A1s from the Vietnam era. So I had a fully automatic rifle when I first started in the Army. And you shoot one clip through that fucking thing, your barrel is glowing. You know, you are not dropping it and popping another clip, and that eventually your barrel turns into a spaghetti noodle and does this. It literally flops around.
Yeah. Nah, I feel that. But it would still be nice to have on occasion. I would like to be able to flip it.
It's just basically useless. This is part of why, like a mini, where it's a rotation of barrels. Now that's a mean motherfucker.
I get it.
However,
I can't say it's useless. I think it would be good if I had to clear a house. It'd be nice to be able to switch to full auto. I think there could be a couple scenarios where I could see it would be convenient to be able to just spray a fucking room if I really had to. Some shit,
in that instance, I'd much rather have a fully auto or a semi-auto shotgun.
I agree.
You know,
but if I'm having to rock, let's say specifically an AR, I think it would be if you can't, because you know, if you're carrying an AR, you really don't want to carry a fucking shotgun too. You know what I mean? It's kind of a lot. So if I'm rocking an AR, because you need an AR, a shotgun can't shoot 300 yards. AR.
I mean, I wouldn't give you $2 for an AR-15. You know?
I get it, but you know what I'm saying. I think it would be convenient if you're rocking an AR style rifle. If you're about to have
an AR-10, that's a nice piece.
I want an AR-10, but that's for hunting purposes. I'm not gonna lie. I would just use it for hunting. I really want one in 308.
Oh, that's a nice piece.
Yeah,
especially when you get the ones that you can swap out and make it into a 6.5 also.
The gun I bought yesterday is a 6.5.
Nice.
So we'll see. I've never owned a 6.5, so we'll see how it goes.
Do you do any archery?
It's not as punchy as the 308, but it's got more accuracy and carry.
Really?
So it's just not got quite the punch. You know what I mean?
But it's flat. That's the good part about it. It's a flat ass round.
Yeah.
But no, I do a little archery. I got a compound bow and a crossbow.
Now, 30-30 Great White Pope, that is my baby. That is a 30 plain old lever action 30-30. That's my baby.
That's one of my favorite deer guns I got. Have you seen it? It's pretty, dude. Let me show it to you. You'll like it. This is one of my good deer hunting guns I use a lot. She's pretty, dude.
Oh, nice.
I got the scope on it for deer hunting purposes.
15 chambered in
Got the little cheek pad on
458
there.
shotgun.
Stainless steel barrel. It's a Rossi Rio Grande.
Yeah, I got the Marlin because I can hold it one-handed.
Oh, is it the top eject or side?
Side.
Okay. I like those old Marlins. the top ejects, but you can't put a scope on them. They're strictly irons, you know.
I live out in the mountains. Like a scope is nearly useless at my place.
I feel that. I do a lot of deer hunting, and it's really convenient to have a scope. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, but you got to be able to fucking see more than fucking, you know, any 100 yards away. Anything 100 yards away from me is trees. Like a scope doesn't see through trees.
Well, don't get me wrong. I live in Alabama, and it's mostly trees, but I do hunt places like cut down cornfields, power lines, things like that. There are opportunities where I'm looking at 500 yards across a field.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's convenient to have a scope.
Yeah, I'm from South Dakota. My dad used to shoot half a mile shots at deer.
Yeah, we don't get nothing that crazy down here. Sadly, I would like to do some of that Midwest like elk hunting where you're shooting 800 yards across the canyon. I would love to do something like that. But where I live, bro, the biggest gun range we have where I live is 100 yards. Like that's it. If you want to shoot farther, you better have some private land. Yeah, one football field.
Wow.
If you want to shoot farther than that, you better have some private land you can go shoot on, you know? I don't know.
Yeah. Where I lived the longest in California, it was only private land. Like if you wanted to go to a gun range, it was nothing. Next to nothing. You couldn't bring in anything heavy.
That's crazy.
As far as
Yeah,
that goes.
that's the way it is up here too.
We have mostly outdoor hunting ranges where I live, and it's mostly just for people literally setting their rifle scope in for deer season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, my buddy got one of them laser sighters. That things are fucking amazing.
What,
Where you stick a little laser in your barrel, and it'll shoot out, you know, like 300, 400 yards, and you just pin something, and then you just put your scope onto the red dot.
Those are sick.
Cool as fuck.
You guys got to chop it up for a second. I got to go piss and get a tea and let my dog in, dude. 2 seconds.
That's cool. I was going to ask him if he favored lowering the rim for the WNBA, but maybe he's time to think about it.
Hold off on the hardest hitting questions till later.
Yeah, till the bottom.
I'm sure he's put a lot of thought into it.
I think a lot of the WNBA players come from Alabama, probably the big schools there.
When Marcus and I were supposed to meet, I was actually in Northwest Alabama because Christy and I we were getting ready to Marcus and I were on the Interstate 40, the one that collapsed, and we were going to meet. Well, I saw the hurricane and saw what was going on, so Christy and I pulled off in it wasn't Nashville. What's the other one? Memphis. We pulled off in Memphis, and I looked at what was going on with the hurricane, and somebody had sent it to me. I can't remember who sent it to me, but somebody's like, "Hey, what the fuck, Christy?"
We were looking at different maps and group chats to plan a route to get to the Carolinas during, well, this is after Helene had hit, and the rain from the north was going down to the south and flooding certain areas, but it wasn't expected. I mean, they didn't have any expectation of how much water was going to go through. So it wasn't the direct impact of the winds from the hurricane. It was all the additional rain that had to go somewhere. And then it went through the I-40, and that's where it carved it out. Well, we were traveling in our caravan to get to the Carolinas as the I-40 was disintegrating. The sedentary erosion beneath the road was happening in front of us and behind us, and we had a half hour to get out of there. So from the time the traffic stopped, because there was no road to go on, half an hour later we removed the barrier in the I-40 where there was no cell phone signal, no emergency calls to be made. We removed the barrier, took a U-turn, and then went west out of there, so we weren't able to get through. And there was a tunnel that had been flooded, That's why the vehicle stopped initially, because the tunnel in front of them was flooded with water, and they weren't going to go through a tunnel filled with water. And then they realized, well, the road was actually falling off the cliff.
Whoa!
That was during Helene. Have you had any big hurricanes since Helene in the Alabama areas?
Since Helene, not that I know of. Where I live in North Alabama, so hurricanes really don't do shit where I live.
Well, that was a thing.
Alabama's
about
a pretty
Helene.
tall state, you know.
Right. So Helene had, usually the coastal areas, but it had gone so far inland, mostly the effect of all of the extra rain during that storm.
It flooded around here, but I mean, it floods like that here 2 or 3 times a year regularly. So it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. It honestly wasn't anything special compared to any other flooding event that we have here. You know what I mean? Like I said, we live on the river, so like floods are pretty normal. It don't really take much for my area I live in to flood. But not, I mean, honestly, besides Helene, I mean, it might have been a little extra, but it wasn't nothing crazy. And I can't think of anything like that since, honestly. It's been a while. It's usually a wintertime thing, surprisingly. Unless there's a hurricane that specifically rolls up just perfect.
Sorry, cupcakes left.
The only time it really floods is in the wintertime, and I really don't know why that is.
And the snow melts in the north, it all goes to the south.
That maybe could be it. Well, I just feel like it rains more in the summer or in the wintertime as well here. I don't know.
You're close to the Mississippi River?
Kind of, but not really. Where I'm a couple hours from the Mississippi River. I live on the Tennessee River, but it goes all the way, I think, up to like Ohio. It's a big river system, and it leads. It connects with the Mississippi at one point because you can hit the Mississippi, go south, and hit the ocean, the Gulf.
Yeah, I think man-made sort of connections to rivers.
Yeah. We
kind of made all the water go everywhere.
Yep, I live.
And then they dam places up, and they open dams, and they
I
move it all around.
live about a 2-minute walk from a big ass fucking dam. It's called Wilson Dam. It was like the largest single lock dam in the world up until the 2000s. I think fucking China made one that was bigger. But it's a big ass dam, and it's like each section of our river is dammed off. You know what I mean? It's basically a series of lakes, unless they open all of them together, and then it turns into what most people would call a river.
Yep.
Yeah, supposedly China has a dam so big that supposedly it's changing the rotation of the Earth's.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. They're doing crazy shit over there. I don't like it.
You'd be pretty hard pressed to convince me that the Earth is spinning, but supposedly it's they built a dam so big that and the ocean's hitting it, and it's actually changing the rotation, so we're losing time.
It wouldn't surprise me.
If you fortify the mics hard, I think everything spins for a time.
That is true.
For sure. For sure.
Especially if you fortify it with Everclear.
That's very true.
Everclear is music, right? We're talking about the music. You listen to it.
I love it. About corn liquor. Corn liquor.
The
so
liquor.
damn pure, you could blow out fire.
Have you ever heard of a singer-songwriter named William Elliott Whitmore, John?
Not off the top of my head. What's some of his bangers?
Well, okay, he's got a song called Horrible White Dynamite that's about moonshine.
I don't believe I've heard it, sadly.
It's I'll drop it in the private chat here.
All right.
But he's got a ton of great songs. He's got a song called the MK Ultra Blues that's absolutely hysterical because it's done, sort of like Bob Dylan talking blues style.
What do you got on your wall back there, brother? What is that? Is that a mandolin?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know how to play?
Yeah.
No way, dude.
Yeah.
That's
mandolin
big.
and guitar.
What kind of mandolin you play, dude?
Well, this is a Washburn. I've had a few others over the years. My favorite was Morgan Monroe. that I got down in Santa Cruz, California, a very long time ago. I love that one.
I would like to get a mandolin at some point as well. I already told you guys I want a banjo super bad. I want a banjo first, and then later at some point in time when I can afford it, I'd like a mandolin as well. Just to try to fuck. I don't ever plan on really learning the mandolin for real. But it would be fun to be able to, play like 1 or 2 songs on, I think. You know what I mean? I love the sound of it. The sound is fantastic.
I mean, Greg, you understand that the Greg asked if it's not spinning, how do you explain the dark side of the moon? Well, the moon's also not spinning. I don't understand the question. And the moon's obviously not spinning. We always see the same face of the moon. So
the moon rotates.
Yeah,
it rolls through the sky.
That shit.
So I don't understand if honestly the moon is the only thing we can clearly see, like and pick out features and what's going on, and that thing doesn't spin either.
I'm freaked out right now. How do you guys feel about flat Earth?
You can't. I'm actually one of the big speakers at the Flat Earth. There's Flat
Right.
the big
Right.
Flat Earth.
Well,
I'm not.
They
I'm
got
not
me.
necessarily a flat earther. I don't see how you could prove one way or the other. I just don't see how you could do it.
I feel that.
But
I feel that it's round, but I don't know, and I can't prove it.
Well,
I was
there's
gonna ask
some.
you if there's any information I need to look up about.
Well, there's some things that they can't, that really fucks with their system. Like first, that the world is what 80% water,
75.
Yeah. So and if you go out and you look at and you put a laser across water lays flat in any container. It's just how it works. That's basic physics. And so water finds level.
I don't know if it does, man.
It does. They've done. You can go find the experiments where they've shot them out forever far, and there's no curve. And so eventually there has to be a curve. At the very least, the curvature model is completely wrong. And there's actually a book. I can't remember what the name of the book is, but it's got 40 different lighthouses that you should not be able to see from that distance. Where because eventually it curves and whatever you're looking at falls down and you can't see it.
Yeah.
And there's at least 40 different lighthouses that surpass that distance by a shit ton, by miles and miles. Lake Pontchartrain.
I've seen some crazy videos on the internet of like really, really good cameras zooming out and looking at ships on the ocean.
Yeah.
And it freaked me out. But at the same time, I don't know why. I just feel like it's round. You know what I mean?
It might. I'm not gonna like hold some hard position on it. It's not really something that I investigate that hard.
If
But
it is flat though, that's crazy.
it's not that crazy though. I mean, I think flat is kind of a misnomer. And for starts, I think flat is a misnomer. Okay.
Yeah.
So when they say flat, what they really mean is just the plane that we're living on. The Earth itself wouldn't be flat because almost 100% of flat earthers believe in the firmament. Right?
Yeah, I hear about it. That's another question I was going to eventually get
So,
to. I don't believe in the firmament. Now, however, I don't believe we went to the moon in 1969, but I also don't believe in a firmament.
Well, the problem is if there's no firmament and space is a vacuum like we're told, or even if it's a lower pressure, then have you ever seen Spaceballs?
Yeah, but it's been like 15 years. I don't remember.
You know the part where they go over the planet and they open up the firmament and they suck all the air out? That's what would happen if we didn't have a fast hard barrier, because that's actual physics law. When you have two vapor pressure systems next to each other, they will automatically equalize. So if there's this giant vacuum of space, it's going to rip all of our vapor off until it equalizes with space.
But I thought that's like kind of what like our atmosphere did. And like
Our
gravity.
atmosphere is the vapor.
But like
the thing that they say holds it to Earth is gravity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
According to them. So
has particles, right? Those particles.
So tell me which sounds crazier. A firmament or the Earth is so large. This is their theory. Most people don't realize this, that gravity comes because the Earth is so large that it creates a warp in the time-space continuum, which pulls things to it.
That sounds a little far-fetched. So
Sounds a little sci-fi fucking movie bullshit, doesn't it?
I mean, when you put it like that.
Just a little bit. And given you can't replicate that in a lab in any way.
Well, it's hard to like produce gravity in a lab. A lot of it, you can produce a little. You can produce what's normal on Earth. I feel like it's difficult to produce a lot of gravitational pull. I feel like if what they're telling us is true, which I don't know if it is.
So tell me this.
Earth probably has
if you take
a
a
lot of
basketball and you dunk it in water and you put it on your finger like you're one of the Harlem Globetrotters and you spin that shit, what's the water going to do?
It would fling off of it. It would fling off of it. However, is that because the water particle is so big compared to the gravitational pull of the basketball, which is basically none? You see what I'm saying? Because the Earth is so big, there's a lot of it. That's a lot of gravity. You see what I'm saying? Maybe the basketball.
That's a lot of warp in the time-space continuum.
Maybe hypothetically. Let me ask you this: do you think if the Earth spun fast enough, it would sling the water into space? Is there? Well, then that's like kind of contradicting. I feel like.
Why is that? Where is it?
Because if you flung the basketball, if you spun the basketball slow enough, the water would just stay on the basketball.
No, it would fall off.
If you held it, hold on, and you spun it slow, it would just stay on the basketball.
No, it wouldn't. It would roll off of it.
Yeah, that's because of Earth's gravity is more than the gravity of the basketball, though. You see what I'm saying? It's falling to Earth. It's not falling off the basketball because you're spinning it. It's falling it because the gravity from Earth is stronger than the minute, extremely minute gravitational pull from the basketball.
Are we talking about turkeys, butterballs, and basters? Were you trying to keep it moist?
I bought all those today. A butterball turkey and 2 things of baster.
Got a 25-pounder.
It's honestly, no, I wish. I think it was 14 pounds. It's in my refrigerator right now. I think it's only a 14 pound. I get my turkeys from Walmart. I'm poor. Okay. So,
I'm more concerned about what's inside the turkey. What's in the middle of the earth? Is it a big molten ball?
That's what they say. I don't know how that shit works exactly, but that is what they say. I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying, you know.
The core of the earth is a big molten marble.
Which some people try to blame gravity on. And the thing is then basically mass magnetics. But the problem is as soon as iron is molten, it loses its magnetic properties. It only has those properties where the particles, because in order to magnetize, particles need to align. And when it reaches molten state, they can't align. It's too chaotic. Now it's liquid, so they can't align like that.
But I know under heat and pressure, you can magnetize metal. So does the pressure
you can magnetize solid metal, not liquid metal. Liquid won't magnetize.
That makes sense. But I don't know how it works. See, now you are a little bit above my pay grade. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't know the properties of molten metal. I don't know if you're right. You're probably right because I don't know that one. You got me there.
Yeah, it loses its. You can find all kinds of videos where people take those inductors and they'll drop they'll drop a steel ball or an iron ball into it, and it'll float inside there until it reaches molten, and then it drops right out because then it loses its magnetic properties.
Well, what would happen if it was super pressurized?
You still couldn't align the particles. So you understand the way magnetism works.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a scientist or anything. I'm just some feller. So don't take my word.
You understand that with magnetism, all the one side is entirely positive and the other side's entirely negative. That's what's giving it this, because it's lost balance.
I got that.
With liquid, it all flows together. It's not, you can't really separate liquid. Like a body of liquid of water is just a body of water. You can't separate it like that.
That makes sense, I guess.
We're talking salad dressing now. What kind of salad dressing you got down there in Alabama? Western ranch.
You can expect what we like. It is ranch. Most people use ranch.
What happens when you put a vacuum on your penis? Total.
Well, you see, then the not just vapors, but the liquids also come out. Not just the vapors, the liquids also. That is what happens, sir.
Most people use ranch, but I like a good. I'm a big fan of Caesar salad, so Caesar's not bad. I like a nice chicken.
Roman
Caesar
Empire never had it, huh, boy?
Little Thousand Island, not bad. Maybe some Italian.
You ever make a walking taco?
No, but I know what it is. You just cut the bag of chips open, type shit. But no, I never really do that. I can't. I would be a liar.
French dressing.
We have it, but I've never seen a person order it.
Correct.
As far as I know, I've never seen it. You guys know what white sauce is, though?
It goes on the lutefisk.
No, it goes on chicken or anything else your heart desires, to be honest with you.
Lutefisk.
White sauce. What's white sauce?
We have a special thing down here called Alabama white
the
sauce.
The only salad anyone had in Alabama was a Cobb salad, and that's rare.
I like a nice Cobb salad. I can't lie.
Two B's?
Yep, 2 B's, dude. 2 B's.
All right.
But no, white sauce is a thing we have in Alabama. It usually goes on pulled chicken, but you can put it on anything. It's just a mayonnaise-based sauce with mayonnaise, vinegar, black pepper, and red pepper in a certain ratio. I know it sounds crazy, but it's actually the best.
Sounds
you got to try it, dude. Look, I'm telling you, if you were smart, you guys live in California, you open up a restaurant and you serve barbecue chicken with white sauce. You'd make $1 million, dude. I'm telling you.
I was always thinking I'd like to order or open a restaurant, and it's a vegetarian restaurant that serves bacon. It'd be called the Bacon Tree, and it would have like all vegetarian meals, but also with bacon.
Funny thing about this.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
I'm actually a vegetarian, and I don't eat salads. By the way, that's this whole conversation is hilarious. But I'm a vegetarian, and when I go back to South Dakota, my dad likes to take us out to this grocery store that has like a deli that he thinks is just great, and we'll go up there. And basically everything that they have to eat, you'll be like, yeah, what's in this? Or I'll be like, what doesn't have meat in it? And they'll point out different pastas and things like that. And they're like, well, what is that chunk of stuff? They're like, oh, that's just bacon. Right. I don't eat bacon also, right?
They might be 3D printed bacon bits.
Like in the Campbell's soup?
Like in the
yeah.
I heard about it.
What?
You didn't hear about the Campbell's soup thing? Bro, like 2 or 3 days ago, one of the higher ups at Campbell's got caught on like an hour-long phone call talking about how like Campbell's soup is for poor people and he would never eat it, and the chicken inside of it is literally 3D printed. It's not real chicken. And he was like pissed off about it. He's like, can we not put real fucking chicken in the goddamn cans of chicken soup? We got to literally make this shit out of a 3D printer. He was like, I would never. He was like, I used to eat it until I found out what was in it. He was like, I don't eat that shit anymore. It's bad for you. It's literally for poor people. That's what he said. It's real crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty wild.
We played part of that earlier on our stream here.
Really?
Yeah.
Pretty crazy. Let me ask you a question, Balderson. What is I'm just curious. Why do you choose to be vegetarian, brother?
I don't do. I have an A blood type, and so I don't. And
blood type, but go ahead.
So if you look it up, A blood types don't really produce very much stomach acid, and we don't produce the components that it takes to break down large chunks of meat. And so you'll actually people that aren't. If you take out all the weirdness with all the political shit and all the hippies and shit like that, and you're just listening to the way your body is, A blood types a lot of times are vegetarians.
Okay, that's the most sensible argument I've ever heard for being a vegetarian. So congratulations. I fully understand and support that. Got no problem with that.
Yeah, big chunks of meat make me sick. It literally feels like that's just sitting in my stomach.
Okay. Well, yeah, that totally makes sense then. Do you know what I mean?
My wife is the opposite. My wife actually eats almost entirely meat.
Yeah, okay.
So,
that makes sense. I was just curious for what reasonings it was, whether it was some type of I don't like to kill animals reason or whatever. You know what I mean?
No, I also farm. I'm not a vegan, so like I have my own milk cows and I have my own chickens and I eat eggs and shit like that. I just don't eat meat. Now, my wife, she actually gets sick from too much vegetables. And she actually, and this had nothing to do with me. It was before I met her. She was a vegetarian, and it caused her to lose her hair and her teeth and her nails. And then while her and I were together, she switched back to being a carnivore and went to the carnivore diet, and her nails came back and her hair came back. Her teeth are fucked.
I feel like for people that are, I guess, aren't A blood type or whatever, I feel like protein is probably really good for you. Meat protein.
Well, see, again, it's digestible protein. So, like, I eat a lot of broccoli.
Yeah, there are definitely a bunch of vegetables and stuff that have plenty of protein, beans, things like that.
Yeah, beans. I eat a lot of beans. Yeah. What I think is going on. So your nutrients get absorbed through fat.
Yep.
And so I think that some people do that well through animal fat. And like in the chat, Sirius B said that she's an A positive and also a vegetarian. I think some people do that well through vegetable fats. Yeah. And so like avocados is a well-known for super high fat food.
I love them.
Yeah. Absolutely delicious. I think I do well with getting nutrients through vegetable fats. I don't think my wife does. I think she only does it well through meat.
I feel that. Well, I was just curious.
Jones tell you to stop eating meat and instead just buy his supplements.
That's funny. I like Alex.
That's true. I mean, you can get a lot of the food in a giant bucket, and then it'll just sit on a shelf for as long as you need it.
I usually just eat methylene blue now.
Yeah. I'm afraid that if I take that, it'll get rid of my toxoplasmosis.
Toxoplasmosis, isn't that from like cats or some shit?
Yeah.
Oh, I see you on the cat there. Okay.
I hope we're not blaming cats again for
everything. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get rid of the toxoplasmosis, so I stay away from the methylene blue.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Type shit. Hit me with another topic. I gotta go get a tea.
So was the Cobb salad guy, was that baseball player, Ty Cobb? See, like the Babe Ruth candy bar?
No, I don't think he's thinking of that. I think he's thinking of the classic Cobb salad. But I don't know, maybe.
I'm from South Dakota. We don't really eat salads there.
I'm thinking about those Tucker Carlson.
We eat casseroles.
American lip pillows again.
The lip
pillows? Like we're talking about potato salad or macaroni salad or tater tot hot dish. What are we talking about here?
I love all those too.
However, casserole.
I do like a nice regular old salad. Caesar salad, Cobb salad, something with some fried chicken on it, and I'll enjoy it. All right.
Iceberg lettuces are melting.
He's got his lip pillow in.
Cobb salad is.
That's funny. I'm gonna go get a tea. Think of a good topic, dude. I'll be back.
Well, now we're thinking that the topic should be the Alp, since you're putting in them lip pillows. Army MRE packs and egg.
I guess if I could just be forward and transparent with you in terms of my showing you the lip pillow segment of video, the fact is, if you like or dislike Tucker Carlson, you should know what your product is coming from. And if you see a lot of people on podcasts now, it used to be MeUndies, but now they're moving into the
Dude, MeUndies are the shit. MeUndies are the shit.
Sure, but in terms of advertising on platforms, the ALP, American Lip Pillows, that stuff is now open to people marketing it. So you don't even have to be like, hey, can I advertise? No, it's like you start advertising it on your platform, and then you can get a commission with the commission link. You just have
Is this what you've been doing? Is this what you've been doing with Ricolas?
That we're still working on.
Are you getting Ricola checks?
$7,000 Ricola checks?
I'm getting Ricolas.
Somebody laughed. I got Jim with it. He knew.
So if some of your favorite and
I got what
favorite
you're saying, too.
podcasters start talking American Lip Pillows, the Alp tins and things, that's probably why.
Are you getting paid for this?
No, I'm not. I haven't joined it, and I'm asking my panel, my co-hosts, if we want to enter into the world of.
So at the end of
marketing.
Tucker Carlson's little lip pillow advertisement, it has this thing on there saying that if you want involved, you can contact them and become a distributor and all this other shit. Yeah,
it's kind of dope.
Did you know that Tucker Carlson's app pouches are legitimately just relabeled free pouches? They are the same exact pouches, by the way.
By the way.
But these ones have been up Tucker Carlson's anus for 23 minutes.
They're aged.
Tucker Carlson aged anus packages.
And it's like that. It's like that meerkat thing that eats the coffee beans and poops them out, and then they're worth more. Only this is Tucker Carlson with lip pillows.
It's actually an Indian guy named Tucker Carlson, not the real Tucker Carlson, just an Indian guy they call Tucker.
Like the Christmas cookies.
That's Tucker Carlson, and it's dot, not feather. Just to be clear, where your nicotine.
And that's not the flu. That's just the shits from eating too much curry.
His name's Tucker.
Your stomach always feels like that after half the meal is curry.
I don't think I've ever had curry in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's actually not. It doesn't taste near as bad as it smells.
I would try it as long as it's not from India. I ain't eating shit from India, dog. Maybe I'm a bad guy.
We did play a clip where there was an entire festival where people were throwing that substance at each other.
The cow shit festival. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's classy. That's classy.
The dung dungeon is now open in the streets.
My wife, her ninth level of hell is poop of any kind. And she refused to even look at the screen when that was going on.
Did you at least tell her that the cow shit has antimicrobial properties, dude?
I tried telling her that, but I also have tried telling her things like that when I try to get her to help me clean out the barn, and she won't touch the cow shit out there no matter what I say.
He sells deer biryani in India.
So
I would not let you out there to touch the cow shit. You cook my food.
What are you talking about, Alan Marcus?
We have an interesting connection to the Dung Festival guy. Tyler, he released that video. Maybe that's what you're referencing.
Yeah, the three of us all met him at Flattoberfest, actually.
He came to Las Vegas with us at a Flattoberfest. So when he released his video about the Flat Earth convention that he crashed, we had already seen him there, and then he goes on to India. So we already knew this guy.
Yeah, he went to flat Earth and then he went to cow poop.
We breathe the same air he
natural
breathed.
progression.
Yeah.
It's kind of sick. Not gonna lie, it's a W.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, anywhere where you can fling a fucking cow pie at somebody else and they don't get mad about it, you know, you know.
It's just a small world, whatever the shape it may be. It's a small world after all.
Somebody threw shit. If somebody throws cow shit at me, I'm probably gonna beat their ass. I'm just saying. But if that's what they want to do, I guess let them do it. Just don't expect me to buy food from their country ever.
I'm not gonna say I have not flung poo ever in my life. I just have not done so as an adult.
I've flung a poo or two in my day, but you know, you grow out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You grow out of it. I mean, the rotten egg fights were a gas when we were kids, but now they're not so much.
Bro, I've handled a couple rotten eggs in my day. About a year or two ago, me and my buddy were clearing some brush at a property. We got like a little push behind. It's like a brush. It's kind of like a bush hog, but it's like a small one. Behind. And we were bush hogging in the middle of the woods, and I found this fucking egg on the ground. I picked it up, bro, and it was like feather light. It was like it was almost like a balloon. It was so light.
Yeah.
Crazy. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I showed it to my buddy. He was like, wow, what the fuck? I was like, okay, well, let's bust it and see what the fuck.
That's a grenade. The pin's already been pulled on.
Bro, I'm surprised it didn't go off in my hand.
Yeah.
When it hit the ground, it sounded like a fucking shotgun went off.
Yeah.
It was like, boom.
Yeah.
Bro, the shit splattered on me, dude.
You're gagging.
It was just little specks. It was like microscopic specks. It was the worst smelling thing I've ever smelled in my entire life, dude. Come to find out, when these people raise chickens and shit, and whenever their eggs would go bad, like they had more eggs than they could fucking use, they would just go throw them into the woods, and it was just a random old chicken egg.
Yeah.
What did it mean? But dude, it was so fucking nasty, dude.
Dude, that's the best one. So I grew up and I had a bunch of cousins, and you'd go out and you'd find a stash somewhere because the hens would always try to hide their eggs. And you'd find a stash of old eggs that were ready to explode. And then you'd fucking collect them up and then go sit somewhere above your cousins and then just pelt them with fucking rotten eggs. Oh, God.
You know, I thought I knew what a rotten egg was. This was like 10 levels above that.
Yeah.
Whenever they get
turn black inside, that's when they really.
Whenever you pick them up and they feel light as hell.
Yeah.
Don't fuck with them, dude. Don't bust them. Get rid of them, dude.
So if I wanted to take some eggs and rub the offside, is that what you got to do? You got to rub them with your own hands to sort of get that layer of protection off of them. So how do you make an egg go bad on purpose?
Set them bitches in the sun; they'll go bad. They'll go. Yeah. Any chicken egg will go bad. Now in America, I believe. The way we wash and process our eggs, it takes away a certain membrane. I don't know if you know this. Eggs in America,
it's called the bloom. It's called the bloom.
Store-bought eggs in America have to be refrigerated, or the rest of the world, they don't refrigerate their eggs. When I was a kid, I lived on a very small farm. We had a shit ton of chickens, though. And we never bought eggs. We had all the eggs you could ever want. But they'll go bad. And sometimes they'll go bad and you won't know it. You'll pick an egg up and you'll think it's fine. It's not fine. It's already turned. Now that's bad enough. But if you let them go long enough, they hit a special point to where everything inside the eggshell liquefies. In I don't even know what fucking process takes on, but it pressurizes and it
So that's kind of a true conspiracy topic that we could get into if you want. The invention of refrigeration was one thing. Like commercial refrigeration, sure. But to require every kitchen to have a refrigerator, that was something that people were like, I don't need a refrigeration unit in my kitchen because that's going to require me to pay for electricity. So the cost of electricity versus the cost of not having a refrigerator, well, that was weighed back and forth because many of the old homes weren't even wired to carry that sort of load. So maybe they'd be like, well, you could have a light, turn it off, turn it on. Okay, that's great. But to bring in a huge refrigerator to your kitchen, well, now your electricity bill is increasing for the convenience. So the idea is that along this timeline, people didn't want large refrigeration, but they began to, in the grocery stores, make products that required refrigeration because butter with salt in it doesn't need refrigeration. A lot of the things that people were buying never needed refrigeration.
Yeah,
Pretty much, refrigerating eggs, it just boils down to aesthetics. Do you like to have your eggs on the counter with chicken shit on them? If you don't care, then you're not going to wash them. You're not going to wash the bloom off, and they'll last forever. But in the grocery store, they don't like shit on their eggs, so they
not
wash
even
them.
just the grocery store. Most of my egg customers want them washed. They don't want the bloom on them.
Oh,
and I'll even say something about that. I'll be like, "Well, you want the bloom on them so they can just sit on your counter?" And no,
just pick the big chunks off, and you'll be fine.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between a freezer that keeps things frozen
I mean,
and
you know, this thing
refrigeration
came
that
out
keeps
of the
them cold.
chicken's butthole, right? That it poops out of that same hole. Like that's
One
it's
hole.
got one hole.
One
Back
hole.
there. There's one hole.
Well, I have a question for you guys about
The entire
refrigerating.
huevos.
I'm with you on that. They might have invented it for that reason. They might have marketed it for that reason because they were trying to sell refrigerators. Now, out of the 3 other people here, how many of you fellas have a refrigerator?
Oh, yeah, I got a fridge.
Is it convenient as fuck?
Yeah.
It's very convenient. So I don't mind it. If it, no matter what, it might have just been some guy trying to sell more refrigerators in the beginning.
It was to sell more electricity to get people connected to a grid, because now the next topic is like off-grid living. A lot of people will say, Balderson here, you say you're an off-grid living, but you got lights on and you're on the internet right now, so you're not really an off-gridder.
Yeah, that's because those people are idiots.
Well, I respect off-grid living, and it's really cool. It's something that I wouldn't mind getting into myself. However, I can't as an outdoorsman who just loves the outdoors, bro. I love it. I can sleep outside every day, bro. Just on the fucking ground, no tent, nothing. I do it almost every time I go hunting. As a person who truly loves the outdoors, doesn't mind being in them, I also have to respect electricity and its conveniences. It is extremely convenient to have electricity.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. It's time saving. Would you rather? It's about time, and money and time are like really intertwined when you think about it. It's like this: would you rather spend more time? Let's say hypothetically, you want a hot bath. It's December, and you want a hot bath. Would you rather spend an hour or 2 chopping wood, starting a fire, collecting the water, putting it in a fucking? You could do the water without electricity, but starting the fire and everything, it takes time. Would you rather have that, or would you rather be able to pay money and walk into your bathroom and turn a knob and you have instant hot water?
Is a sponge bath not an option?
I mean, I guess you could, but honestly, I like a nice hot shower.
It depends on if you live on the grid or if you're off the grid.
Well, hold on.
You don't need to. I have hot water. It's you just use propane water.
Well, yeah, but there you could do that. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, I think electricity is, as much as it might have been a scam and almost is, it is convenient. And I don't mind it. I enjoy having it. Now, do I enjoy paying my electric bill? Of course not.
Fuck those guys.
Fuck those guys. I think they're fucking me over personally. However, it is convenient, and it's so convenient. I am willing to sacrifice that amount of money to have the convenience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
it's nice. Like I have to run generators and shit during, especially if the sun's not out or whatever. I have to run generators, and generators suck to deal with. Like literally, I might as well be a generator mechanic. They're constantly something going on with them that you got to fucking service them or do something. And I have about fucking half a dozen of them laying around, not including the blown up ones.
Have you tried putting a sock on the end of a baseball bat?
I also have not
Why
tried
is he
that.
bringing this up? I'm very curious.
Because he played a video earlier of a girl that put a sock on a baseball bat, and then when everybody's wondering why she would have a sock on a baseball bat, she said that way if she's using it for self-defense and the person tries to grab the baseball bat, the sock slips off and then they're stuck with just the sock in their hand and she can hit them again with the
Well,
bat.
this is the new grip strength test. Are you able to grab the bat and the sock and take both of them?
How big of a man?
That's it. I'm not planning it that far ahead. She's got me already.
Yeah. She put extra thought into this.
I'm really not planning that far ahead.
Good night, Greg.
Just thinking of self-defense, you know.
For a personal household, those wind turbines are pretty good. For a large scale use, they suck. But also when I say that on a personal household, most city people couldn't do it because they burn through power. The city people really burn through power. Like when I first moved off grid, I thought that I was living very simply. And when we first moved off grid, well, your battery bank lasts a certain amount of time before you have to recharge it. And we were burning through this battery bank, and we had a giant bank in like every 6 hours, like if we weren't having power come in. And now the way we live, we run off of, like right now we're running off of I think we're running off the 4K generator right now, but we can run off of a 3K generator and have a lot of room where we can run a washing machine on top of it. So we're running off of like 2K, which is to figure it out, you divide your wattage by voltage. So 2K divided by 120. So we're running off a 120 amp circuit for our whole house. 15 actually on the 3K.
Type shit.
Huh?
I just said type shit. Once you started talking watts and volts, man, my brain just shut off. And I took electronics in high school for 3 years. I just can't. That shit kills me, dude.
So we're living in the age of disclosure. Are we talking nuts and bolts UFOs now?
What do you mean?
Physical objects in the sky. Is it nuts and bolts, physical objects? Is it a spiritual thing? Is it
I'm thinking
Bigfoot?
it's nuts and bolts. What do you guys think about 3-Eye Atlas?
Avi Loeb.
Well, so
this Jim guy's cracking up. I got him on a roll, dude. The rest of you guys are sticks in the mud, but he's cracking up, dude.
Oh, we're laughing. We just laugh inside.
I feel that, dude. Keep it repressed. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, it's building up. It's pressurized laughter. It's about to burst.
Okay, good. No, I'm thinking it's nuts and bolts, man. I think aliens do exist. Now, is 3-Eye Atlas a fucking alien spaceship? I don't know. Probably not. I do think if the universe is what they tell us it is, yeah, there's probably aliens out there somewhere. There's probably another fucking planet with life on it. You know what I mean? That's my guess. I don't know. Who knows? You know what I mean?
We were just talking earlier about the whistleblowers who are on Wikipedia and IMDb. They're well-known celebrity people that are whistleblowing, and they've got agents and Hollywood contracts and things, and they get residuals for being in documentaries, that type of thing. So it's like the government, the powers that be, are the ones who are going to initiate the disclosure to say, well, we have knowledge of, spacecraft that comes from off planet or extraterrestrial, some other place, and then they're piloted by a humanoid figure or some biological entities, and then there's all this type of thing. But I think it works on all the levels. So there are orbs, there are little fairy lights in the sky that is spiritual consciousness stuff, and there's what do they call them, plasma creatures as well. So there's a whole wide category of different things that are above the air, above the clouds, and then under the sea too. And then they have what do they call them? The USOs. They're not the UFOs. They're the submergibles that come out of the ocean. And that sounds like a rocket. That sounds like some sort of shooting rocket technology thing. They're just hiding their stuff under the ocean. So there's a lot of military stuff that's classified, but it's all mixed together. And now they're all trying to come clean and say, well, we know about the cigar-shaped objects flying through the sky. And now we're going to disclose. So they're going on the record to say that different military members, Navy men, seamen, things have seen strange things, and now they're releasing their footage of it.
What's his name? Something Fravor. The guy that saw the Tic Tac. Air Force.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Bob Lazar?
Oh.
Is that a hot button topic or not?
A lot of respect to that guy. I think he saw some real stuff. I think he saw some people playing some practical jokes on him. So he believed what he saw, and maybe he saw something that was real. So it's all of those categories. It's not just one or the other. A lot of different levels. And because they can freeze the information in thought when they want to, and they can bring it back up again. So when they're controlling the narrative of what they want to do, and we know what happened, about 5 years ago, that was kind of warned to say, well, that thing was going to happen. It'd be a worldwide sort of situation at a medical level. And now the next thing is supposedly holograms and blue beams and invasions and motherships and things. So if we're tying that back to the 3-Eye Atlas thing, it's just they're kind of floating the ideas, and they might just pull the trigger further to say, well, more of that 3-Eye Atlas stuff. People are buying into it. They want that narrative. Let's go with that now.
I'll build that type shit.
And then there's also the angle that there's groups that are trying to bring about a one world order. And that the only way that's, and this is even something that Reagan said out loud, that the only thing that would unify the world.
The alien cat out of the bag. We all have to unite against the aliens. I've heard this theory.
The outside threat.
Yep. It's the only, and honestly, I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing. I've thought before, maybe the only thing that could ever bring the world together to work together, because imagine this. Right now, it's just countries working against each other. Everyone's trying to win the game of Earth. When you think about it, what if maybe the only thing that could bring the world together, not just a one world order, but we're all working together for one goal.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, the only goal I can think of would be like a meteor that's going to wipe out the entire Earth, or aliens. And I don't know if that would be a good thing, but I'm thinking the only way that could happen is that I got to talk to your chat for a second, because I can't leave this guy hanging.
He's a hanging chat.
If there's any good, your chat asks if there's any good thing about living in Alabama. There's a bunch of stuff, and mostly it's just like general freedom and very little crime, unless you live in Birmingham, which I don't know why you would want to live there, but. Everyone's got a gun, so there's really not a lot of crime. Everybody's super nice to each other. I'll give you an example. It's the little things. When I walk into a gas station, if there's a feller, I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If I'm walking into a gas station and there's a feller about 5 steps behind me and he's walking into the gas station too, I'm going to hold the door open for that feller. And that's perfectly normal. I've been places in the country. I've been to Colorado a few times, and I've held the door open for people, and they look at me like I'm fucking sick in the head. They look at me like I'm about to ask them for money. You know what I mean? And it's just things like that. General respect, calling people who are like when I walk into a gas station and I'm talking to the lady behind the counter, I'm going to say yes, ma'am, and no, ma'am. I've done that in other part of the country, and they've actually gotten pissed off at me. They're like, I've done this in Colorado, and the lady behind the counter was like offended. She was like, are you calling me like old or some shit? And I was like, no. It's a sign of respect. Like, I'm just being friendly. it's the little thing. It's the little things like that. There really is such a thing as Southern hospitality. The cops,
yeah,
I don't like them. Now, with that being said, a lot of people that I live around here, they do like them.
Are they dicks?
It depends. You know, I've met some that are real assholes, and I've met some cops that are real nice fellers. You know what I mean? It really just depends. And we do have something down here known as the good old boy system, which I don't agree with. I don't. But you know, if you live in a town,
quick question: how old do you have to be to join?
To be a cop in Alabama, I think you got to be 21.
The Good Old Boys Club. Is there
you can be fucking 5 years old. If you're a 13-year-old kid and you're out causing some fucking ruckus, and you say you recognize the cop's name, that cop knows your dad, and you say my dad's so and so, you're good.
Yeah,
it works like that, and I don't like that. Because I didn't know any of the fucking cops. I've had a couple bad experiences myself. With that being said, that is kind of how it works. Like, I got a buddy. He knows everybody. He's just one of those people that knows fucking everybody. His dad, if he didn't know him, his dad did. And if his dad didn't, his grandpa did. And he can get away in a lot of scenarios, getting pulled over or whatever. Maybe he hits a roadblock. He's probably going to know the cop. He might not even know the cop directly. His dad might have knew the cop's dad. And he says, "Are you blah, 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 son?" And it's like, yeah. Instant, no problems, head on your way, sir. And I don't like that. But that is a thing that happens here quite a lot.
I like that where I'm from, too.
I feel that it's more of a small town type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
South Dakota is a lot. South Dakota is a lot more rural than South Dakota is a lot more rural than Alabama.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of state parks in the state of Alabama.
Oh yeah. I do a lot of hunting at a
park
state park near me. There's no such thing as a park pass here.
What?
No, it's perfectly free to use any park here.
Same where I'm from.
There's no money. You don't. No one's got to pay no money to go.
Yeah, when Christy and I went to the Grand Canyon the one time, and they wanted money, and I'm like, "The fuck you mean? It's a park." What are we talking about right now?
Mm-hmm.
A fella from your chat says, "What about Alabama nature?" It's fantastic. Most people don't know this. Alabama is considered the rainforest of America. If you guys didn't know this, Alabama is actually a subtropical climate. So a lot of people
subtropical climate also.
You have a lot of bogs.
It varies. Well, no. It's not like that. It's just like we have more species of fish where I live than the Amazon rainforest. We have more species of turtles than anywhere else in the world. We have more species of crawfish than anywhere else in the world. Things like that. We have tons of fucking diversity in terms of wildlife. It's crazy. And like you can go to South Alabama and you can see palm trees, and you come here, you come where I live, and it's nothing but deciduous
palm trees in Alabama.
Oh yeah, it's right connect to the Gulf. So you know what I mean. Down there, it's a tropical climate. Where I live is technically a subtropical climate.
I've only been to North Alabama because we've skirted around into Alabama to get around that fucking hurricane.
Yeah, okay. But no, in terms of wildlife, it's absolutely insane. It's aquatic wildlife. Where I live is known as mussel shoals, and the reason why is because originally there was like 140 species or some shit of mussels where I live. Now, after TVA dammed it up in the 1920s, it slowed the current, and I think now most of them have died out. I think we have 40 species of mussels, which is still more than anywhere else in the world, I'm pretty sure. Pretty crazy. We've got a lot of weird, diverse wildlife and a lot of cool nature. I'm not going to lie. We're in the fingertip. Where I live is the fingertips of the Appalachians. So it's kind of rolly. Every once in a while, you'll find mountains, and every once in a while, you'll find flat ground. You go a little south, you hit what's known as the Black Belt, which is like super fertile soil for whatever reason. I think it used to be a rainforest thousands and thousands of years ago, whatever. And then you go South Alabama, you're hitting tropical shit. You're hitting sand and palm trees and shit.
Yeah, I live in an almost rainforest area. It's constantly moist here.
Hell yeah.
But it's always pretty warm though. Also, it doesn't ever really dip below 40.
I feel that. It snows here about once or twice a year. Nothing crazy, but
it in 5 years it snowed here 3 times.
Really?
Yeah. One time though, it was an absolute blizzard.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was wild. Like, and then because I live
I didn't know it snowed in California. I had no idea.
Oh, dude, California is mind-blowingly large. Like
It's a tall state, kind of like Alabama is. Probably bigger than Alabama, I'm sure, but it's tall like Alabama is. Probably
it's way taller. It's taller than Alabama by a lot. Like you can, from my house, I can drive for 5 hours, and before I even get close to the north border, and I can drive for 14 hours before I even get close to the southern border. So like you can drive for like 24 hours just north-south in California without ever leaving California.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think I can get to the beach from where I live in like 5.5 hours. So it's definitely a lot. I guess Alabama is definitely a lot smaller.
Yeah, California is crazy fucking giant.
That's crazy. I'd like to come visit someday. I really would.
It's everything north of the Bay and Sacramento, which is big enough to be its own state, is absolutely rural. It's all forests, farmland, tiny cities. There's counties out here that only have like 1,500 people in the whole fucking county. You know, yeah, it's very rural. As soon as you get north of that, everything south of the Bay is either desert or giant cities.
That's chill. That's one thing we don't have here is a desert. I kind of wish we did.
Oh, deserts suck.
I'd like to check it out though.
I got fucking I blew oil sensor on the Mojave Desert and got stuck out on the side of the road, and then had to change an oil sensor out in the desert, just sitting there. Oh, yeah, that was so horrible.
I guess when I really want to check it out, it really means I want to check it out with a working vehicle. You know,
right?
With an air conditioner.
Is weed legal in Alabama?
It's not legal, but you know, things happen.
Hey, well, you know, it's not far out from the whole country being legal, or at least it gone back to the states where they've basically decriminalized.
That's what they ordered to do. I agree with you there. I'm hoping that happens one day.
Legality having to do with more commercial laws and regulations in terms of how it can be sold and transferred and things.
I mean, what are we at? Like 35 states or something have some form of legalization?
It's the majority of the country has some sort of legal weed.
Yeah, and including all the big states, all the ones that have a large population. So literally, which kitty do you want? Fuzzy Lumpkins, that big furry one? That's Fuzzy Lumpkins. He's hilarious. He only comes home every now and then. He's mostly an outdoor cat.
Put him in a box, poke holes in it, put him in the mail tomorrow.
Yeah, his name is Fuzzy Lumpkins. He's the most chill cat. Like he'd sit in my lap like a human does and just sit there and chill out, and other cats would come up and fuck with him and he'd just stare at him. But the dude's a beast. He's actually a big ass cat. Fuzzy Lumpkins.
Fuzzy Wunkus.
No, not Wunkus, Lumpkins. So it's from Powerpuff Girls. My middle daughter, when she was a kid, Powerpuff Girls was her favorite cartoon, and there was a character on there named Fuzzy Lumpkins, and so that's what Fuzzy's name is.
I thought it was from Lord of the Rings. What's that? That horse called? I think
Gilgifner.
The wizard. Yeah, the guy that wasn't in the movie.
Oh, with the Blue Wizards?
Yeah.
The Brown Wizard?
Man Mountain guy?
You talking about the Brown Wizard?
Yeah, like
a big Silmarillion?
A big wizard in the book.
His
I
name
can't
Tom from
remember now.
MySpace.
Tom
Tom
Bombadil? Tom
Tom
Bombadil? He's not a wizard.
He's something.
He's pretty much a god. He's like a demigod.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
like
so.
he's like a
I thought he was a
demigod.
wizard. They never said.
Dude, no, he is like a being from like the dude. He's a being from the first age. That's part of why
first
with Sauron and them when the Witch King was chasing them and they went into Tom Bombadil's area, the Witch King wouldn't even go near him. Like, and that's part of why the One Ring. He's older than the One Ring and has access to more power than what the One Ring is. That's why it doesn't affect him. Like when Tom Bombadil puts on the One Ring and nothing happens, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's a cute toy."
I thought he had a horse named Fuzzy Lumpkins or something like that.
That could be.
Do we want to write that story?
Who are you? Hey, look at me. I don't know that cat.
No. Nigger this and nigger that.
That's the H.P. Lovecraft cat.
Oh, it's Fatty Lumpkin.
Fuzzy
Legality ruined. Here's the problem, Botany Life. Legality ruined fucking what? Fuzzy Wonkus again. God damn it, Stella. Are you doing a Marcus on me? So the problem is, and this is such a shitty thing to say. Here's the problem. Either no government intervention or we need to have government intervention. So the problem with what happened in the weed market is because the federal government didn't legalize and the states did, the things that the federal government would do is like, I understand that in the conspiracy world and everything, there's a lot of talk about the waste from farms where like milk farms throw away milk. There's a lot of shit like that. What this is price controlling. So in any situation, these big farms could run these little farms straight out of business. And this is what you're seeing in the legal weed market, where, as an example, the giant weed farm between me and Garberville is owned by the Sears Roebuck heir. And so they're punching out 400,000 fucking pounds of weed a year. Well, because of that, they can afford to do it they sell their pounds for $200 a pound. Well, $200 a pound is crazy for anybody else, especially a small farmer who didn't punch out 400,000 pounds. And so they drive all the small people out of business. Then they can raise their price again once they've got a monopoly on it. Well, the government, the federal government comes in and puts price controls and then pays them to dump a bunch of that weed. And then the small farmers get to stay in a stabilized market is what the idea behind that is. So because there was none of that happening, so the legalization came and they allowed these, and in some places promoted it, like in Humboldt. This lady, they love her. Small farms, they fuck them over.
And you could bring up some charts and graphs here, but there's
most of these cats I don't really know. Some of them I don't even necessarily know if they were my cats or born on my farm. I only have 3 cats. Well, Fuzzy Lumpkins is kind of my cat too, 4, I guess. But this cat, I don't know who this cat is. I don't know who this fucking cat is.
Drive all the niggers out of business, and the federal government comes in and gives all the niggers money and bails them niggers out.
When we're talking about price controls, that would be the National Socialists, wouldn't it be?
Hey guys, I'm on YouTube. Please keep that word out of the lexicon. They get real touchy about that shit.
I try to tell them, but I am a free speech advocate. So for my shit, it's all right. For him, it's all right. So don't do that right now, please. He's on YouTube.
Well, I'm also a free speech advocate, but also, so this is an excellent subject.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a free speech advocate, but free speech comes from the government. So that applies to the government. The government doesn't get to censor my speech. Now, I'm also a man is a king of his castle advocate. So you come in running your lip about something stupid, you don't get to say whatever the fuck you want in my house. So I also can't blame YouTube for doing that same thing. I want to play in your playground.
I get it. That's the way it works. I agree. I agree totally. I'm one of those people, and a lot of people, they don't know the thing about me. I'm from Alabama. We get a lot of bad rap. You know what I mean?
Sure. And it all has to do with context and the reason for using the language.
The Alabama gets a bad rap, I think, because of the post-Civil War era.
I get it. You know what I mean? But however, with that being said, a lot of people don't know this about Alabama. The street that I grew up on was just a few streets from here, okay? Where I'm currently sitting. I was the only white person on my fucking street. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm not fucking racist. Alabama is extremely integrated. The high school I went to was at least half black people. You know what I mean? So I don't have a problem with it. However, with that being said, I'm an extreme free speech advocate. Now, however, I can agree with you here. I think that you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. But that doesn't mean at the same time, that doesn't mean you're not going to get punched in the face for saying something out of pocket at the wrong time to the wrong person. And I can't guarantee that. You see what I'm saying? I think it should be legal, and I don't think you should get banned or whatever. Now, however, a private company is a private company, and you have to respect that. I don't agree with it. I almost wish YouTube was a public thing, so there was true.
I mean, it is government funded, so I mean, it should be, but
it's not. Technically, it's a private company, it's a private organization, it's a private entity, so they can make their own rules. If they want to ban me, they don't even have to tell me why they want to ban me. They can just ban me.
We'll clarify the difference between freedom
we know.
of speech.
We've been there.
Freedom of reach.
Sorry, nigger.
So we won't be pushed further due to topics we cover, and we already understand that. So within a niche, we understand that. That's kind of the people that are here appreciate the topics and the words that we use and that type of thing. Other people, though, might be surprised to hear certain things and cause trouble.
I only say it with the A on it most of the time.
It's I don't find it offensive. It's not like I care, and that's hilarious.
Dude, come on.
Our buddy Steve, the one who left. Our buddy Steve, the one who left. He's half owner of a literal hot sauce company, our barbecue sauce company called the Hard R Barbecue Sauce. Like, he's like, barbecue sauce tastes better with a little racism in it. Yeah, it doesn't offend us, but we're in YouTube's house.
That's the flavor.
And
let me grab a paper towel. I spit up on my laptop. I laughed so hard. I was thinking.
That's why I try to stifle some of my laughter too. I don't want to spit up all over the technologies here. It gets hard to call in a cleanup crew sometimes.
Well, just pull the sock off your baseball bat.
That's when you know shit's gotten serious.
Yeah.
It's hard to put the sock back on the baseball bat once it's been tugged off.
Yeah.
I think that's an old Chinese proverb.
Yeah, we're not in the little league anymore. We're not playing wiffle ball. These are hard R's.
Hard R's.
Hard R baseballs.
But yeah, so it's not us that's offended at all. But Steve and I especially have been hard R kicked off of YouTube.
Yeah. I'm banned on Kick, so I get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I got banned on Kick for some dumb shit though.
Well, we fought the government thing push from 2020 for the jumped up flu. Yep. Steve and I really pushed hard against that. And
are you guys vaxxed?
What's that?
Are you guys vaxxed? Let's get a poll.
no. Fuck no.
Either, dude. Let's
Idiot
go.
tax.
Yeah,
Cheers.
we fought that. That's what I'm talking about.
Couple of pure bloods sitting here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I trusted dude D gets it. That's funny. It's a joke, man. Come on, lighten up.
That's what makes a high value male. So you finally nailed down that.
This is why Marcus is a high value male. He's not been slutted up like me. He's not degraded himself like me and done a bunch of drugs and went to prison and did all these things. He's a high value male.
Yeah.
And if you want to bid on him, the starting bids are 2 Bitcoin.
Fuck, that's like 100. Wait, that's more. That's like 200 grand now these days. God damn.
A high value male is hard to find, bro.
A high value male is highly valued, and the value is high.
Speaking
I
of
didn't
high
say a
value,
little pieces, male.
what kind of fucking shirt are you rocking, Marcus? What is that, dude? Is that half American flag cowboy wear? I don't know what that is, but I like it.
It's part of the value proposition.
It looks like some shit a cowboy would wear to church. Very nice.
He's a good church boy. He's a
Cowboy
good
church, you betcha.
Hell
See,
yeah.
I'm not. I'm a dirty heathen.
Did they have that in California? It's a
I'm
thing.
in Minnesota. It's a blizzard outside my window
Yeah, he's
right now.
from Minnesota.
I'm
He's
a
a
Dairy
good Minnesota boy, don't you know?
Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Down here where we live, cowboy church is a thing, bro. We've got churches that say cowboy church on them.
Oh yeah, we got those in Minnesota.
You dress all Western and go to church. You know what I mean?
Bring your gun.
I don't know, dude. I follow Odin. I don't go to Christian churches.
I don't go to church, but I don't got no problem with Christianity. I think Christianity is a good thing. You know, I align with the values of Christianity, and I've been to church sometimes.
Well, most of the good values from Christianity came from Odinism. So,
well, that makes sense. You know, what I mean, obviously Christianity wasn't the first religion or the only religion, and there's good values in a lot of religions. You know, I just think that the reason why, and this is just my own personal opinion on religion, I think that religion in a nutshell. Okay, I think that originally it was just created to help make a decent society. You know what I mean? I think that there was a point in time to where there was so much crime happening, the punishments didn't matter. People didn't care about getting their head fucking cut off. They just didn't care. So then you trick them. You tell them, hey, if you do this bad shit, even if we don't catch you forever, like for the rest of eternity, you're going to get fucked. You know what I mean? But if you be a good boy, you'll have the best, like your shitty peasant life right now. It's going to be so much better in the afterlife. That's my general consensus on why religion, Christianity specifically, was created in the first place, was just to kind of not control society, but make society a peaceful, better place. You know what I mean? That's what I originally think. Now, is it all real? It may be. Is it not? I don't know. I'm not the one to say. I'm not smart enough to know. I wasn't there. But that's just what my opinion is on why it became a thing in general. I think it was a way to help society not be chaotic and fucked up.
Right.
Which
I think you're right there, but I think that that Jesus invented Christianity to keep everybody from showing their asshole on Kick.
Like you guys know Uji Geezer?
The whole uneclipsed on Kick.
That came out of left field. That was fucking great.
Who'd you say, Geezer?
Yeah, there's a streamer on Kick, OG Geezer. He got banned for a long time, but he's got a crazy blown out asshole, and it's all over this website.
I
IP2.
heard about this, right?
Yeah, it's all over.
Professionally lapsed.
He
Is
just,
the preferred
he's just
nomenclature.
showing people as blowing out butthole.
The nomenclature we prefer is professionally lapsed or prolapsed.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's apparently what it
This
is.
not an
I've
amateur
seen the picture.
activity.
It's fucked up. You
Yeah.
can't go to IP2 without seeing it. It's just one of those. It's a recurring thing on this fucking IP2 website, which I don't really like to go on, but.
Thank God I'm pretty much a Luddite, and I've only had internet for like a year and a half fucking maybe 2 years or something like
Just
that.
got the Skylink about 2 years ago.
Yeah, whenever I got Starlink is when I got internet. Before that, I used to have to drive 45 minutes just to get to a cell phone signal.
Honestly, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know any of these things, and yeah,
I feel like I was a better person before the internet. Do you guys feel that way?
Yeah.
Just more pure. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? The internet.
Yeah, no, we lived life. Now we don't.
Yep. I spend a lot of my days just sitting here on the internet. And then when I'm not sitting here streaming,
Well,
I'm just
sure,
sitting there like
so-
scrolling Instagram reels and shit. I'm toxic on that shit, bro.
Well, what's the difference between going to a saloon or a tavern and sitting in a saloon or a tavern all day long?
I think that's better for you.
I mean, I'm saying what we're doing here tonight is kind of a symposium. It's kind of a salon type of a sitting in everyone's living room hanging out.
Kinda, but it's different. We're on the internet, man. It's different. It's something about being in person is just much better, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't get the whole vibe. You can't. I can look at your faces, but I can't feel your presence on the internet.
Well,
Does that make sense?
That's a high value male quality that has to be assessed for the true value of, and to feel my value and my presence.
It costs something these days. Okay, I respect that. I respect that.
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It just seems like the it's probably poisoned my mind beyond. I don't think I could ever get my original mind back.
Well, and it made the world too small. So like it people that like even the 24-hour news cycle started ramping things up where it was like a continuation of that, where all of a sudden, like you might have like when I was growing up, I only ever heard about 2 murders ever in my whole life growing up. One of them was, and this is in Aberdeen, South Dakota. So I mean, you know, Aberdeen was the closest big city to where I lived. I come from a town of 99 people, well, a farm outside of that town. The big city was 25,000 people. On the train, 2 bums were sleeping next to the tracks, and one of them killed the other one. You know, there's all kinds of local stories about what happened about it, you know, whether it was money or a girl or a warm place to sleep or whatever. And then later on, in probably a couple of years later, there was 2 gay guys that were boyfriends, and then one of the gay guys was apparently sleeping with some other gay guy and he wasn't supposed to be gay because that was Gordy Rotelli, and he had like 6 kids and a wife and shit. And so then the one gay guy found the other 2 gay guys having sex, and he took the back of one of their heads off with a claw hammer and really fucked the other one up bad. And then that one went to prison. And that was the only murderings I'd ever heard about my whole life. Well, then once 24-hour news cycles hit, you're constantly seeing all these horrible, horrible things. And then the internet hit, and now all across the world, like consistently, like when they made it illegal to smoke in cars with kids in England, all over the United States. Oh, they passed a law. It's illegal to smoke in cars with kids and shit. And you're like, it's all fake. And now look, everything's AI. You can't trust any video that you see at this point. You know, what's the point to any of it? It's just all gotten stupid.
Exactly.
Like we know another guy, and this guy he's mad because he can't get a traditional wife. Like I live a very traditional relationship. And I don't do the housework. I don't cook the food. My wife brings me my food, my drinks, things like that. But also she don't clean out the fucking barn or work on the vehicles or run the cows or any of that.
Yep.
And he goes, this guy, he's complaining because no traditional woman is wanting to settle down with him, but he doesn't act like a traditional man. Like, and so him and I are having this argument, and I was like, dude, you can't expect a traditional woman to be cool that you just spent the last 4 hours watching Japanimation videos, and now you're playing Minecraft and shit like a little kid. It was, well, what kind of games do you play? And I was like, chainsaw trees.
Yep. Yeah. Carburetor cleaner.
Yeah,
Simulator.
you know, like what the fuck are you talking about?
Small engine mechanic simulator. Yeah, I got you, dude.
Like I'm not playing video games, bro. I was just out today, fucking hunking through the woods, hauling my drone, freaking cutting it up, giant chainsaw. This is what I do with my time. I'm not playing video games. And
All right,
weirdly,
so not to just switch the topic, but I have to know what kind of chainsaw you running, brother.
I got a steel 311 and a steel 461.
All right, well, both of those are actually really good chainsaws. What length bar on that 461?
I got a 36-inch bar with the longer tooth. Yeah.
All right, he's doing it. That's all I need. You win, brother. You win. I back down.
Well, I live next to the redwood forest. Like all of our
I've never seen a redwood tree. I would love to just see one in person.
I just love to hug one.
Oh, they're absolutely amazing. But all the trees out here are like 150, 200 fucking feet tall, and they're all huge.
That's the biggest trees we have here. Is like we got some big pine trees and big oak trees, but it's nothing in comparison to a fucking redwood tree, obviously.
Yeah, those things are like 300 fucking feet tall. They're crazy.
Yeah, that's gnarly.
And they're so wide. There's one right over just south of my house over here. It's called the grandfather tree. And it takes you like 3 minutes to walk around this fucking thing. You're like, still the same tree, still the same tree, still the same tree, still the same tree, still the same tree. Like,
That'd
just
be
insane.
I'd like to check that out. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, one day I'll visit California just to see all the things like that. I'm not gonna lie. And plus, I think it'd be nice to just smoke weed on the beach without worried about going to fucking prison. That would also be very convenient. But yeah, I would just like to see the landscape. Redwood trees are. I'd really like to go into redwood forest one time before I fucking leave this piece of shit earth. You know what I mean?
It's a sight to see. Like it's just absolutely amazing. Actually, so I spend anytime I go to the town or anything, I got to go through the redwood forest the whole time. And so we got this one spot that's our pee spot, and it's just this wonderful isolated spot that almost nobody knows about. And we just go in there and sit down and hang out. And I know one of the trees is starting to fall, and I've been watching it for like 2 years tip over and shit, and kind of chronicling it with videos and shit and posting it in shorts. And
now a couple others are going with it.
Yeah, like it, and it's absolutely amazing. And the dogs get out and run around. You feel like you're in like Jurassic Park or something.
That sounds sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Super nice.
Maybe
and then
we'll check that out.
There's right up within 20 minutes of my house either way, or when you get to town there, if you head north or south, there's a drive-through tree where you can drive a car right through the redwood.
All right, we don't got nothing like that. You're winning.
Is that the tree that's on the postcard?
The chandelier tree is the one south. Yeah, that's the chandelier.
That was a famous tree that was photographed and sold. So people would drive to California and then send postcards of that tree to everyone else. Say, this tree is so big you can drive a car through it.
I can't drive my F-350 through it, but I can get a car. But I took I borrowed my mom's Beamer and drove that through it just so I could say I drove through the tree once.
Mm-hmm.
But my F-350, it like my hood goes up to the top, like my hood would get stuck.
Crazy. I'd like to see that. That sounds pretty dope. What part of California is that? Where's the tree at?
Humboldt County.
Okay. I got you. Well, that's dope, man. I'm not gonna lie.
We've got a couple of them. And then also, have you ever? Yeah. And then also, and then also, have you ever heard of those mystery areas where the magnetics are wrong?
We've got one of those in Alabama.
Okay, so there's one here in the redwood forest.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
And this one, it's got a really super strong magnetic spot. And they have a bar hanging on it. And my wife is this tiny little Danish chick. And so she's like, she gets on the bar, and where the rest of us grab the bar and have to kind of pull ourselves up so we dangle, she like has to like, you have to pick her up and like, here you go, baby. And like, you know, and fucking so she's sitting there just dangling like a plumb bob, and that thing is making her go whoop, whoop. And she's like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. And you know, we all know that because you can see it looks weird as fuck. It's just grabbing her and just going rip, rip. Yeah, super cool. And that's in the redwood forest. There's a giant redwood totem pole carved right there.
I'd like to check that out.
Yeah, neat area.
Totem pole type shit. You guys know I'm legally Native American, but I'm mostly white. Let's be honest.
Thank you for your work.
You're like Elizabeth Warren.
No, he's had to resacralize.
No, I have Elizabeth Warren beat. I am like a quarter. I'm a quarter. It's like a quarter.
Oh, you're a quarter? No shit.
Wow.
That's actually definitely.
I've got the native card and shit. I'm part of the Aniyunwea tribe of the Cherokee Nation.
Cool.
Pretty crazy, but I'm mostly white, and I feel white. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I feel white, so I don't know. I get a pass. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
And honestly, to be honest with you, I have the card and shit. You know, I've heard like all my friends say like, "Oh, like you're Native American, like you can get like certain like benefits from the government." I've never gotten anything extra.
You got to go apply for that.
I don't know how.
Dude, grants, you can get all kinds of grants because you're an actual native. You can get all kinds of grants.
The Pell Grant. I'm pretty sure I checked the white box.
Like if you that was dumb of you.
I didn't know any better. I still don't know any better. It's like they don't teach you how to do it.
Like if your business, if you put that as native owned, oh fuck, you get all kinds of shit for it.
I didn't know that, but also I'm 50-50 owner with my buddy, so it's like honestly, he's Native American as well. He's like
there you go.
So be native owned. Only one of you has to be native for it to be a native owned business.
Yeah,
really, I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, I have to look into that. I'd love a business loan. I really need a skid steer. I'm doing a lot of shit.
Well, go take your casino check. And
I ain't got no fucking casino check. Where I live, there's no Native American casinos. However,
you got robbed.
South Alabama, 4 or 5 hours away, they do have I think there's 2 Native American casinos in Alabama, and we don't have the lottery or anything here. So, but because it's on Native American land, they're allowed to do casinos, and they do them. But I've never been there or anything. It'd probably be pretty crazy. Let me go grab a tea, dude. Let me go grab a tea.
Or the mystery spots. Ever been to Sedona and they have like the mystery spot or the power spots or whatever? You kind of just hike up there and then you're up there and like, do you feel any different? No, do you feel any different? Do you feel any different? Yeah, I don't know if I'm in the right spot or not. And then you walk back down, you go to your car and you drive away and you're like, wait a second, I did feel different. But while you're there, it's like, you didn't catch the feeling of differences until you leave it, and you're like, "Oh, now it feels different." That type of thing.
They've got one in Silverton, Oregon, and the Indians apparently wouldn't go in there. Like they thought it was evil because they'd shoot their arrows through, and their arrows wouldn't go straight. They'd like a whoom.
Yeah.
There's this like little cabin that this crazy guy built out there, and the cabin's all like falling over and like kind of crooked and stuff. And they've got a giant cannonball hanging from a chain in the middle of the cabin. And that chain, it like comes straight down and then it curves like 45 degrees and it just hangs like the whole chain. Like you can lift up on the cannonball and like the chain links individual will like rise up, but instead of it going straight down, the chain curves like your wife.
Yeah, where physics just aren't right.
It's just insane. And you can swing it and it swings all crooked. It's bizarre.
Freaks me out, dude.
Bizarre.
All right, let me guys ask you you want some real hard questions? I got one for you. Speaking of things like that,
The heebie-jeebies tonight.
Yeah. Do you guys think we're living in a simulation? Do you think this shit's all fake, dude?
Absolutely.
Sometimes I think about it, but it kind of makes me go stir crazy. I'm like, I need to just chill out.
That's become very popular in the conspiracy circles, the simulation theory.
But
what is it simulating then?
I don't know.
When you simulate something like a flight simulator, there's real flight, which is what we experience. Then there's a simulator. So what would this be possibly simulating?
Boring ass life simulator.
There's simulation, there's simulacrum, and together, you have layers and layers of removed from the natural world.
My gut feeling is that it's not a simulator, and I trust my gut feeling.
Yeah,
I feel like it's a weird animal prehistoric instinct that doesn't have nothing to do with a fucking simulation. I trust it. I don't know why. Maybe that's the simulation telling me to, but I trust it. And my gut says this shit's real, dude. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm just saying. Just had to ask,
Yeah, I think this is the only place where things really happen. I think that even when you're talking about like when you're even talking about biblically and shit like that, the whole damn reason angels are always trying to get us to do things and always harassing us is because they can't do them. They're like the people watching the movie. They can't actually do this shit. They don't have carbon bodies like us. They don't have dicks. They don't have, they don't have all the good things that we got. They can't sit down and taste things.
Did somebody say something earlier about WNBA goal regulations?
Marcus did.
You heard that, huh?
I did hear that.
Did you have your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I got my thoughts about it.
So
you have well thought out thoughts about WNBA goal regulations.
All the hoops are set at 10 feet, and that's sort of the standard, and everyone trains to 10 feet. They'll use a smaller basketball because their hands are smaller for grip, but they are still shooting a 10-foot hoop like everybody else is.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. How tall is that one bit Brittany Griner?
She done growing?
I don't fucking know. I don't know. How tall is she?
In flats or high heels?
Flat.
Is she wearing her shoes that nobody else bought, so she has to wear them all now?
It's like standing on your tiptoes from tiptoe to finger. How can you reach?
6 feet 9 inches tall.
I can do here. I can give you the most simple answer to this.
Yeah.
Shorten the goal to 8 feet.
Yeah.
And I would fuck Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese at the same time. I got him again.
That's a whole lot of women.
That's a lot of 2 women. I'd fuck both of them. I say lower to 8 feet. If that's where I had to do it.
If they lowered it to 8 feet, I could probably touch the bottom of the net.
Well, what's the ratio of men over 6 feet versus women over 6 feet? What is it, 80-20? Let's be honest.
Oh, and that I think that would be giving them a lot of credit. I think.
Non-Amazon tribal women.
Let's say 90-0 then.
The argument has more to do with
I feel like the average height of a woman is about 1/5 the average height of a man. That's where I get my 2 feet lower from. I think that's about right. Average height. Well, I guess what's the average height of a man? 5'9" or something. If you're in the NBA though, you're pushing 7 feet most of the time. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
3 foot to the goal.
That's a fair statement too. Not every man is 7 feet tall. There's
I get
a
it.
variety of the height of men, and not every man is going to play in the NBA. Not every woman is going to enter the WNBA.
As well, this all applies to women. There is a wide range.
But it's not about height, right? It's not height. It's musculature. Women don't have the musculature.
There's a reason why Shaq was 7'2" or some shit. You know what I mean? There's a reason why tall people gravitate to basketball. They have some certain physiological advantages. You know what I mean? Obviously.
So according to the Oracle, approximately 14.5%.
Hold your hand up and be way in there. You know what I mean?
What'd you say, Jim?
You got a message from an oracle?
Yeah.
It was according to the oracle, approximately 14.5% of American men are 6 feet tall or taller, while roughly 1% of American women reach or exceed this height.
So 1 out of 100 women.
Yeah, 1 out of 100 and 15 out of 100 men.
Which seems reasonable to me.
How tall are you fellers?
I'm like fucking 5'9".
5'9". I think that's 100% average. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alan Marcus, what you fucking with, dude? He looks like a tall feller, tall slender man.
Tall slender man.
He's tall. Yeah.
What's he got?
I've stood next to these two guys here. Am I taller than both of them?
Are you 6'1"? 6'3"? 6'1", 6'2"?
I can give off that illusion.
I'm gonna guess he's 6 feet something.
Yeah.
My man's Jim. What are you working with, dude? Don't lie.
I'm
beard included.
5'11".
All right, that's respectable.
Just right in there. Yeah.
All right, take a guess, fellas. Take a guess, dude.
5'10".
All right, we got one.
5'9.5".
5'9.5".
That guy is 5'6".
My boy Balderson is thinking about this shit right now. Take a guess.
The price is right, so I'm going to say a penny more.
It's hard to tell on camera. It really is.
It's hard to say. Are you in the basement or the attic right now?
In the basement, and I have short ceilings.
2'3".
2'3". No, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'd say you're 5'10".
I'm 6'6".
6'6".
I swear to God.
Yeah, big fucking dude.
I hear this constantly. People literally, legitimately don't believe it. I'm 6'6", so.
No, we've got other friends that are big ass dudes. I'm a big dude.
I told you guys I was buying a gun yesterday, right? The guy at the fucking counter, I didn't recognize him at all. He was like, "Did you go to Florence High School?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I remember you." We had never met before. He just remembered how fucking tall I was. I stand out. Sadly, I can't blend into a crowd very well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm looking up above everybody. It's kind of crazy up here.
I used to be friends with you know who Owen Benjamin is?
Who?
Owen Benjamin.
Owen Benjamin, not that I know
of. He was a real famous comedian. He had a TV show. He's been in a couple movies. Like they're romantic comedies. I don't know what the names of them are. He was engaged to that Christina Ricci chick, the Casper girl.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So like that dude's 6'7". Like
that's crazy. In the town that I live in, it's not like a really small town. I think it has about 45,000 people. And we got a lot of people from the towns around here that come here and like shop and do shit, blah, blah, blah. I think I've only seen in my life, no bullshit, I think I've only seen 2 people taller than I am where I live. It's real crazy, dude. Very funny.
Yeah, I'm actually, I think in my family, I'm a very small guy. Nobody in my family's 6'6". That's fucking giant. But
I'm talking about my family as well, but a lot of my family was like tall and slender. You know what I mean?
See, my family's usually about in between 6 foot and 6'3" and very muscular, very, very heavy, larger dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of you motherfuckers in my shit.
Yeah, I got backs injured as a kid though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, it was actually kind of common during my age. My sister died from it.
Really?
He's 6'6", but don't ask him to slam a basketball because he can't jump 2 feet.
I'm not age. I can't, dude. I got little ups. I really don't got the hop anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they lowered the basketball down to 8 feet, I could probably touch the bottom of the net at that point. Like at this point, I jump and it's like I don't even. It's like a swish. I can't even make that fucking thing move. Like I'm blowing wind at it.
Okay, so then we make the rule, if you're playing with an 8-foot hoop, 8 feet from the ground, then the cutoff for height would have to be different. So you couldn't have taller players playing with shorter players.
Yeah,
so it would be like boxing,
why
you
would
get the
that be?
featherweights, the heavyweights.
I
so
mean,
you'd
right
have to-
now there's taller players.
I
and
can
shorter
see that.
players. Why would that be? Why would
Honestly,
that change that?
I don't know why that's not a thing. They should have a different league. It's like under 6 foot league. I could see that. They lower the rent a little bit. It all equals out to the same.
How do you feel about wheelchairs?
Like the wheelchair basketball shit?
Like, sit down in one.
Well, if you're paralyzed, I mean, let yourself do your thing.
That's up to you if you want to be paralyzed or not. But I'm just
Let me
talking,
ask
how
you
do you
this.
feel about wheelchairs?
Like just in general? I mean, I think they're
Yeah,
probably
I mean-
a pretty decent invention.
Okay.
How do you feel about them? Do I have this shit
I think,
wrong?
I think there's athletic potential, but I
Hard
don't.
as hell.
But they don't dribble, so the ball is handled differently.
They should dribble though. Let's be
Right.
honest.
Mm.
These
I've
motherfuckers-
seen a lot of
I
them
don't
drooling.
cross through the legs type shit, but
Seen a lot of wheelchair folks drooling, but not dribbling.
So maybe just wheelchair jousting.
I've been in a wheelchair a couple times. I did not enjoy it.
Don't like being pushed around.
That's funny. That was a good one. Nah, I don't know. What was I gonna say? I feel like there's something, you know what I mean? You guys watching any college football?
Not if I can help it.
I like college football.
I don't have TV. I only have the Starlinks.
I love college football. I can't help myself, dude. It's one of those things, and not to be disrespectful, California or I don't remember Minnesota. I don't believe either one of those states have a very winning college football team. I'm trying to say
the Minnesota Gophers are a pretty good team, or that depending on what year, their team's good sometimes.
Yeah.
You also got to
Gophers sell
respect.
tickets.
You also got to respect that we're mid-sized white dudes, man. Hockey is what's important where we're from, and fucking the
yeah, we don't have we have a hockey team in Huntsville, which is like an hour away. But man, I'm not gonna lie, hockey's totally not a thing here, like at all. Sadly,
First, my generator's glugging.
I wish it was more of a thing, but it's just not here. Yeah, I got a Canadian friend. We play Xbox and shit together,
Mm-hmm.
and he fucking loves hockey. We talk about it and shit. Hockey seems dope, but it's just not a thing where I live. You know what I mean? We had every sport in high school. We didn't have a fucking hockey team. You know what I mean?
You need a real big ice box to play in.
Yeah. That makes sense. It's usually like 110 degrees here, so it's like
They don't do.
yeah, they don't. It doesn't really work. You might get a hockey rink if you're lucky. I don't think you'd catch a whole month without it going above freezing where I live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might get down to 0 occasionally, but 2 weeks later it'll be back up to 40. You know what I mean?
Do you get 2 planting seasons for crops?
It depends on what you're planting.
Right.
The main thing we do here is corn, cotton, and soybean. Everything else usually is just a cover crop besides maybe wheat and just hay. We got a lot of cattle here, so people do a lot of hay farming.
Is there a GMO cotton crop?
Is there GMO cotton?
Yeah.
I mean, probably. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know much about cotton farming. We have a lot of it here, but I'm too poor to know about cotton farming.
It's not near as GMO is not near as common as what people think it is. Like it's mostly the ones that have been hit super heavily are your corn, soybeans, and wheat.
You got a lot of corn and soybean and wheat.
Hey, we can grow a good tomato.
We can grow a good tomato, but
How
we
big
don't
of a tomato?
I don't know. We don't farm them. But there's a lot of private people. Like I've grown tomatoes before. You know what I mean? We grow. You can grow some big old beefsteak tomatoes. However,
some flavor in it.
It's not a crop here. It's not what people grow to make money with. The only things that people grow to make money with here, realistically, is corn, soybean, and cotton, and maybe wheat. Nothing else. And then if you go to South Alabama, you get peanuts. And besides that, really, there's not much.
How does the peanut grow?
I don't really know. It's a South Alabama thing. I know a little bit about it, but not much. It's
like a
South
potato
Alabama.
Underground.
Yeah, it's underground. It is underground. Yep, that is what happens. But like I said, I don't know too much about it. I've never even seen a peanut farm, and I'm from Alabama. Well, we have a lot of them down south. I know that.
Cheers, Bart.
Are you guys sparking it up right now?
I roll my own cigarettes.
Try shit. I'm on them American Spirits.
Yeah, I'm in California. Them things are like $14 fucking a pack, $15.
Motherfucker, they're 12 here. It ain't no better.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. You know what this fucking cost? You know what this shit costs? $20, and it lasts damn near a month.
That's kind of dope. You got the little cigarette machine, or you just straight rolling it?
Yeah, I just roll them.
I've used the little slider single cigarette makers. You know what I'm talking about?
They never pack them well. It's always weird the way it packs it. And I'm a cannabis user, so I'm just I can roll a good
Me too.
Like it comes out nice. I know how much pressure to put on it. It's gonna come out nice.
That's dope. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers is expensive, but they're good cigarette. I hate to admit it.
They are. Think about this.
Like, the shitty cigarettes.
My wife and I were smoking a pack a day each, and I wasn't smoking American Spirits. I was smoking Camel Turkish Silvers, which was if we got
they're nice.
Oh man, they're so nice. You know what? And also, I have a mental thing with them. So I did a number of years in prison for cannabis.
That sucks. RP.
I did 8 years. Yeah.
Crazy.
And one of my best days in prison, I was out on road duty, and because I was in minimum security, so I could go outside the prisons. And so because it was just for cannabis. So I was on road duty, and I was walking along, and usually what you do is you find like partial cigarettes, and you go and hide them, and you take them back, and you rip off all the tobacco parts, and then re-roll it into a shitty cigarette that's just horrible. And that day, though, somebody had lit the butt end of a Camel Turkish Silver
and
stuck it out the window, and that thing was fresh. Like this thing was like hours, that it was the same day. It hasn't been sitting out in the sun. It hasn't been rained on. It is fresh. And all I had to do was cut that little burnt part off the butt. And after we go on road duty, we go back. Once we were back in the prison, the trash area was inside the prison. So the guards would leave. And now you're back in the prison. We ain't got to fucking watch you go dump trash. And so, but over in the trash area, there was 3 mulberry trees. And I climbed up this mulberry tree, and there was just perfect ripe mulberries. And I picked a whole bunch of mulberries, and I sat there and ate mulberries and smoked that Camel Turkish Silver, and it was glorious.
That's honestly such a delight. I'm glad you got to experience that. It's the little things sometimes, isn't it?
It is.
I feel that. Honestly, it's the little things most of the time, if I'm being completely honest. That's a W, though. Cheers, boys. Yeah. I've been having a good time hanging out, dude. I don't know about you guys.
You're enjoying your company too, sir.
Yeah, you have to come on back. Next time.
I'm down. My chat probably hates it because I've just been ignoring everyone.
That's all right.
For one night, dude. They're probably enjoying it because it's content. I think
it's something different. It's something different.
Exactly.
It's a Friendsgiving.
And yeah, my wife and I were each smoking a pack a day at $12 a pack. This is freaking that's $84 a week each. That's $168 a week for the two of us.
$600 a month. Kind of
like that's too damn much.
I feel that.
Especially,
I agree.
Especially we're subsistence farmers where most of what we do is just to provide for ourselves. We're not trying to buy a bunch of things and spend a bunch of money. It's super hard to get into my house, and it takes 2 hours for me to get to the grocery store.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah,
Alan
that's the
Mark,
worst.
dude, I could tell. He respected the burp. He was like, "That's good. That's pretty good, dude."
Shout out to Cupertino, Chicago Kev, some of the other folks over in the chat. We're crossing the streams tonight.
Nice. Did any of you boys do any fishing or hunting, dude? Well, you're a vegetarian, so I wouldn't expect you to do much fishing or hunting. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Orange hat here. He looks like a hunter. He's got the orange hat on. That's a hunt trademark. But you guys don't really do no fishing or hunting, eh? I understand it. Where I live,
I enjoy shooting guns.
Where I live,
and I probably shoot more things than most hunters. I mean, I'm not trying to, not because I'm not like out hunting.
Yeah.
But my wife calls it. My wife, it's my. Have you ever seen Beowulf?
Yeah, I've seen Beowulf.
So when he gets naked and fights Grendel,
and
the fight. Well, in the middle of the night regularly, because I've got in the summertime, anyways. I'm sleeping naked usually because we don't have power. I don't got AC or nothing, and I've got a Marlin, so it's got more of the pistol style grip 30-30.
Oh yeah,
but you can't attach anything to it, so I've got a giant DeWalt flashlight that's like damn near a spotlight.
Yep.
And I go out there and I hold the spotlight in one hand and that 30-30 in the other, and because I've got alpacas and cows and a pig and chickens and peacocks and all that shit, ducks, and so we get a shit ton. Yeah, I hold this big ass this thing.
Are you sure you're not from Alabama?
Right. Dude, I try, like, people wouldn't realize that this part of California exists. Everybody, because we don't get talked about.
I feel that.
Like, I'm not weird up here. This is the way all of us live up here. Most of us don't have power, and we have water out of the side of the mountain.
Mountain folk. Mountain folk.
It's similar in Minnesota. Outside of the metropolitan areas, everyone's kind of doing hunting, fishing, outdoor stuff,
We got
farming.
mountain folk out here in Mount Hood. Grew up at the base of Mount Hood, and mountain folk were thick, interesting folk. I mean, Steve was friends with some mountain folk. Yeah, he knows what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm sure it's like 10 times more mountain folk on Murder Mountain.
Yeah, that's all there is around here. You're hours from any kind of we can't even buy a pack of cigarettes or a gallon of gas without driving an hour.
You might see somebody in a scuba gear swimming around in the darkness.
Yeah, we have weird shit like that. We got tweakers that fucking, like, we have one tweaker chick that literally in the winter, because it rains here constantly in the winter, and so she puts on scuba gear and then goes and lurks out in the forest and scopes out everybody's fucking properties.
Soccer cleats.
Yeah, and wears soccer cleats. She's also wearing soccer cleats, so she has traction.
So she's not slipping down the hills.
Yeah, so she's not eating shit like the rest of us eating shit down the wet hills.
With the wig.
And she has a wig on.
And the panda bear hat.
Oh yeah, and a panda bear hat. I forgot
On
about the
top of
panda
the
bear
wig.
hat in the wig. That's it's crazy.
Meth is a hell of a drug.
Meth is a hell of a drug. You should see my fucking Jim. Did you see what happened with my fucking neighbor?
What happened?
Like straight up, I'm over here and we've been trying to clear the culverts because nobody else takes care of the road, and otherwise the culverts overflow and it eats into the road.
Oh yeah.
And so we're over clearing the neighbor's culvert because she don't come here no more. She's trying to sell the property, so we're over fixing her shit up. And this psycho comes up screaming at me and fucking then yelling something about fucking his water lines and trespassing, and he lives like fucking 4 properties down.
Is this the YouTube guy?
Yeah, that guy. And he's recording
The Grateful
like
Dead bear?
I thought the cops were coming for sure. And I was like, please let them fucking cops come. This guy is just off his fucking nut.
Man, he has a hard on for you too.
He does. He thinks I'm a demon and I have powers over animals.
I thought you were joking.
True.
Until he shows those videos he made.
Yeah.
Those YouTube videos where he said it.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I didn't make that shit up. Hey, like batshit crazy. Yeah, I did acid one too many times, did too much crack. It's all bad.
He's probably watching now.
Would he like a American Lip pillow to sleep on tonight?
By Tucker Carlson.
The Tucker Carlson. Yeah.
Tucky
Carlson.
Okay, so the American Lip pillow is back in the news cycle because, and the following words out of my mouth, no one's probably going to care about, but there's a guy named Nick Fuentes who is real controversial, says all the stuff that everyone thinks anyway, but he just says it on the platform. So then he goes on different people's.
What'd you call him?
Guesting.
Jim laughed. I'm a big fan.
Oh, of fucking Groiper boy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You think he's a sexy little twink?
On a lot of things, huh?
You think he's a sexy little twink?
No, I think he has a problem getting girls because let's be honest here, boys.
Because he likes boys.
No, I think it's because it's one of those things where it's like, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Most women are liberals. Can we agree on that here?
My wife was liberal when I met her.
I get that. And most women are liberal. And they might change eventually with the older they get. But women from the age of, I don't know, 10 to fucking 37, most of them are liberal. Let's be honest. And
if they didn't have a strong man in their life.
I get that. But I'm just saying sadly, that's the world we live in today.
Yeah, I agree.
He's like extreme conservative. So already that eliminates most of the group of women. And then what's left, you got to be worried. You're this guy blowing up, making tons of money. You got to worry about the type of girl that is hitting you up randomly in your fucking DMs because he's got them. You can call him a twink, you can say whatever. He's got bitches sending him DMs being like, I agree with everything you say. I want to have your baby.
Be that famous and that wealthy and not. That's
exactly. So obviously, I think if he wanted to fuck just some bitch, he could. But I think he's probably worried, being like, well, not only shit's just dangerous because he's saying some hot button shit. You know what I mean? He's got to watch out. And also at the same time, he's probably trying to make sure that is this just some because he might not want a bitch that only wants to fucking marry him because he's Nick Fuentes, this internet guy. You know what I mean? If he's serious, I wouldn't want my wife to only fuck with me because I'm a famous person. I would want him to like me for me. And he doesn't go anywhere. He just sits in his fucking house and streams.
Yeah.
So you gotta think it's probably hard for him to find the bitch that he's looking for. And even if he did, he'd have to be very cautious. You know, it's just one of those things. I hear that a lot of people call him a twink or whatever and this and that. He's gay. And I get that. I do get it.
I mean, that's because he's gay. I mean, it's not trying to be mean. It's because he's gay.
Well, he's not gay, and he's not dodgy allegations.
I think. Well, I understand that. I do understand that. I think that he actually does fuck with Candace Owens, but you know she's married and has kids and shit, so it's cooked. But I do see something there, dude. He likes that bitch. That's real.
So the timeline is
she says equally crazy shit that he to him. Like she's like this.
Okay. And here's another thing that I would like to discuss.
Like that whole your body, my choice shit. That was nuts to say. He knew that was gonna happen.
I get it. Bro, sometimes if you want to play with the big dogs, you got to jump off the porch.
Extreme speech.
Exactly. If you're trying to blow up on the internet, maybe you got to say something that you don't even believe because you know it'll get clicks. Now, I'm not that type of person, and the three people I'm talking to might not be that type of person because my ultimate goal isn't just being fucking famous. Like, you know what I mean? I really don't care. I do this shit for fun. You know what I mean? It's one of those things.
I got fairly high up there and was very well known, and I got to tell you, it's honestly just weird, is what it is.
I get it, and I understand that 100%. But like, I don't know. I think that a lot of the things he says, they're just jokes, man. And if they're not jokes, they're to get the clicks. He doesn't really believe that shit. If you really go listen to him, you'd be surprised how much the three of you fellas probably agree with a lot of his takes. A lot of his takes.
I'm sure.
You're not all of them. And a lot of times he says some off the wall shit to make sure he gets clips and things like that. And from where he's coming from, he kind of has to. You know what I mean? Because he's been banned off in everywhere. Nobody on the mainstream media is going to put him on. So the only way he's going to get his message out there is to do some crazy shit that gets the clicks, whether he agrees with it or not.
Right. And that's a good summation of where I was going with the conversation, to say that after Charlie Kirk was no longer with us, there was sort of a vacuum that was filled. And then Charlie Kirk was astroturfed on everybody who was looking for the Kirk material. So if you like Kirk, well, this guy he's a streamer over here. So he picked up a lot of that traffic. And then from there, he did some publicity. He talked to the girls from Red Scare who were they were socialists at
Charlie Kirk
point.
was not near the bombastic as Nick Fuentes is. The things that they pinned him,
he was mainstream. It's because he was mainstream. You can't say the things Nick Fuentes says and be mainstream. They just want.
I'm just saying you can't port Nick Fuentes into the Charlie Kirk spot. Like, you can't do it. The two are not at all alike.
The thing is,
there's enough people looking for that sort of conversation, so that they're going to be curious to say, well, let's go look over here. And what I'm saying is, this is a long-winded shaggy dog story to say it comes back to Tucker Carlson being a bigger figure with a bigger platform, who was on Fox News, left to do his own thing, and now his thing is American Lip Pillow Zin replacement things. So that's what he's saying. But then he's saying the same thing. So Dasha from Red Scare is now going to be selling these nicotine replacements to women. And then Fuentes is going to sell them to men. So there's a market for Tucker and the weird women and the weird men and all the people to make money selling a highly addictive substance to people. And they're like, well, we don't care what we say. We just have to keep saying things and then sell them the ELP product and then get your commissions on the sales.
All right. Well, I got one for you boys then. It's really gonna freak you out.
Yeah.
You guys can say all you want to about Nick Fuentes. He's not promoting anything at all, period. He's just telling you what he fucking thinks, and he's getting paid for it. He's not promoting a fucking thing. Never has. So it's like, I like Tucker Carlson.
We'll see. I mean, the longer you follow his career.
Anus.
Fuentes has got a lot
This
of.
isn't
He
the
has
first
a
time
lot
I've
of.
had this
Nobody can
conversation.
vote for those people again. We're playing into their hands, and it's scary.
I agree.
Fuentes has some weird legal battles he's fighting. That sort of thing that is going to be faced by anyone who gets a bigger platform. So when he went on Tucker, and then he was on Red Scare, and then maybe he might go on Joe Rogan, he might go on a Theo Von, these types of things.
I hope he does
So
go on Joe Rogan.
when they
I would
platform
love to watch
him, again, it would be interesting, sure, to see the circus that happens there. To say he's not promoting anything, well, he's promoting the American First Party. He's got his brand. He's got his following. He
But
has
he's
a
not trying to
movement.
sell you fucking lip pillows, though.
But that's how things get financed. And you want to go to the next level, you have to finance it some way. So you have to play
Well,
to
he
get
hasn't
paid.
sold out yet. If he sells out, then I'll agree with you. I'll be like, well, that's fucked up. I can't trust what he says now. But until he does,
Again, the information is going to be the information. And where he gets the information is from his own sources. He cited some of them, and he's got this thing where he's got the rocket ship metaphor where he's got booster rockets, and he needs the booster rockets. But as soon as he gets blasted in the stratosphere, he's in orbit. He just needs those booster rockets, the lesser people, to shoot him up there. So he wants fame and power. He's stated that many times.
well, I would like
Many other people want that as well.
I would like
Now,
to see what he says about it.
He's being given the fame and power, it seems, because Tucker Carlson is probably funding a political career, maybe a presidential run, this type of thing.
So, do you think Tucker Carlson, look at me, platforming, because honestly, he's mainstream enough on his own now. Do you think Tucker Carlson platforming Nick Fuentes was a bad thing? Do you think he shouldn't have done that? Do you think it was like, you're giving him too much of a voice type thing? You know what I mean? Like,
no, that's Nick Fuentes. That's Tucker Carlson is also using Nick Fuentes to try and access the younger crowd, because his crowd is mostly dying off. It's the Fox News crowd. Like his jump over to the internet did not go as well as what he had hoped.
that why he's doing pretty good. You know what I mean?
He's doing all right, but it's not like he picked up a huge bunch of people.
Yeah, I feel that.
He was the #1 show on TV and had, I think, like a 300K typically. And so he's trying to do some bombastic things. I mean, the guy fucking had Putin on.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. Do you think it's a bad thing? We could talk about this.
I think Barbara Walters had a lot of guests. Larry King Live had a lot of guests.
And I want to know how you guys feel about this and what your intake of media is.
It's completely CIA.
As a person from Alabama, hold on, check me out. I'll occasionally watch Fox News. I'll occasionally watch CNN, MSNBC, or I'll occasionally watch some shit on the internet off YouTube or whatever. I've been criticized for this. Hold on.
Yeah, getting a voice from body type #2. Yeah, I see the comment from Spawak.
I'm more concerned about the value platform Alex than Peter. I didn't know that. I don't know nothing about that. That's over my head.
Right.
I haven't been watching this motherfucker until Instagram Reels started showing me him. You see what I'm saying? And this was like 8 months ago.
And those are other people who are resharing the stuff.
Yeah, it's all of the accounts that I see.
Sure. So that's when I use the word astroturf to say that there are people who are receiving some financial compensation to clip that stuff and repost it on their accounts and things. So there's that artificial
paying the money.
Who is paying the money?
You think that USAID was only for Democrats?
The USAID, the money that goes to fund people, it funds all of the sides to create the conversation. So then they can say, now we're having this conversation.
Do you think Democrats don't have the same mechanisms in place to push operatives and people that are trying to fulfill their agenda, that they don't have ways to promote them and make sure that they have funding?
I mean, yeah, I do believe they do that.
So there's the message and there's the messenger, and the way that Fuentes puts it out, that's his style. Turn some people off, turn some people on. People are attracted to it. Magnets, how do they work? That sort of thing. Are there other young people who are even concerned about politics? For me, it's just a weird thing to say, oh, he's from Chicago and he's been interested in politics from a young age. Well, did he have parents, teachers, professionals? How do you get into politics as a young man? Young people don't really have politics. They inherit politics from parents, and then they either
most of
go
the time
along with it, or
there
they
is
go diametrically opposed to their parents' politics.
Exactly. Oh, you're a bitch that grew up in a staunchly Republican household. You're probably going to be a crazy woke liberal. That happens a lot. You know what I mean? Because they're just trying to rebel from that, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wings of the same turkey, and we call it the White House.
I ain't heard that one yet, but I see where. Yeah, I like that.
The bird is still the bird. It's still flying.
Enough, and you pay attention for long enough, you start noticing real funny things.
Yeah,
like,
how both sides suck Israel's
they
dick.
don't take back any of the shitty things the last person did. And even though they were so against it, they don't take it back. And then
Weird how that shit works.
And then they push. So, like, let's take right now, one of the hot buttons is the Affordable Care Act. That's a Republican written bill.
Yeah.
And Republicans couldn't get that pushed through on a national level. They had to get Democrats to do it. It's just like you couldn't ever get gun reform, like the red flag laws that Trump just signed that people cheered about. Democrats could have never got that done. Republicans are the only ones that can get that done. So they just use whichever side to pass whatever they want.
Yeah, I get that. It's all fucked. I think we should go ahead and hit the reset button.
My crazy libtard aunt was mentioning Fuentes before the 2024 election. Dude is a cultist off.
I like him.
Just be young. Just be online. You'll hear all this stuff.
I think he's funny. I think he's more of a comedian than he is. I don't even know what you would call his. What would you call Nick Fuentes? Internet personality. I think he's a comedian before all that. To be honest with you, the shit he's saying most of the time is just for laughs and for clicks. If he says some real shit, you'll know it because it won't be joking. But most of the shit, the whole fucking "your body, my choice," that shit was a joke. All that shit he said,
that was just to piss people off. There's no doubt about that.
Exactly. Or it's a joke or a troll. Excuse me.
Yeah, a troll.
Okay, I'll agree. I'll 100% level with you there. I would say 80% of the shit he says is a joke or a troll. But the things that he does level with you on, I agree with most of it. Not all of it. I don't give a fuck about abortion. He's like a big staunch, he's like Charlie Kirk was about abortion. I don't give a fuck about abortion. You want to have abortion, go the fuck ahead. It doesn't bother me none. Things like that. But you'd be surprised. I agree with him on a lot of subjects. America first, Israel controls the world. Things like that. I agree with him on. I can't help it. It doesn't make him a fucking bad guy. He's like Trump was. Look, I don't like Trump. I did vote for him the last election. But I don't like it. I feel bad about my vote. I've been let down with my vote. However, with that being said,
he has a cult following. It's triggering the wrong people.
We can say the same thing about Trump. Okay, it's one of those things where I didn't vote for him in 2016. It was. I don't know if you guys remember. I'm sure you do. It was
me more.
Hillary Clinton again in 2016, and you know what I did? I just didn't vote. Because I was disgusted with my choices. Donald Trump, you want to know what I was like, this guy's an asshole. You don't have to be an asshole. He's an asshole. He makes fun. He calls people names. He says all this fucked up shit. The little red button thing with the Kim Jong-un. The whole thing was embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I agree 100%. I don't like that, but sometimes it's the popularity contest that wins things.
Every time.
I've said for the last fucking 12 years. I've said since 2016. You know, Donald Trump might be a good president if he would just shut his fucking mouth and stay off of Twitter. You know what I mean?
Well, he went to True Social.
Not gonna happen.
Well, because they banned him. You know what I mean? Over the January 6th shit.
Well, that goes back to Twitter becoming X, and now with the code releasing the locations of people posting.
I heard about it. Is the fucking Homeland Security was based in Israel? That's a whole nother topic for another day.
Not just that, but a lot of big accounts are, again, I use the word astroturfed or non-organic or paid or ops or psyop, whatever it is. But we understand that there are people who live in India, Africa, all these other countries who are posting as patriots to Twitter. So they're not even based in America, but they might just be said, here's your list of tweets, they're scheduled, just tweet them from your computer, this type of thing. It's like the politics that happen on the computer, on the internets, the series of tubes, are not the same politics that happen face to face. So we have like federal elections all the way down to local referendums to local school board, this type of thing. It's like, okay, there's a lot of elections that happen, different local levels to different federal levels, and then people are just like, they're all the same.
Get over it and make the man a deal.
The art of the deal. Right. So we talk about federal overreach. We talk about, Texas should succeed. You should redistrict, gerrymander, whatever it is. It's like, it's still the game. The game is still afoot. People are still playing it, and we're all suffering from the psychopaths who are taking a serious issue, life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness, and then making it into a memeable joke for a clippable moment, whether you like it or hate it.
It's real.
No.
It is real.
And these are all great topics to bring to the Thanksgiving table.
I can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys excited for Thanksgiving, dude?
I'm excited that someone else does the cooking.
I'll tell you a fun fact about Thanksgiving if you guys care, which you could probably.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we love it. Thanksgiving is our favorite holiday here on the pod.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe you. But anyway. So every year for Thanksgiving, except for this year, this is the first year in my life I'm going to make a turkey for Thanksgiving.
Mm.
Believe it or not, I've never cooked a turkey. So I bought a turkey today. We're going to see how that goes. But I normally make deer meat.
Take the guts out of it before you cook it.
I know about, I'm going to make giblet gravy, bitch. I'm from Alabama. All right. I'm going to make the giblet gravy. Don't worry about that. I ain't never cooked a turkey before, but I know giblet gravy. Anyway.
Bone broth too. Use every part of the turkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You are Native American.
We're going to use the drippings, bro. I'm going to literally put my ear to the cabinet before I even open the fridge so I can hear the fucking hoof prints of the non-hoofed turkey. Anyway. I make deer meat every year for Christmas because I don't know if you Christmas, by the way, Thanksgiving. I don't know if you guys know this. There's actually, you guys like conspiracies and things. The only reason we eat turkey for Thanksgiving is because of the fucking turkey industry, brother. And that's fact. You can go look this up. There's no written account whatsoever of turkey being served at the first Thanksgiving. However, there's multiple diary accounts of there being 5 deer at the first Thanksgiving. So I think it's actually more traditional to make deer meat for Thanksgiving than it is to make turkey. And that's usually what I make every year. And I'll probably make a little bit.
Fresh venison.
Yeah, oh yeah. I got a big freezer full of deer meat. I do a lot of deer hunting. But yeah, usually I make a big deer roast for Christmas, but my mom told me she didn't want to cook fucking Thanksgiving dinner this year. And I said, don't worry about it. I'll try to make a turkey. So I'm going to make a turkey this year. But every other year of my entire life, I've just made, usually I do a big deer roast. That's what I like to do. And I think that's probably more traditional, more original to the original Thanksgiving than turkey ever was. Turkey is literally, it was the big poultry industry that made turkey popular for Thanksgiving. And prove me wrong, dude.
No, that's very
I made
true.
a turkey
And refrigeration
last
too.
They took like
Turkeys are $10 a pound.
$10 a pound
it
turkeys.
took almost 3 days
I bought
for the
today
damn
was
thing to
fresh, never
warm
frozen.
up.
The turkey I bought today was fresh, never frozen. It was $1.47 a pound.
They took like 3.5 days for mine to thaw.
Well, they had frozen turkeys that were
Oh,
cheaper.
yeah, frozen.
They were like 98 cents a pound, but I don't have 3 days to let that bitch thaw, so I bought a fresh, never frozen turkey.
You've chosen wisely.
Yeah, it takes like 6 days or some shit for that shit to thaw. I don't know. I don't got time for that.
No. Oh, it's frozen. So fuck that. Freezer burn turkey. No.
Well, they inject all of the salts into it so that it stays. What is a butterball? It's a big miserable pile of secrets, right? It's big, frozen, puffed up, fed turkey, so it feeds a bigger family, so it weighs more. It's like a little Cornish quail or something, a little pheasant.
No, it's not even fed great, so it weighs more. These turkeys are some modified weird ass turkey that they grow super fast.
Yeah.
And they get way crazy big. They aren't as bad as the chickens.
Yep.
But like my turkeys don't get full size for like a year and a half or something, 2 years. It takes them a long time.
You guys ever eat any dove?
No.
A lot when I was a kid. My dad used to shoot doves a lot.
Morning dove or white wing?
Morning dove.
That's what we have here. I do a little bit of morning dove hunting. It ain't nothing like a turkey, but man, it is delicious.
Pheasants.
Well, a few bird calls I can do.
We don't got no pheasants here, sadly. We have basically 0 pheasants.
They're good.
It kind of sucks. I wish
it's not cold enough. It's too hot.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of things that fucked up. We got a lot of things that fuck up ground nesting birds. So ground nesting birds like pheasants don't do really good here. We got a lot of raccoons and coyotes and possums and things like that.
They grow pheasants on pheasant farms.
Yep. Yeah.
And they keep them gated. They have the chicken wire over the top.
People do that shit here, where it's like you pay money and some guy buys a bunch of them and releases them on his farm. And you go walk around his farm and you hunt them.
Lame.
But they don't naturally exist here for real. I've never been walking through the just public land forest and seen a pheasant.
Yeah, they're everywhere in South Dakota.
We got wild turkeys too.
We got a lot of wild turkeys.
Yeah.
My chat's saying grouse is really good. I don't think we have grouse. I think that's more of a mountain bird.
Grouse.
Quail.
We got quail. We got quail, but not a lot here. That's another one of those things where like we've got public land that they stock quail on. Like they go release quail. But they don't do really good here. It's another ground nesting bird, and ground nesting birds. We've got a shit ton of species of snakes. I don't know if you guys know this.
Oh,
snakes love eggs.
Yeah, they do.
So we got a lot of snakes. We got a lot of raccoons. We got a lot of possums. We got a lot of coyotes. Ground nesting birds just don't do good here, sadly. If you nest in a tree, you're good. I think we got 450 species of regular birds in Alabama, which is extremely high. But these are all not ground nesting birds.
Right,
They all roost in trees and things like that. You know what I mean?
Raccoons are bastards about it.
Yeah.
I think I've shot probably
really bad.
I've
Snakes are
probably
really
shot
bad
like
at
40
it.
raccoons in the last 5 years.
Really?
Raccoons and bobcats.
We got bobcats here as well. but they're well. I like to think they're rare, but they're not. You don't see them a lot, but there's plenty of them.
I'm a real light sleeper at night, and we don't even have electricity on in our house. So you can hear everything. So I can hear them, and then I go charging out with my flashlight and the 3030, and
they're
hit 'em
gone.
out.
Yeah, I got you.
Beowulf style.
Let's go.
That's also why I like these little shorty pull-on boots like that. Is it takes too long to get my fucking I've got normal like for going down and working in the cow shit and whatnot, like boots that come up to here. But at night, especially, I want to put these on quick.
I just don't take them off.
Yeah. Well, the wife don't appreciate me wearing boots to bed.
I got foot fungus, bro. I don't take these boots off except for maybe like they're lucky if they're off my feet 5 hours a day, dude. That's real, dude. I got scabs and shit.
So you say you live in an area where there's very few nights that are frozen overnight?
Well, in a row. This is extremely hot in November.
Mm-hmm.
But normally in November, I mean, it gets down below freezing. It frosts. But even in like January, it may be fucking literally 10 below for 3 weeks. But eventually it will warm up to above freezing. Like the longest time I've ever seen ice on the ground in my life was like 2 years ago. And it was for 7 days. For 7 days, it snowed real hard and then it didn't leave. But that's the longest I've ever seen it. Which isn't a lot. I understand.
Am I the most libtarded, coated, bearded person on the wood panel tonight?
What do you mean, dude?
I'm just reading your chat. Lions, man.
Oh, what are they?
205.
No.
Am I libtard passing? I'm trying. Because a lot of the things that we used to do.
Dude.
No, I understand. We did a lot of like panel stuff where there'd be open panels and we'd go and debate a topic or just show up to open panels and things. And we don't really have a political compass affiliation. We're just individual people with our own ideas, but we're not completely far left or completely far right. So we'll show up to panels.
Has definitely tried meth.
We couldn't hear him. Go ahead.
It's probably true. But so is Chop Smells tried meth as well, so he know exactly what meth is like and takes one to know one type of a situation over there.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. So we'd go to these other panels, and then I just show up, and I wouldn't decide what position I'd take until I just read the room a little bit and try to find the one position that would just slowly get under the skin, and then pry and get deeper and deeper and more ridiculous, and until they realize, oh, okay, you're being more and more ridiculous, and it's like
Marcus is an agent of chaos.
I respect that. You got to have a troll in the friend group, to be honest with you. Somebody's got to instigate things, or it's going to be boring.
It's just
he's a chaotic neutral.
So dry, so sincere, so boring that you can get away with it because they don't know if you're being disrespectful. You're just asking the right questions.
Feel that.
Prying and poking.
I'm always just asking questions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is Benjamin Netanyahu responsible for Jeffrey Epstein? I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't know, dude.
Better questions. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What would Bobcat Goldthwait say about it?
Exactly.
Is that who we were talking about earlier?
What would James Dean do?
I don't know. Maybe eat some Jimmy Dean sausages. It's like, who's that other actor who has the pasta sauce? That man, yeah, the pasta sauce.
I live right by a James Dean factory, so I'm immediately thrown off.
Jimmy Dean sausages.
What about Neil Patel?
I don't know Neil Patel. I know Neil Young. He's pretty cool.
Is he getting into the sausage game?
Neil Young or Neil Patel?
Yes.
Yes.
It's Paul Newman. He has his own like salad dressing, Newman's own.
Dude, they knew you were a big Island Boy fan.
Oh, I love the Island Boys, dude. They're fantastic. How you guys feel about that?
Oh yeah. That's
Smooching all the time.
That shit was crazy, dude. I'm not
weird skinny kids.
Yeah,
they made out.
weird hair. That's funny.
They look like Sideshow Bob.
Big Neil Peart fans excited about the I think they let a girl in the band. Rush.
I like Rush.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a couple good ones. Tom Sawyer type shit. It's all right.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't all bangers, but we'll take it.
Not everybody's Iron Maiden.
Exactly, dude. It's a good thing.
Yeah, hide your power level.
100%.
Don't come out full guns and blazing all the time.
Trying to think of some funny conversation starters.
Marcus is a big Nicki Minaj fan.
Dude, me too. Ass craze.
Well, you said Nicki Minaj, but I was talking Cardi B earlier.
Cardi, right? Honestly, I like Nicki Minaj. Cardi B is like whatever.
Mm-hmm. Like her old
Marcus
stuff.
is all about that wet ass pussy.
I'm not a big WAP fan unless we're talking not the song, but in the song, I'm not a huge WAP fan. I'm not gonna lie, it's all right. Nicki's got better, dude. Nicki did what songs with Lil Wayne, dude.
That's true. Do you like the direction Doja Cat's career is taken?
I don't know nothing about no fucking Doja Cats.
All right.
You don't know about the Doja Cat?
I've heard of them. I don't.
What
know
about
nothing.
the Pootie Pies?
I don't know nothing about that.
You don't know nothing about the Pootie Pies?
That internet feller, I know that feller. That's it, dude.
I don't know nothing about none of these things.
I feel that. It'd be like
We're old. We're old.
Let's see. What's some more great political topics? How do you guys feel about immigration? What's your stances? ICE, yay or nay?
I think if you're gonna ride it on a boat, you should have a swimming test first, just in case it goes down.
That's crazy.
I would not promote mass immigration in any way, but on the same side, I'm also not like horribly anti-immigration either.
All right. Let me. How do you feel about illegal immigration?
I'm not horribly against it. I honestly, and here's one of the fucked up parts about reality.
All right, let's hear it.
Like, the illegal immigrants aren't usually the problem. They're actually pretty cool. Like, they're usually very quiet people. They're usually extremely conservative.
I know.
Don't get me wrong, the MSG 13 or whatever fucking gangs or whatever. I get it. Fuck those guys. But 99% of your illegal immigrants are just trying to work and keep their head low, and they're usually very conservative people and family people.
Yeah, I agree. I've known a lot of illegal immigrants, and most of them are. Now, with that being said, I do think that they should come in legally. Do you think it's a crime to enter this country illegally? We're asking the hard questions now.
You also got to look at. I got 7 kids. At any point in time, if my 7 kids, I couldn't feed them because the conditions to make money in my country were so bad. I don't give a fuck if people were spitting on me in the streets. If the money was better in Canada and I could provide for my kids by going up to Canada illegally, my ass is an illegal alien tomorrow.
I get it. If you got caught, would you be like understanding that they would send you back to America?
They usually are. They usually are. I mean, they're not happy about it, but they usually understand. All the ones I've ever known that have been deported, and I've known quite a few. I lived in I lived in Denver, and I live in California now. And like at them LA protests and shit, you know what? You know what? The biggest takeaway you should get from them protests was there was no illegal immigrants at them protests. That was all crazed ass American libtards. There was no illegal immigrants at them.
I get it.
The No Kings movement.
Yeah, the No Kings movement is not illegal immigrants. It's libtards.
Who do you think? Do you guys know, about that whole No Kings protest? Everybody's getting paid, right?
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. And they aren't illegal immigrants. Them are just crazy libtards.
Well, I think people get
getting
paid about illegal immigration more, or like
it's a photo opportunity
about it more than anyone.
Yeah,
is the crazy libtards.
Yeah,
like they freak out. They're like, "Oh, you can't send these people back," and it's like, dude, but like they're here illegally. I'm all for legal immigration, brother. I think we need it as a country.
You smash it hot trends.
I don't know what the fuck my chest is. I think we need legal immigration, and
we do right now.
But I don't think we should just have an open border policy where anyone can come over. And if you happen to sneak over, the shit's like Red Rover, you just get to stay. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the policy we should have. I do believe that if you come here illegally and we catch you, then you got to go back. And maybe you could try to come illegally again, but that's on your own doing.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't care. I'm not like all anti-controlling immigration either. I'm not going to go out there and do that either. But I just don't hate on immigrants. Like,
no, me either. Like I said, I'm 100% supportive of immigration, legal immigration. I just think you should go through the proper hoops, just like the way I gotta jump a hoop to put a silencer on my AR. They should have to jump hoops to fucking go through the process. I don't like the hoops, to be honest with you. I wish there was no hoops.
We honestly,
you know what I mean? That's not how it works.
Sure.
So now, how do you solve then? How do you solve then the replication crisis that we're in?
What do you mean?
So
about like how like what are you talking about?
So you understand that the financial systems that we're set into are basically a pyramid scheme, right?
And please don't lie and say you don't know who that is. Trans women are men.
They're asking me about Bailey J.
So you understand that are they trying to pin you down as like some kind of a fucking liberal?
Yeah, I would say
that's hilarious.
Name other transgender people beside Bailey J in chat and make your entire chat about transgender people. That's all right. You guys can do that. That's your chat room. The replication crisis.
I grew up with your talking point as a point because otherwise I-16 generation Hitler bodyguard qualified white man who didn't colonize. The wetbacks just lived here. With no family, the wetbacks hugged me. The cartels led me on. I'm sure I understand that comment.
The thing about if they didn't come here legally or illegally, this type of thing, there's a concern of like naturalization. And at some point, after the first Thanksgiving, people were coming here, the federal government expanding and taking over everything. And then they had the idea of what is an American, what is not an American. It was a distinction. So American is not a commie, right? American is not these types of things. When people were settling, there would be the Catholics over there. They'd settle. They'd have the little village. The Lutherans would be over there. Everyone would kind of build a church and build a town around it. And then they'd have that religious identity. They'd have that regional identity. They'd have the dialect, that sort of thing. But then we get to about World War I, World War II, patriotism, nationalism, and what does it mean to be an American above all? People who fly in, or they ride a boat, or they cross a border, or they walk with a coyote. Are they naturalized? That's the concern people have, is to say they're not naturalized into the American way of life, speaking English, this type of thing.
So
that's
here's
a greater concern.
So here's where the problem comes in. That our financial systems are a pyramid scheme. And in this pyramid scheme, every person needs to reproduce one person and then a little extra in order for this thing to work. Or else you start having some severe problems. Well, because obviously you can't have a smaller under generation feeding the elder generation when they're shrinking and there's not enough of them to do it. So you, as a country, need to have a 2.1 replication, and this is just a statistical fact.
To replace yourself.
We're down to something like 1.6 on our replication, which is not sustainable, especially for the social systems that we have in place. Like, you even just take Social Security. It takes numerous people from the next generation to support each person that retires and is on Social Security. Well, if we aren't making those numerous people, this is fucking hilarious. If we aren't making those numerous people, then the system breaks. Is that it? Is that an 8 ball on your chain?
Yeah.
Real 8 ball? Real 8 ball?
Somebody sent it to me in chat. That's real shit.
That's fun.
Yeah, the 8 ball. Yeah. All right, you get political though. It'll be really funny if I look like this though while I maintain like a right state of mind. Finally, Alan Marcus laughs, dude. This is what it took. This is what it took, dude.
He makes a practice out of not laughing at other people's jokes.
He's been really he's really solid all night, but he can't contain himself now. I knew what it would take. I just didn't want to have to do it.
You had to go there.
All right, man. Hey, how y'all feel about illegal dice games?
I think it's a weighted situation.
I think they shouldn't be illegal, personally.
I think we need to weigh every dice
you
before you roll them.
And you should be able to do so. I caught them all off guard. They're stuck, dude. They're like, what is this guy doing?
There's a lot of fringe stuff, a lot of fringe ideas.
Hey, somebody sent me this on stream like 2 weeks ago. How does it fit?
I think it's probably a little big. I swear to God, at first I was like, is he doing some kind of KKK thing?
I think to get the wave thing so I can get the waves, but you gotta have a brush.
You gotta have the hair pick. It's kind of hard to have a do-rag without a hair pick and the hair
I think
on
you
it.
gotta have the brush if you want the waves.
You need to high and tight first.
Where
the sweat doesn't drip down in your eyeballs.
American right.
Don't listen to my chat. They're crazy. Nah. You saying but no bullshit. Chat. Somebody from chat sent me this a few weeks ago. They ordered an order from CVS. I had to receive the fucking order, bro. It was a do-rag. It was a do-rag, a bottle of Sprite, a bag of Jolly Ranchers, and a box of condoms.
Bunch of grape.
And I had to walk out on my
Jolly Ranchers
and accept
Which way do you lean?
Jolly Ranchers.
No, it was just a bag of mixed Jolly
Bag
Ranchers.
of purple flavored Jolly Ranchers.
It was a bag of
do-rag and a magic 8 ball.
Purple drink.
Got that purple drank. That purple drank.
Exactly, dude. It was very funny though. I'm not gonna lie. It was
A couple of watermelon flavored Jolly Ranchers too.
Let's be honest. It was hilarious. All right.
That's just goofy.
let's get into the weeds on something.
Weed.
How do you guys feel about Donald Trump making it illegal to burn the American flag?
I made it illegal.
Yes, he signed an executive order to where you get like 10 years in prison if you get caught burning an American flag.
It's not very punk rock of him.
He considers it to be inciting violence.
Well,
he said it makes people go too crazy at the protests.
I think that's going to get overturned. That's already been decided by the Supreme Court, and he can't overturn the Supreme Court. He can't do it. And so I think this is going to end up getting overturned. The Supreme Court stated already that that's an expression of free speech. I think it's a fairly distasteful expression, but I also wouldn't make a law like that. I don't think that's proper.
I think it's unconstitutional personally. I think it's an expression of freedom of speech, and it's clearly unconstitutional personally.
Yeah.
This is someone who voted for Donald Trump, but like I said, I'm very disappointed with my vote. But
I wouldn't have. I didn't vote for him and never would. Just as a point of morality, the guy dodged the draft. Is then going to be the commander in chief? Huh?
Did you vote for Kamala Harris or did you just not
Fuck
vote?
no.
See, that's the problem. I feel you. It's like, man, it's one of those things where it's like the lesser of two evils, which I don't think is a great choice ever.
Yeah, you can't convince me to get, dude. I served in the Army. That dude dodged the draft. He wouldn't come serve with the rest of us. But
I'm not saying he's a good guy.
He's commander in chief now. Now you're going to go tell me to die or my people to die, and you wouldn't go do it?
Would you rather it be Kamala though?
Fuck no.
It's decided beforehand. They know who's going to win. Your votes don't matter. Nobody's votes matter.
Yeah, the whole thing's fake.
Honestly, I agree. I agree 100%.
You remember that Florida hang Chad situation with the voting? Like they had the punch machines. Is it a hang Chad? Is it a real vote? There's always been concern about how the votes are counted and measured. So there's really low confidence in an individual vote being counted properly. And the drama of who won and overturning elections again, two wings of the same fat turkey bird.
And here's the fact: you're never given an alternative, a good one, and they do that on purpose. They do that on purpose.
That noise.
That was my cat. That was two cats got too ornery for a second.
Whap, whap, whap.
Make that pussy wet.
Get the hell out of me, dude.
Yeah.
Just gotta shoot your spray gun at the bunghole and shut them up.
Both the DNC and the RNC are private corporations. Okay.
Yeah.
So they're and this isn't a new thing. So like you notice that Donald Trump didn't do anything in the primaries. And he didn't. He's like that shit don't even mean nothing. Because Donald Trump absolutely, and the same thing with Kamala. Well, this isn't the first time that's happened. Bernie Sanders beat Hillary Clinton severely in the primary election.
They robbed him. And I like Bernie Sanders, besides the fact that he's Jay. But most of his shit
right.
Jay, most of it, he don't fuck with Israel, dude. He don't like giving money to Israel. I respect that. As a Jay, you know what I mean?
They didn't fuck him. It was taken to court, and it was found in court that the DNC is a private corporation. And if they want to decide in a smoke-filled back room who their candidate is, that's their right. The rest of that is just a bullshit show. And so you look, if you look back in the day, they Ross Perot ran, and Ross Perot almost beat the brakes off of Clinton.
Mr.
And
Brown, we know how you feel about Bernie Sanders. What are your thoughts on Bernie Gares?
Bernie what?
Don't
Burning
answer.
hairs?
Don't answer.
Like laser hair removal?
Don't.
Does your chat like
Don't
dolphins
answer.
in an intimate way, in a very
Don't
uncasual,
answer, dude.
specific way?
It was a troll. Don't answer.
Flipper.
I'm sorry.
Flipper.
My chat's very toxic. I apologize.
It happens.
They're good guys.
Dolphins are
Bring on the
intelligent.
toxic.
They're good guys, but they're a little trolly. You know what I mean? You have that on these big jobs.
It's cool if they like dolphins.
I'm sure they do.
This is not even toxic at all.
All right.
I've never seen toxic like this is.
I have a letdown. I have to tell you guys, and you guys aren't gonna like it. You'll be pissed. I've gotten to the point to where I'm getting pissed drunk.
Right now? Right now?
Well, yeah, I got a little bit left in the tank, but I think it's best. It's getting hard for me to pay attention and comprehend everything and listen and not be a peckerhead. I think it's best.
We're about at the end of our shooting. Also, usually about 11:30 to midnight's about when we start cutting it, winding it down. Anyways,
I'm gonna keep streaming, but
Right. So if the bar's closing, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Stay here, exactly. Okay. Basically, what I'm saying is I'm about to get out of here now. However, before I leave, I would like to say I've had a great time here tonight. This is really fun. Hell, fuck, we should do it again, man.
Absolutely. It was nice chatting with you, John. We had a good time too.
Send the link in my chat, brother, and we'll click on it and we'll talk about all
Have you
types
ever
of
been
crazy
raped?
stuff, man.
Maybe you should be.
Don't listen to my chat.
You literally got 3 freaks on there that are fine with child mutilation. Ask them, deny it.
All right, last one. All right, we got to cover this. We got at
Goat
least one.
sacrifice, kid
Nope.
mutilation.
Child mutilation. How do you guys feel about? What do you think the age should be to be able to change your sex?
At least 25.
I like that answer. Alan Marcus. Age. Come on.
I'm closer to 27, 28.
Okay. Jim?
I think that definitely an adult, but you would need to have all kinds of counseling beforehand. You know, like 3 years of counseling,
Very
maybe
nice answer. Very nice.
25. Yeah, the brain has to be developed.
Yeah, your brain's developed, and if you're still fucked up in the head and want to do that, even though your brain's developed, well, yeah, you're no saving you. Go ahead, do whatever.
Okay. Then we all agree here. Okay, that's all I really wanted to ask.
Yeah,
Chat
that's
asked me,
sad.
I was like, well, that
None of these dudes.
because
have
you'd be
dates in the
surprised. There's a lot of people out there that's like, huh, oh, no way, 5
Yeah,
years
that's
old.
fucked up, man. That's not.
Yeah, if you're doing that to a 5-year-old, you should be taken out and given a short rope and a tall tree and put them things together.
Yep,
that's how that should go down.
I like that. Some Charlie Daniels shit. All right, that was fantastic. Please invite me to do this again. This was really fun. Link in my chat. I don't know how to contact you guys because I'm drunk now.
We definitely will.
Don't worry about it. But just you guys know where I'm at.
Real web page.
Yes,
There's an
sir.
email address on there. Send your records.
I thought
It's
you
been
were
there
trying
all
to
night.
do one of those cop eye tests. I don't see it on my screen. You're just
AlanMarcus.com. It's just AlanMarcus.com. That's
It's on your
That's
Rumble.
his
Say that.
website.
I'll probably never find it, but you guys know where I'm at. Come
Yes,
invite
sir.
me.
Indeed.
We will definitely hook up again, brother. It was nice meeting you, John.
Thanks for hanging out,
Yeah.
guys. Y'all have a fantastic night, man.
You too, brother.
Hey, and Jim. He's a funny guy, I can tell.
Thanks. You
All right, I
got
don't
it.
even know how to exit this shit. It's gonna take like 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, we're like that too.
I know it's an awkward leave.
That's
sometimes.
actually way faster than we do it.
Well, happy Friendsgiving, friends.
Well, that was fun. We just made him a bunch of happy chats.
Whoa. Whoa,
great.
it's not often we do 6-hour streams anymore.
No.
Not
No.
a regular occurrence.
No, we have gotten away from that habit.
Indeed.
And so with that said, ladies and gents, this was a good time. Everybody have a fantastic Thanksgiving. We love you guys. And we'll see you next week. And we got the Paranoid American Thomas coming in next week to have a good time. So see you guys then.
Love you guys. Good night.